Hey guys, welcome. My name is Wade Cox. I'm here in Miami, Florida for the Miami Pro Slalom. And guys, this is what everybody's trying for. This is what their whole year is based around, a lot of these, just simply getting one of these trophies. We had Elizabeth Montavon last year break through in the pro ranks, get her first pro win right here. And folks, this place has loads and loads of history. Starting in 1962, the ski club here, we're literally just minutes away from the Miami International Airport. So for decades and decades, this has been a destination trip for people to be able to land and take now an Uber right over to the lake and be welcomed and be able to take a ski ride. Lots of them end up joining the ski club. So by 1966 and 1976, this site hosted the U.S. Waterski Nationals, which if you've been to one of these, it's one of the biggest waterski events in the world. And then I was fortunate enough to be a pro and to have one of my best scores, a U.S. record set right here in 1992. And then the late, great Andy Mapple in 1997 set a world record that stood as a course record, and it still stands. Nate Smith tied it last year. That sort of shows sort of the value of this place and sort of the historic value it holds to water skiing. So anyway, Tony, I'm going to send it back to you, but you're going to get to call the action all day while these guys battle for these trophies. Off to you, Tony. Have a great one.
All right, then. Thanks a lot, Wade, for that intro, and welcome to the 2022 Miami Pro. Great to have you on board. My name's Tony Lyford, and we've got some great skiing to come. We've got the women's round 2 as our first pro event. You see our schedule up on the screen right there. 11 a.m. is where we're projected to start the women's round 2. And then we'll go into the final rounds of competition in both the men's and women's events. So some great action. Had a pretty tough deal yesterday so far as the men's competition was concerned. We'll try and get the leaderboard for the men's event after the. There we go. As if by magic, we've got Dane Meckler, who scored 4 at 10.25 meters yesterday. He got that done early in round number 1, so not really needing to ski much beyond 2 passes in the second round yesterday because he knew he was already through. Cole McCormick, for his part, has made it through to the next round of the competition, and Sasha Descone will be joining him as a tied second spot for at this time. Freddie Winter, with the major mover out of his tied 8th position, all the way up to 4th place, and there you saw the remainder of the list. So let's have a look at the women's slalom leaderboard. We've got Regina Jaquist in the lead after round 1 with 1 at 10.25 meters. And there we see in second place with half at 10.25 meters, Whitney McClintock Greening. Chelsea Mills right in there in the thick of things with 2 1/4 at 10.75 meters. Paige Reaney with 2 at that same line length, along with Vanessa Veek with 1 1/2. Elizabeth Montavon with 5 1/2. The first of our skiers not to make it through the 11.25 meters, but still very much. It's still very much in the thick of things, and we'll see how things shape up. This is the last Pro Tour stop of the year, part of the Waterski Pro Tour. You can find out more by going to waterskiprotour.com to find out all of the mechanics of that series, and also find out who are the season-long champions. We're awarding awards to those season-long champions in the men's and the women's events. There you see the Pro Tour leaderboard for the men's. We've got Will Asher way out in the lead and will not be surpassed by any result that comes out of this event. But in the meantime, let's check in with Wade's World on Dockside.
Hey guys, I'm here with Miss Elena. Oh my God, I butchered it. So after yesterday, you sort of different than the men. They had to do their second round yesterday. You guys got the good and the bad. If you get to go home and sort of sleep on it. So after sleeping on it, so what might you change or what you might keep the same from yesterday?
I definitely want to have more confidence on the water today. I noticed yesterday I was just a little bit nervous, so I was going a little easier. So just that confidence and strength.
Well, if I keep butchering your name, it'll just relax you more and more, and you'll start laughing on the dock. So you've been junior national champion many, many times, junior masters champion?
No, not yet.
Okay, so that's one on the bucket list still, and obviously making your first pro cut because this is your first pro event.
Yes, sir. I'm super excited about it. Pumped to be around all these great skiers.
So I'm going to go ahead and sort of do the big collegiate nasty thing. So have you been approached, and how many schools have you narrowed your collegiate choice down to?
I actually just started the search. I visited a couple schools this week. Have a couple more that I want to visit, but not really sure yet. Very up in the air.
Well, a very well sought after recruit, and we're going to let her get because she's going to be in the water in a few. Back to you, Tony.
Why, thank you there, Wade. And getting set up with our first competitor to take to the water in the women's slalom, second round. And this will set up our 8 skiers that will make it through to the final rounds of the competition. This is the 2022 Miami Pro Slalom, and we will return right after these.
Hey guys, I'm here in the Bang Energy booth with Lucy and Annie. So Annie, tell us about your product, and I hear you get some free swag if you come out today.
Yeah, come get your free swag. We have bags, pens, accessories for your phone, and then come get a drink. We have hydration without caffeine and energy drinks.
So if you're a water skier, we're into all that kind of stuff, and definitely free swag. So come on out, get you some. Back to you guys.
All right, then. So great products on board here at the Miami Pro for 2022. And just a quick reminder, actually, to our folks that are on the shore side, that there is currently a raffle going on for a trip to Ski Paradise over in Acapulco, and it is a free trip for one person. And those of you that are interested on site in putting your name in for one of those raffle tickets to be drawn for that top prize, get on over to the organization desk, which is directly behind me at the announcing point. All right then, we're in the throes of preparing for our women's slalom second round. Lena Jones will take to the water first, followed by Karen Truelove, then Samantha Dumala, then Bree Carter, Alicia Bagnoli, Janina Meckler, Elena Ali Nicholson, I beg your pardon, along with Ali Garcia, Elizabeth Montavon Island, along with Vanessa Veek, Paige Reaney, Chelsea Mills, and the last two skiers will be Whitney McClintock-Reaney and Regina Jaquist. So, 14 skiers on hand in the women's slalom round 2. We'll see who can shake up the 8 competitors who put themselves in a position of making it through to the next round of the competition. Looking down the list from yesterday, seeing the likes of Ali Nicholson with her score currently as it stands right now of 4.5 on 11.25 meters, just barely squeaking into the top 8 right now. And essentially a run all the way through 11.25 meters is going to be needed at this juncture to really safely put any of our female competitors through to the 8 skier final. As we see one of our challengers, Ali Garcia, get ready. Her best score of the season is 2 at 39.5 off, and currently 5th in the standings on the Waterski Pro Tour. So that's one of the skiers that we'll be looking out for as we continue to move onwards and forwards, as it were. Lena Jones on dockside, coming to us out of Scott in Louisiana, and a skier that has seen her stock rise over the last few months, certainly with a win in the San Gervasio Junior Pro Women's Slalom Championship, and first trip to compete in a competition outside of the United States of America. And she absolutely enjoyed that trip in Italy for the first time, as she visited all of the sites there along with her mom, Linda Jones, and I'm sure that the folks in San Gervasio will be more than willing to welcome her back if she decides to make the return trip to that northern part of Italy. So, great to have you on board. My name's Tony Leifert, and great to have you on board. And right in front of me are a sample of the trophies that will be given out to our season end performers in both the women's and men's competition. There we see Karen Truelove, as a matter of fact, getting ready for her run. Probably not the best shot, but there you go. As we continue to roll right along our competitors, and we've got our schedule there in front of you, right up on the screen. 11 a.m. Women's second round action to take to the water as our camera along the shoreline picks up our amphibious vehicle. Yes, you heard me right. It is a vehicle that drives on the road and skims over the surface of the water when it is afloat.
Hi.
So, So just waiting for the 11th hour to strike. Yeah, it's about 11 a.m. right now, so we're just waiting for that boat to make its way up and down and do the phantom run. Lena Jones just trying to stay relaxed and focused on what's going on out there, as our amphibious vehicle is ready to come on out of the water and leave the way clear for our competitors to show us their stuff. Yeah, you definitely can't miss that color, can you? Yep. Dayglow Road Cone Orange. Up and away. And on its way. Good stuff. All right, Elena Jones, our first competitor out. We'll have Karen Truelove coming up next. We've already seen her limber up nearby. And looking at some of the scores that were produced yesterday, Elena Jones, she scored 4.5 at 35 off yesterday. So obviously extremely eager to put down on that pass of 12 meters or 35 off, and try and get a full pass more than that at the very least, to put her within a fighting chance of making it through to the next round of the competition. Even if that were the case, however, it would put her in a tie with Ali Nicholson, but Ali Nicholson might well have the superior backup. But in the meantime, let's check in with Wade's World.
Hey guys, I'm here with Trey. What's your last name, Trey?
Melton.
So Trey and I started working together basically the same weekend, right? 3 years ago. So yesterday we put you on the mic for a bit. How was it?
I didn't know I was ever going to get a chance to do that. It was fun. I had a great time. I hope people enjoyed it. I was trying to give a little aspect of people who don't know anything about water skiing, so I hope I could bring some awareness to that a little bit.
No, we actually talked about that. I watched an old Pro Tour event with my girlfriend a few nights ago, and she goes, wow, they actually did a good job of sort of talking to the masses, if you will, and not getting so hung up on such high-tech stuff. So we talked about at the TWBC house last night that all you camera guys are hearing, I'm hearing you guys with a different perspective.
Yeah. All I got is 3 seasons worth of watching knowledge about water skiing, so I'm just trying to put it all together and learn a little bit more and find out some more about the sport.
But it's pretty cool when we go back to the webcast house. A lot of times, what do we watch?
Water skiing, it never leaves us. We're always talking about it. We're always watching it. We're always doing it. We're just obsessed with it, I guess.
Yeah, we can't get enough. All right, back to you, Tony.
Thank you very much. And we'll continue to roll right along with our continuing coverage of the 2022 Miami Pro. All right, just taking in the atmosphere here. Go vote for your skier of the day. Waterskibroadcasting.com/play. Waterskibroadcasting.com/play to vote for your skier of the day. That vote starts right now. And who would you pick to be the skier of the day? Certainly. All right, so we'll step aside. So enough time for you to grab your favorite chair and grab your favorite beverage, because we are about to throw down here at the 2022 Miami Pro. The second round of women's skiing is imminent, and we'll be back right after these.
Hi, my name is Brantley Hawkins. I'm one of the co-founders here at New Dimensions Wellness. My partner and I have over 20 plus years of sports medicine and exercise experience working with the most elite athletes in the world. Together we have developed a proven system that has been sought out by these professional athletes and is now available to you.
You will move your body and loosen your joints in ways that you haven't before. It's not your typical weight training, it's not CrossFit, and it's not crunch fitness.
Once I got in here, it was a big eye-opener how much different that they go about everything.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat? A place where that summer feeling lasts all year long. A place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers. A place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions, and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Waterski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterskiResort.com.
All right, then returning to action here at the 2022 Miami Pro. My name is Tony Lightfoot, and glad to have the pleasure of your company once again. As our boat is now making its way back towards the dock, and we'll pull Elena Jones for her second round of action, and we'll see how things progress along from there. So, the start list. Elena Jones will take to the water first, followed by Karen Truelove, then Samantha Dumala and Bree Carter, our first four skiers, all from the United States. Then our first international skier, Alicia Bagnoli from Italy, fifth out of the gate, followed by Janina Mekla. Then we've got Ali Nicholson, Ali Garcia, Elizabeth Montavon Island, then Vanessa Veek, Paige Reaney, Chelsea Mills, Whitney McClintock-Greeny, and Regina Jaquez. And that is the list of skiers, the 14 in all. Okay, let's check in with Wade.
Hey, thanks, Tony. This is the best part of my job is when we get right into the nitty-gritty and there's a nice, cool vibe at the lake this morning. There's a whole bunch of people out, and the Nautique is getting ready to take us into action. We got Elena Jones going out first, and once you've been on the starting dock, whether it's your very first tournament, whether it's your regionals or it's nationals, it's just a cool vibe. It's sort of the anxiety, and yeah, I feel it. I enjoy it, and it's going to be a great day.
All right, then, and with that in mind, Elena Jones coming into the course. Now, much like yesterday with the men's slalom competition in round two, we go one length shorter so far as the minimum starting line length. With that in mind, she's coming into the course on 13 meters instead of 14, the pass that she came in on with the opening round. Now, there are some competitors here that are quite well experienced at coming in on 13 meters, and we'll see them a little bit later on in the competition. But for Elena Jones, seems to take that opening pass well within her stride and gets around all six buoys to set her going along. All right, then, let's check in with Wade's World again.
Hey, guys, I'm here with Alice Bagnoli, and recently tied the Italian record, right? Wasn't that super fun?
It was definitely fun, and I was really pumped up at that tournament. Conditions are looking great today. There is a little breeze on and off. Mandatory started 30 meters, so from perspective from yesterday, getting 35 and 30 of the opposite direction. But yeah, looking good. So hopefully it's going to be well.
All right, well, we can't wait to watch. This is so much fun. She's from behind the camera to right in front of it.
All right, then. Thanks a lot, Wade, and we'll continue right along. Licia Bagnoli will be fifth off the dock, and looking to try and get back towards her high-level slalom form. Would certainly need the entire pass of 11.25 meters to effectively put her through to the next round of the competition, but we'll see how that pans out. Top 8 advance through to the next round of the competition. The 8th best score out of round 1 we can see is Ali Nicholson with 4.5 at 11.25 meters. So that is essentially the cut point, but we anticipate that cutoff score will go a little bit higher before this second round of the competition completes itself. Here we go. Elena Jones coming to us out of Scott in Louisiana, which is just a short distance away from downtown Lafayette, the home of Cajun country in Louisiana. Comes to us out of a skier family. Linda Jones and Scott Jones, both skiers at national championship level, and even at professional senior level in years past. And good that she parlays that experience and that kind of expertise into her own style and technique out there. Very tall on that slalom ski, using that height to great effect as she works her way around buoy number 1 using the instant replay. Certainly our folks on site will have opportunities to take a look at this instant replay with the various screens that we have, but in lieu of that, they can certainly go on to their phones and go to the YouTube channel where they will see this coverage going on live. All right. Looking good on that second pass, Elena Jones, and I believe that we are going over to Wade once again. Okay, so to the best of my understanding, this line length is actually 12 meters right now, so electing to go in on 14 and with a non-scoring opening pass. Came back at 13 and will now go into the course on the 12-meter line. So a skier who skied in the San Gervasio Junior Pro competition this season won that competition very handily in her first international appearance at that level. Whoa, look at that. She is all over the show here at this line length of 35 off. Oh, and going down hard. Wow, that was certainly an interesting turn of events there. Didn't exactly have the turn to really ultimately clear that pass on 35 off 12 meters, but right foot forward, she got a nice smooth turn. She just launched into that number 2. It looked like she went into a serious aerial edge change there, and it got worse coming off number 3 into number 4, and I don't know what happened. It looked like something in that ski setting may have gotten loose, and that binding release there might have even suggested that a binding wasn't completely on the ski. Oh, and getting into all kinds of the tricky situation there. All right then, so having seen that instant replay, let's check in with Wade's World.
Okay.
Yeah, just moving on to the next.
Hey guys, I'm here with Miss Bree Carter, and you just said over there on the beach, I heard you say, man, this is exciting. We got Elena Jones out on the water, and she's so young, skiing in her first pro event, and you've been Junior Masters champ, Junior World champ, and you've made a few pro finals, but still searching for that first pro victory, right?
Yes, and I'm just so stoked to have Elena here and just the future of our sport to keep moving forward, because these are the people that help us continue in our passions. And so I'm stoked for her, and hopefully we'll get some more people coming up with us.
Well, it is great for water skiing because we've seen last year at this event, we saw Elizabeth Montavon get her first pro win. And then this summer, we've had both Allie Nicholson, Ali Garcia gain their first pro wins. So, hey, you never know. That's why we show up, right?
Absolutely. We come here for the competition with each other and also to beat ourselves, and we can't get enough.
All right, well, we can't get enough watching this girl. We're going to see out there in a few. Back to you, Tony.
All right, then. So it looks like Elena Jones has been transported back to the dock. Now, I've just been informed by one of the officials, Charlotte Melchers, as a matter of fact, that the minimum starting line length was 14.25 meters, and it will stay 14.25 meters. Now, I'm not too sure why Elena Jones has been transported back to the dock. Maybe they needed to check to see if she was okay or physically, but. So a 14-meter start is going to be the minimum starting line length for our women, which would necessitate a 12-meter tailwind pass, 11 into the wind. So that certainly helps for a few of our women's competitors. But Elena Jones is swimming in her first professional appearance. And we look forward to seeing her compete in events such as the Junior Worlds, which will take place in Santiago de Chile, an event that will be brought to you exclusively live on TWBC come the first week of January. With that in mind, let's check in with Karen Truelove on the starting dock. She will be our next person to compete right here at the Greater Miami Waterski Club.
Ramon is in the car.
Oh, yeah.
Ramon.
Well, Harry spent remember Malibu 2 years ago, how hot it was in Charleston?
Yeah.
He was sweaty. He slept the whole weekend in the car.
Yeah.
I had a rent-a-car that wouldn't shut off after a half hour, just keep running.
Yeah.
So finally somebody goes, hey, whose car's up here running?
All right, so next competitor up, and electing to go in on 30 meters for the opening pass, it is going to be Karen Truelove. So Karen Truelove, no doubt, has the unwavering support of her family alongside the shoreline. Freddie Kruger, her husband, is along the shore, along with Ridge and Dash Kruger as well. Looking strong on the opener. This is 13 meters, one length shorter than the line that Elena Jones came in on. And same result, opening pass is complete. And as Karen Truelove makes her way towards the end, we'll go to Wade's World.
Hey, thanks, Tony. I'm here with Miss Chelsea Mills, who broke through the professional ranks for her first title last summer, San Gervasio. So we just were talking with Bree Carter and all these ladies that have broken through in the last year. So super exciting. You got a 2 1/4 on the board at 10.7 from yesterday. So I just overheard you talking about it. So how are you going to clean up your starts today?
Yeah, I'm going to try something a little bit different this round and just see if that works so that I can get a good feel into the finals. I think my score should be safe, but if it's not, then that would be the highest cut ever, I think, in female in women's slalom history. So we'll see. I think I should be safe and should be able to do a little experimenting this round. I'll let you know after how it goes.
All right, we'll keep you posted. Back to you, Tony.
All right, you are. And her score, as a matter of fact, for those of you keeping notes, was 2 1/4 at 10.75 meters. So yeah, certainly a little bit of justification there for making that assessment that she could well be safe for going through to the next round of the competition. But you just never know how things shape up with the first few skiers. So obviously she'll be keeping a very, very close eye on what's going on at this early juncture. All right, looking at the starting dock, we've got Sam Dumala there getting gloves on and getting everything ready to go for her turn. But let's not neglect the fact that Karen Trulove is out in the slalom course with the second pass at 35 off. It is 12 meters. A little bit back on the ski, but managing to, a little bit jolted there off number 4, and not the most comfortable of passes that have seen Karen Trulove complete at 35 off. But there you go. That is a clean run, and now getting ready for 38 off, 11.25 meters. Looking at the instant replay. Good smooth edge change. Yep, just a little bit of slack at the end of the turn, which contributed to a little bit of that jolting effect. Just really filtering the handle out. A little bit of a jolt from on number 4, and a little bit of a neck jolt there off number 4 into 5, I do have to say. But a skier as competitive and as experienced as Karen Trulove is out there, she gets the job done anyhow. So looking down the lake, we see Nate Smith. He's getting a good look of the slalom course out there, and he is going to be one of our finalists as well. So now here comes Karen Trulove, half a buoy at I believe 11.25 meters in round 1. We'll see what she can do in this round. Needs to effectively run this pass to give herself a shot of being among the top 8 to make it through to the women's slalom final. A little bit delayed off 3. She's good to go round number 4. Does she make it round number 5? Oh, 5 and to the wake. Wow. Okay, that actually shakes up 1 or 2 placements, because that supersedes the 4.5 buoy score. That was produced by Ali Nicholson. Now, bearing in mind that Ali Nicholson is still yet to ski, but at this juncture, Karen Trulove has moved ahead with that solid 5 buoy score at 11.25 meters. That moves Ali Nicholson out of the top 8 prior to her taking to the water, and puts her directly behind Elizabeth Montavon, who scored 5.5 on 11.25 meters. So we're going to take a look at an updated look so far as the leaderboard goes in just a moment or so, as we look at the instant replay here for Karen Trulove, 11.25 meters. Just riding up on the back of the ski, just couldn't get it to turn. Over by the shouting on 11.25 meters, but it is enough to see her squeak ahead of Ali Nicholson, and puts the pressure fairly and squarely on the shoulders of that Tennessee native, who we will see ski in just a few minutes. Looking at the instant replay, as we see Karen Trulove ski back into the shore with 5 buoys at 11.25 meters. It is certainly a discernible improvement upon her opening round score, but will it be enough to see her advance? Only time will tell. All right, let's check in with Wade's World.
Hey guys, I'm here with Elena Jones, and so I know it wasn't the greatest weekend for you, because I know you've been multiple-time national champion, but now that it's all said and done, what did you learn from your first pro experience?
It was really cool. I got to learn kind of how to handle yourself on the dock and around the pros. It was just a great experience to be able to get into this field. So.
No, it really is unique. I still remember my first time when I stood on the dock with Bob LaPointe and Andy Mapple. I remember it like it was yesterday. I was scared out of my, gore And it is. You got to do it sometime, right? So you get it out of the way right now.
For sure, for sure.
So what do you got planned for the winter?
I have Junior Worlds in January, so kind of just preparing for that. It might take a week or two off and then start skiing again.
All right, well, TWBC will be broadcasting that, so we'll send you a notification. You got to watch Future of the Sport right here. Back to you, Tony.
All right, then. Thanks a lot, Wade. And we've got Sam Damala about to take to the course, a skier who resides here in this area, undertaking a medical degree, of which she is halfway through her third-year residency right now. In a surgical residency, from what I understand, and certainly a very, very intense program there. Certainly takes up a lot of her time during the course of the year. Hasn't had an awful lot of time to practice or to stay in competitive shape. But looking in good form with the opening pass of 14.25 meters. That is Sam Damala here at this two-star Waterski Pro Tour event, the Miami Pro. And in the interim, let's check in with Wade's World.
Hey guys, I just sat down here with Benny Stadelbar, and we're actually watching right there. So you're watching your girlfriend. So yeah, what has she been working on lately?
She's been working on medical school, trying to figure that out. So just super proud of her, super proud for coming out here and competing. Because I know she's had a big year of studying. She's been in school for 3 years now, as far as medical school goes. And so I'm just super proud of her for being out here and competing against all the girls she has grown up competing against, you know. So yeah, just wish her the best of luck. And I know she's a strong competitor, so it's just fun to watch her.
Well, no, it was really neat for me. There was a fellow skier, John McLeay, that he went to Florida State and went to law school, but he was still skiing. And I was like, well, that's what I sort of want to do. And it sort of helped, I think, change the sport, because now a whole bunch of you guys just sort of naturally just were sort of bred into, like Elena, where you're starting to get recruited for collegiate skiing.
Yeah, no, for sure. Lots of people paved the way before them. You know, Mike Morgan, Regina Jake was just to name a few names of like being very successful in two fields. And I think that's what interests Sam and that drives us. And so I'm just proud of her for doing school and coming out here and skiing.
Awesome. We're going to see her. Back to you guys, Tony. Thank you.
All right, here we go. This is Sam Damala, and 13 meters. Let's see if she can work her way through this. Yesterday, Sam Damala scored 1 at 11.25 meters, and was suitably annoyed with that particular performance. Would ordinarily run 11.25 meters. We'll see if she can get a good attempt on that pass, but so far so good. 14.25 meter opener, 13 meters she ran, and she's going to come in on 12 meters for the next pass. So that is Sam Damala. We'll see what she's got in store for us as a few of our skiers make their way dockside. We've got Bree Carter ready to go out next. And then we'll see very, very shortly Alicia Bagnoli. And then Janina Meckler, and so on and so forth. All right, there's our current leaderboard. We've got Regina Jaquist up the top there. We see Karen Trulove in a tied situation with Ali Garcia in 5th place right now. So both of those skiers potentially could make it through to the next round, but we're still waiting on the likes of Ali Nicholson to make her presence felt out there on the water. And if she can get past number 5, then it could well be game on among those that could potentially be in a tied position in 7th or 8th place to advance through. So. And as Rich Kruger demonstrates his circus-like capabilities, we've got Sam Damala out there on the slalom course, rolling in round number 1. This is on 12 meters. A little bit of a delay. Oh, wow, wow. That is a... That's a bit of an unusual move there, but decent skiing up to that point. Sam Dumala rolling in on the entrance gate into buoy number 1, looking at this instant replay. Good counter rotation with the entrance gate. She is left foot forward. And as you sit out there a little bit on the left-hand side of the wake, as the ski gets ready to rotate there, you want to, in her mind, you need to resist that temptation to allow that ski to roll further in. And for Sam Dumala there, she gets around buoy number 4 and unfortunately unable to get much beyond that. So it looks like it's going to be a 4 buoy count there at 35 off, 4 at 35, 12 meters. And that is going to essentially eliminate her from future contention. Just as a loss to explain what happened there for Samantha Dumala. But now we're going to roll on to our next competitor. It should be Bree Carter next. Okay, so we actually got a confirmed 3 1/2 on 12 meters. 3 1/2 on 12 meters for Sam Dumala. There we go. Yeah, and looking at that ski in relation to the wake, just unable, well, scoring 3 1/2 as a result. And let's check in with Wade's World.
Hi guys, I'm here with Miss Karen Truelove, and Karen, wasn't maybe your greatest weekend, so tell us, 5 at 38, so better than yesterday, but so tell us how your weekend went.
I've had a good weekend with my family. The kids have had fun. It hasn't been my best skiing. I mean, I guess fact of the matter is I'm still in it, but the talent behind me, I think I'll be kind of sitting in the chair for a little while and then be getting up and going back to Winter Garden.
Well, no, that's okay. No, so we all have those weekends, right? But I saw you guys camping here this weekend. I saw Freddie throwing the football at a ridge. So I remember when we were kids and our parents were camping and we were the ones playing, right?
Yes, camping's the way to go. I mean, it's so much fun. We didn't have a camper for a little while. Let's watch the skiing here. But yeah, it's been a great weekend and been really fun with the boys. And
well, good for you guys. You guys are great for the sport. Back to you, Tony.
Right you are. We've got on the water coming to us out of Winter Garden in Central Florida. This is Bree Carter. Now, Bree Carter works for Correct Craft, which is the main holding company that operates Nautique boats, both wakeboard and waterski boats, and a number of other companies within that holding shell, including PCM and Supreme Centurion boats. And let's check in with Wade.
Hey guys, I'm here with Miss Janina Bonneman, and you are an overall skier, an unbelievable trick skier, but now you're with your husband Dane at a slalom event, right? Second year in a row, huh?
Yes, I wasn't going to just sit around this weekend, so I'm like, why not strap on my slalom ski and go out there and have some fun?
So I won't say the bad S word. I will say you're vertically challenged. So, yeah, you're not, so it helps you in tricks and jump, maybe not so in slalom, but you have to deal with it, right? Same with Dane. You guys are both not the tallest, but you guys are getting it done.
I still love it. I mean, I love slalom skiing. I love the feel of like having rhythm and like going from buoy to buoy. So if anybody asked me like, what event would you quit? I wouldn't know which one to quit. Like, I just love all three of them, and that's why I'm an overall skier.
Well, and we've already got Regina Jake was sort of setting the bar that you don't have to be this huge giant, right?
That's right. She's not the tallest. I'm a little bit shorter than she is, but I mean, it's not going to limit me in any way. So I'm just going to do what I can do best, and we'll see what happens.
And we're going to do what we do best and watch these guys. Back to you.
All right, then. So Janina Meckler, fine job over this over the last couple of seasons. Competed well in the U.S. Open of water skiing, which took place last season in conjunction with the Good Water Ski National Championships in Skiers Edge, just outside Joliet in the Chicagoland area. Haven't seen her ski too much this season so far as her performances go. Had to battle an injury and also had to organize a wedding and so on and so forth. But let's focus our attention a little bit more upon Bree Carter, who cleared her opening pass, which I believe was on 14.25 meters, and that pass you saw her was 13. Behind that beautiful award-winning Ski Nautique towboat provided to us by Miami Nautique International. So, for those folks that are along the shore side, there is a raffle for a free trip to the Ski Paradise facility in Acapulco, Mexico. $50 puts you in with a chance to win that. So check it out. A prize of a week-long trip to Ski Paradise in Acapulco is up for grabs if you purchase yourself a raffle ticket here on site. There we see Regina Jaquez getting ready for her go out there on the slalom course, but still going to be waiting a while before we see that as we focus in on Bree Carter getting ready for 35 off or the 12-meter line. All right, there, here we go. Boats is up to speed. That speed being 55 kilometers an hour or 34 miles an hour. Here we are. Running with A3, this is Bree Carter. Oh, not a bad start, but needs to really get to grips with this and quickly. There she is on her good side turn, round number 4. Neutral turn on 5, gets round number 6. That is 35 off 12 meters. And now getting ready for the 11.25 meter run that she effectively needs to get round all 6 buoys in order for her to advance. We have at least 2 skiers currently tying now with 5 on 11.25 meters, and they're occupying one of the final spots through to the championship round. So Karen Truelove there on the bubble, it would seem, at 5 buoys, 11.25 meters, currently tying with one other skier, which is Ali Garcia from the round previous to this. We'll take a quick look at the leaderboard and check out the situation there as we await for Alicia Bagnoli to take to the water. Alicia Bagnoli, for her part, her 5th off the dock and got halfway down 10.75 meters
Here we go.
in the Travis Grand Prix. As our good friend and organizer there, Gonzalo Pichera. So, all right then. Good to have you on board. This is Tony Lightfoot, and this is the 2022 Miami Pro Slalom. There you see the tight situation that exists between Karen Truelove and Ali Garcia for 7th and 8th spot. Entrance round boot. Oh, rocking on the back of the ski here. Now she's really going to have to get back into shape and unfortunately unable to do so. So it is going to be a 2 buoy count at 11.25 meters. Looks like we've got an approved boat path, courtesy of the shore path system, our boat path measurement system. That's keeping a close eye on the path driven by each of our drivers in this competition. And things didn't exactly work out correctly from the start there for Bree Carter, getting separated from the handle almost from the get-go as she came off the second wake into buoy number 1, just losing her balance and having to ski down course to regain much of it back. Likewise on number 2, and things just got out of control in a hurry. And inside 3, and a chance of making it through to the next round going by the wayside. So that was Bree Carter. And our next competitor up, coming to us out of Milano in Italia, it is Alicia Bagnoli. So waiting for the line to tighten from that Ski Nautique towboat. We'll see what Alicia Bagnoli can produce right here, right now. She is going to go into the course, I believe, on 14.25 meters. Okay, so it's a 13-meter start. So looking to put the headwind on her 12-meter run by starting in on 13 meters. So a 13-meter start. Looks like the wind is starting to shift a little bit here, and I think that Alicia noticed that just before she went out. So there you go. Good skiing there from Alicia Bagnoli. Headwind on the opening pass of 13 meters, putting 12 meters into the tail and 11 into the wind. Let's check in with Wade's World.
So I know Allie's a seasoned veteran when she feels every minor wind change. The first thing she did is whipped her head around because, Tony, the wind has just shifted around a bit. We see sort of a thunderstorm sitting out west. So, yeah, a little different, right?
Yeah, so when I practiced on Friday, it was a headwind coming off the dock, and then yesterday I think it was a bit of a tailwind, and I really struggled with the gate on this end. My first gate, I felt like I was going to way overshoot them, and then my 38, I kind of tried to adjust, and I ended up still kind of fast and sitting back, and I had a bad gate, bad start. I still thought I was fine. We'll try to get through 38 today and hopefully solidify a spot in the finals.
Well, no, that's good. I just mentioned seasoned veteran, got your first pro title this summer, and you're learning sort of the nuances as every look you get on each end of the lake's a new look, right?
Yeah, I mean, and every lake's different, so I had never been here before, and so Friday was my first practice set, yesterday was my first tournament set here. I mean, it's always kind of different, so just kind of learning the site set by set.
We're going to see her next up. Back to you, Tony.
All right, thanks a lot, Wade, and thanks a lot, Ali, for your assessment on how things could potentially pan out so far as this event is concerned. We've got the starting list there up on the screen on the left-hand side. Janita Bonneman will be coming up next, but let's focus in on what's happening on top of the water. This is Alicia Bagnoli, who recently tied the Italian national women's slalom record with a performance halfway down, 10.75 meters. Good little effort here on 12 meters for Alicia Bagnoli. It's a tailwind pass and gets it run under her belt. Great skiing for Alicia Bagnoli, and setting herself up well for a headwind pass at 11.25 meters. She knows the score. She's very cognizant of where those potential scores could end up in relation to the placements and going through to the next round of the competition. All those scenarios in play here at the Miami Pro 2022. Quick reminder to all of you there that to subscribe to the TWBC YouTube channel, where you continue to get notifications as to when the next live webcast is being broadcast, and you could also participate in the live chat which is going on right now. So Alicia Bagnoli, we'll see what happens with her with the run that's about to come up on 11.25 meters. So just waiting for the line to tighten and just get everything situated. Got a few messages coming through, some for some good friends of mine actually. From Andre Broussard, one of the organizers of the Mastercraft Pro not too long ago. And also Zane Nicholson, who is there in the house as well, and no doubt he has a favorite in mind. Let's have a look and see. This is Alicia Bagnoli, round buoy number 1. She's early and wide on buoy number 2. Gets round number 3. Keeping the ski out ahead of her on number 4. Wheelies up off number 4. She's round number 5. Does she make it round Oh, and she is inside number 6. But that does put her into a multiple-way tie, though, with 2 other skiers, Ali Garcia, Karen Truelove, and now Alicia Bagnoli. Wow. This has the makings of a classic here in this second round of the Miami Pro Slalom 2022. Certainly had everything going for her with the first 2/3 of the course. Certainly got the turn that she needed off buoy number 4 to stay with the run, and then brought the handle on her inside, and I don't know actually. The review there's a review going on and she's approved for 5 buoys. It's a 5 buoy score for Alicia Bagnoli. She waves to the good folks along the shore side, but it is a 5 buoy count for Alicia Bagnoli, and currently putting herself in a multiple-way tie here, but it could come down to the backup score in order to determine whether she has made it through to the next round of the competition or not. Now, we'll see what continues to come up here as the wind starts to intensify a little bit here, with the wind coming in from the north, and that is going to change 1 or 2 strategies I fancy going forward. Alicia Bagnoli, for her part, getting the 5 buoys there and tying Karen Truelove. Ali Garcia will put that on the list. And our next competitor to take to the water is going to be Janina Meckler. Now, Janina Meckler in the round previous to this scored 3 at 11.25 meters. So she realizes that for her to make it through to the next round, she has got some work to do. So waiting on that line to tighten. Janina Meckler, who recently gotten married to Dane Meckler at around about the same time that the Malibu Open was taking place in Alabama. Here we go. Good, strong pullout for the gates. Starting out on 14.25 meters. Actually looking to put the 12-meter pass into the wind and taking her chances with an 11.25-meter attempt with the wind behind her. But just trying to play this cagily to start off with a 14.25-meter start. And not really wanting to deal too much with wind strategy at this point. Let's check in with Wade's World.
Hey Tony, I'm here with Rob from Tyga, and we're getting ready to get on this little electric SUV, sorry, not an SUV, jet ski.
It's the Orca. It's the Taiga Orca Carbon, and we've got Carl on here. He's going to take you out for a quick rip on it. Fully electric, tons of power, so you'll tell us how it goes.
All right, I'm suiting up now. We'll get back to you.
All right, looking forward to that. A little bit of peace and quiet. All right, then. So we've got Ali Nicholson on the dock. A little bit of action there along the dock side. Getting ready to take to the water is Ali Nicholson. And Ali Nicholson, for her part, needing to catch up a little bit so far as the scoring is concerned, needing at least another half a buoy on top of what she produced yesterday to put herself in contention of making it through to the next round of the competition. So that is a situation as it plays out and is on her shoulders right now. For what we're doing on the water right now, our skier is coming into the slalom course right here, right now. This now is coming in on this pass. This is Janina Mekla. Not the tallest of slalom skiers, as Wade alluded to just a few minutes ago. But what she lacks in height, she more than makes up for in power and just raw talent. So good, solid skiing so far from Janina Mekla. Headwind opening pass of 14, tailwind 30 meters. So looking to put 12 meters into the wind and just try to get that pass secured, and then just taking the chances with how 11.25 meters shapes up. Maybe the wind will die down and lessen a little bit within about the next 2 to 3 minutes, and hopefully that might give her a little bit of a chance to get down the run and make an impact possibly upon the skiers that could potentially make it through to the 8-skier final here at the 2022 Miami Pro. A reminder once again that the Waterski Broadcasting Company's YouTube channel is available for you to subscribe to. Click on the button at the top and also the bell icon. The bell icon will enable you to be informed as to when new posts and new events become available on the Waterski Broadcasting Company's YouTube channel. All right, here we go, folks. Eyes on the water once again. This is Janina Mekla. This is going to be the 12-meter line. Entrance number 1. Into a slight head breeze, which is going to help her decelerate the ski into the turn and also allowing for the line to tighten up on her a little quicker as a result. She gets round 5, she's round number 6, and now she can start thinking about how deep she can get down 11.25 meters and maybe make it through to the next round of the competition as a result. Okay, whilst we continue to monitor the situation so far as the score needed to make it through to the next round of the competition among the ladies towards the 8th place, let's not forget that there are skiers in 6th and 7th place that are looking quite hard at these results as well to determine whether they are completely safe going through to the next round of the competition. A little bit of rain towards the North Beacon end of this facility here. Yeah, we see a few showers are coming down via the instant replay before she got into the water. Now, the wind is one thing to deal with. The rain, quite a different different kettle of fish here. And the rain is about to come down, and I don't know whether Janina Meckler will take the opportunity to go into the course right here and now. At this moment, it is coming down quite hard. All right, then, here we go. We've got Janina Meckler coming into the course now, 11.25 meters. This tough conditions. She's round number 1 and no more than that. And we'll take her into the dock. I don't know whether that one buoy score will be protected or whether she'll have an opportunity to rerun that pass. All right, so we'll continue with coverage of the 2022 Miami Pro right after this. All right, then, welcome back to continuing coverage of the 2022 Miami Pro. My name's Tony Lightfoot, and when we left off a few minutes ago, less than 5 minutes ago, as a matter of fact, we were bringing in Janina Bonneman for her pass at 11.25 meters. Now, the rain started to fall. It fell quite hard, sehr stark, as it would, as they would say in Germany. As the rain returns, and she I think we're going to delay bringing her into the course again. She doesn't have a protected score. She will be coming in at 11.25 meters. And when the rain finally subsides, we will return to more action here at the 2022 Miami Pro.
Having a ski commemorated for my World Championship win is super cool. Getting up on the ski and being able to look down and see my name, see World Champion, a little maple leaf, and the colors that I was able to pick with the team at HO and really be a part of the ski build shows all the hard work from the team that's gone into my skiing throughout the years and ski development, and it's just been a super fun experience to be a part of. I've always ridden a little different flex than what was out there on the market. I really liked it and it performed really well for me last year. Now we're taking that and producing it and having people be able to go and pick this ski up for themselves. So we took the base graphic and then we were able to add in little parts that really represent who I am. So we added.
All right then, heads up folks, we have got Janina Bonneman coming in on 11.25 meters. It effectively needs to run this pass in order for her to advance through to the next round of the competition. Here she comes. And oh, horrible turn off buoy number 1. She's round number 2 and she will not score any more than 2 for that effort, and therefore that eliminates her from future contention as well. So looking at the instant replay, again, instantly separated from the handle coming into buoy number 1 and just unable to pull much of anything back into shape. Getting round number 2 and to the wakes, and it is all over by the shouting there for Janina Meckler. So, Janina Meckler. It is 2 buoys. We'll confirm that. And then we'll bring on Ali Nicholson, who will be our next competitor out. So there we go, Ali Nicholson there on the starting dock. She scored 4.5 at 11.25 meters in the round previous to this. And before we take her out, let's check in with Wade's World.
Hey guys, I'm here with Mr. Clint, owner of Swiss Waterski School and Resorts. And broadcast company, huh? Because your sons and now your family. It's nice to be at an event and not have to work, though, right?
Yeah, definitely. I think Gonzalo is doing a great job. This is a great event. The level of skiing is amazing. Again, 3 at 10.25 to make the final. Vince is doing also a very good job. So are you, the whole team.
Yeah. No, it is really fantastic. Sort of what you brought the water skiing. I know a ton of people have been to your resort, so check it out, Swiss Waterski Resort. Back to you, Tony.
All right, rock and roll. We have got on the water Ali Nicholson, and I believe she's coming in on the 30-meter line. Indeed, it is the green loop on the pylon. Doesn't appear to be fazed by the situation that she currently has. She has a score of 4.5 on 11.25 meters from the previous round to this one. We'll see her pull out and get ready for the next pass. And checking out some of the culinary delights.
That is full clap, salads at the end. Everything you need. Come on out, join. Guys.
All right then, so Wade checking in on the lunchtime culinary delights as we look towards the dock and see Ali Garcia, who herself scored 5 buoys, 11.25 meters in the previous round, and we'll see if that's enough to send her through to next round. She'll know within about the next few minutes if it has or not. Let's have a look at the quick look at the leaderboard. There we see Ali Garcia currently in 9th spot. We've got Karen Truelove currently in 8th, along with Alicia Bagnoli. Alicia Bagnoli is actually in 7th by her backup score. Karen Truelove there in 8th spot. But both of those competitors with top scores at 5 and 11.25 meters. So it will actually come down to a backup score potentially to make it through to the next round of the competition. Now, let's see what Ali Nicholson can do. This is 12 meters. Good attacking posture, as is typically the case for Ali, who comes to us originally out of the volunteer state of Tennessee and resides as a traveling nurse in Central Florida these days. This is Ali Nicholson, who's traveled far and wide this season as part of the Waterski Pro Tour, and also she went to Italy first of all for the San Gervasio, and then went to Kaiaphas on the western coast of Peloponnesia in Greece, and thoroughly enjoyed herself in both instances. Rather unusual setup, as a matter of fact, between those two competitions. Her boyfriend actually came across with her to Italy for the first weekend, and he flew home, and her mum actually flew over for Greece for the weekend afterwards. So that was a rather unusual arrangement, but certainly very enjoyable so far as Ali Nicholson was concerned. All right, so Ali Nicholson getting through 13 and 12, 11.25 meters. Beckoning for her as we have a brief look here at Elizabeth Island, or Elizabeth Montavon Island. Took her first win in the Waterski Pro Tour right here last season. And you can actually listen to the podcast episode that premiered yesterday by going to Spotify, or Google Podcasts, or Apple Podcasts, the TWBC podcast. Check it out. All right, then, here we go. This is Ali Nicholson, who effectively needs to run this pass in order to put her straight through to the next round of the competition. She scored 4.5 in the round previous to this. Good attacking posture into number 2. Almost blew by number 2, as a matter of fact, but broke that ski into a turn on number 3. She's good to go on 4. Absolutely pummels number 5, and she gets round number 6, and our first skier through 11.25 meters in this round is Ali Nicholson. Has a viable backup of 4.5 from the previous round, but a 6 buoy count, 11.25 meters. That should put her in about the top 6 or 7 right now, and could cement her participation through to the final round of the competition in one of the 8 spots. We'll get a look at the leaderboard after she's done, but so far as Ali Nicholson is concerned, I think that she has done enough to make it through to the next round of the competition based upon the score that is still yet to be completed, and the backup score from the previous round with 4 1/2. Skiing on that syndicate slalom ski. And she certainly had troubles with skis this season. She actually broke a slalom ski during the San Gervasio Pro-Am in one of the elimination rounds, actually the second elimination round. And she had to borrow another person's ski from the Syndicate brand, and then she got a brand new slalom ski over in Kaiaphas in Greece, just in time for the competitive action there. But things have been fairly smooth sailing for her ever since. She's competed in a number of tournaments over over the course of this season and has placed quite highly in the Waterski Pro Tour rankings. Setting up on 8-2, this is at 10.75 meters and just losing her balance and position off number 2. Will score 1.5 at 10.75 meters for her final score. But great skiing there for Ali Nicholson. Made sure of her spot through to the next round with a complete run at 11.25 meters. Handle up high, taking a bit of a neck jolt there, but the job is done for Ali Nicholson with 1.5 at 10.75 meters. We'll have a look at the instant replay one more time from the boat side angle. Good extension into buoy number 1, a good aggressive strike into number 2, but the handle position was a little bit off key. And let's check in with Wade's World.
Hey, thanks, Tony. I'm here with Miss Alice Bagnoli. And, Tony, this is one of the best positions for me to be in, but for a skier, maybe one of the worst, where you basically just have to sit and wait on someone else.
Yeah, exactly. So now Ellie's going to go out. She has first round 5.11. I got 5.11 in the second round. It's my first round 2.5. So she knows what she has to do to get in the finals. She's a good skier, so now I'm just waiting to see what she does, and we'll see who's going to go through.
Yeah, it's one of those awkward moments where we never cheer against our opponents, but we're always wanting to do good for ourselves. So it's always that awkward moment. You have to wait, right?
You're right. I love Ali. She's a really good friend of mine, and she's a great skier. So I'm definitely cheering for me to go through, but also for her to ski really well. So.
No, tough moment. We're going to know in a few, though. Back to you, Tony.
All right, then. Okay, so our skier about to take to the water out of Windermere in Central Florida, but currently temporarily residing in Lafayette, Louisiana as part of the Raging Cajun Waterski team for the University of Louisiana at Lafayette. This is Ali Garcia. Needs to exceed more than 2.5 buoys on 11.25 meters to displace Alicia Bagnoli from making it through to the next round of the competition. Good solid effort all the way through. And that is pass number 1 for Ali Garcia. Now, another skier who has gotten to a 5 at 11.25 meters in this round is Karen Trula, but because of her inferior backup score, she isn't part of the frame of making it through to the next round of the competition, even though she tied with Alicia Bagnoli. But in the meantime, let's check in with Wade's World.
Guys, I'm here with Miss Sam Damala, soon to be Dr. Damala. So tell us how your school's going and what your future will be.
School's going well. I'm 2.5 years in, 1.5 to go. In my surgery rotation right now. In about a year, I'm applying to residency, and then I'll be doing it.
So have you got a specialty picked out, direction you're going to go?
I like emergency medicine right now, but I still have a few rotations to go through, a few things to be exposed to, so I'm trying to keep an open mind.
So we sort of made that joke earlier, then I was correct. Yeah, water skiing is a lot like ER. We got to figure it out right now.
A lot of sitting around and waiting, and then when you got to go, you got to go. So.
All right, best of luck, girl.
All right, then. Thanks a lot, Wade. And we'll continue to monitor the situation out on the water with our current skier, Ali Garcia. Now, both Ali and Alicia Bagnoli tied with their best scores with 5 on 11.25 meters. Karen Trulove also has 5 at 11.25 meters, but her score of half at 11.25 meters as the backup won't put her in that into the need for those scores to be run off in that situation. So she's basically on the outside looking in. There is Ali Garcia getting through the second run. She started out in 14. I believe that was 13 meters. We'll get confirmation of that. That was 13 meters, and 12 is going to be into a slight head breeze. The current NCWSA National Collegiate Women's Slalom Champion, and she scored a 5.5 at 11.25 meters to take that title at San Marcos River Ranch less than a month ago. And we see a few of our slalomers and their respective associates around the facility. We see Stephen Neveu there getting some chow down and getting that energy and up for the slalom to come in the finals for the men's competition. There we go. We got Nate Smith there, and the driver for the event, Becky Lathrop, and then there's me. I'm Tony Lightfoot. Glad to have you on board, and yeah, you see some examples of the trophies that we will be giving out to the season-long winners in the women's slalom and the men's slalom event. So, skier on the water and getting ready for 35 off, 12 meters, needing an additional buoy count of 8.5 more buoys to put her through to the next round. The 2.5 on 11.25 meters in excess of, and the 6 that preceded by way of a clean pass on 12 meters. Entrance gates number 1. Good strike on number 2. She's there, she's early, a little on the back of the ski, a little flat-footed into number 4, but she's good for 5, and she just has that uncanny knack of getting back straight into form. If things start to go a little bit pear-shaped for her, she's back on that edge and going cross-course and putting herself early for the next buoy. So well done, and it is a sign of a truly experienced athlete where you can just pick up from certain unenviable situations on the slalom course and still keep yourself in the situation where you could potentially run a potential pass. But now we're on to 11.25 meters. This becomes a shootout now between herself and Alicia Bagnoli. Alicia Bagnoli's backup score is 2.5 at 11.25 meters to go alongside her best score of a 5 at 11.25 meters, which she just performed a few minutes ago in round 2. If it does tie up as 2.5 on 11.25 meters, then it creates a perfect tie. But could it come down to another tie-breaking factor to determine who makes it through to the next round of the competition? Okay, so just getting confirmation from my good friend over the headphones that that if it becomes a perfect tie, then it is runoff. That perfect tie will only come about if this score here on 11.25 meters is 2.5. Here she comes, Ali Garcia, round number... Oh, and she's down after buoy number 1 and hands on the head. She knew she had an opportunity, and it is unfortunately there for Ali Garcia. Coming up short with half a buoy on 11.25 meters. Got on the back of the ski and just couldn't get onto the front to get across the course. Down she goes. But what that means, therefore, is that Alicia Bagnoli has made it through to the next round of the competition with her score of 5 buoys on 11.25 meters to add to her backup of 2.5 on that same line length. Let's check in with Wade.
Hey guys, I'm here with Miss Alicia Bagnoli, and congratulations. Made the afternoon final.
Yeah, definitely. I was talking with Sam before the last year. Unfortunately, I was the first one out of the cut for the finals, so I was a little bit like, I hope it's not going to happen again. And I'm really bummed for Ellie, but you know, I'm here for skiing, and I skied good, so I'm happy about myself. So I'm pumped for going in the finals.
No, it really is a bummer because we're sort of like traveling gypsies, a family. We go all over the world, big summer in Europe, and we've had multiple ladies since last year win their first pro event. Elizabeth Montafon, our defending champion. Chelsea Mills, last year San Gervasio. Then we had both Allies win the summer. So maybe it's our other A lady. It's going to be your weekend, right? You never know.
Maybe. You never know. I'm just definitely going to try to put my best score out there in the finals, and we'll see. It's fine competing against the best girls out there for sure.
No, it is really fun. And so my mental coach, a shout out to Tommy Phillips back home. So he said, man, once I make the final, all the work is over. Go out and enjoy it, man. You made the cut. You're going to make a little paycheck. Enjoy it, right?
You're right. As you said, mental thing is like usually it's like once I make that thing, then it drop. So I should just keep going and be push against it for the final again. So I'm going to go big, hopefully.
Keep watching this afternoon.
All right, then. So as a result, Licia Bagnoli through to the next round of the competition, moving up 4 separate spots. And on the water is the defending champion, Elizabeth Montavon, Ireland. Getting that opening pass under her belt, and I believe that opening pass was on 14.25 meters. And in the meantime, let's check in with Wade.
Here with Miss Rini. And so, Paige, good score yesterday. Already in, right? Kind of a good feeling, right? To get to go out and sort of test the waters, knowing you're in the final.
Yeah, so I felt really good yesterday. I obviously wanted more. I want to run 39 so bad. So I'm hoping today that will happen.
She's going to be one of these next ones, future star of our sport, and she's going to take down the 10-7 soon, maybe today. Back to you guys.
All right, then. So it's from here on out, it is essentially a seeding shootout. Skiers from here on out already through to the next round of the competition. The remaining 7 skiers already locked into a spot through to the next round of the competition, the championship round. There you see the leaderboard. Licia Bagnoli safely secured through to the next round with an outright 8th spot in 8th place. And then we work our way up, starting with Elizabeth Montavon, Ireland, who scored 5.5 on 11.25 meters in the round previous to this. So let's see who can make some significant movement in this event so far as the seeding is concerned. Could it be Vanessa Veek, who is on the starting dock right now, getting ready, originally out of Western Australia, but resident here in South Florida for many, many years now. And a delight to see her back out in the water and ski competitively after spending quite a considerable amount of time off the water, dealing with a number of issues, including injury. Here we go. This now is Elizabeth Montavon, Ireland, riding a ski that isn't entirely hers. She is actually borrowing that La Pointe slalom ski from none other than the slalom meister himself, Chet Rayleigh, and actually got to say hello to Chet Rayleigh a few minutes ago. He's on site, and I know that based upon anecdotals from a couple of skiers, anecdotals from a couple of competitors here, that he's battling injuries himself, and we certainly wish the best of him in going forward. And Licia talking to her father all the way in Italy, and I'm sure she's got fans over there that are cheering her on. And I think the next foot call is going to be to Bea. That's Beatrizia Yanni, her training partner over there in Italy. There we see warming up there, Chelsea Mills. Just trying to do some shoulder rolls and some limbering exercises to get those muscles and synapses kicking in. There, Elizabeth Montavon, currently in 7th spot. in order for her to move higher, then she's going to have to run 11.25 meters. Currently, she has gotten through 14 and 13, now getting ready for 12. So, let's see what Elizabeth Montavant can do. She is on 12 meters. She's still quite a ways away from exerting her way higher up on the list to affect a later starting number off the dock. In order for her to do that, as a matter of fact, she's going to have to score more than 1.5 on 10.75 meters and hope that none of her skiers, any of the remaining skiers after her score more than 5.5 on 11.25 meters. That's the score that she produced in round number 1, and is the score that currently allows for her to ski into the next round no matter what happens here. And talking about injuries and knocks that skiers have had thus far, Elizabeth Montavant Island hasn't been immune from those either during the course this summer. Injured herself after her first professional title appearance this season over at Swiss, I believe. Attempted to ski in the Masters, or at least attempt to qualify, and came up a little bit short there. And then suffered a whole slew of injuries and tried to get back out there on the water quickly and ahead of schedule, but it didn't exactly help her cause, and she actually outlined a lot of those problems and concerns and challenges during the course of summer when I talked to her a couple of days ago for the TWBC podcast, and you can actually listen to that episode by going to Spotify or to Google Podcasts or Apple Podcasts, and listening to my conversation with Elizabeth Montavant Island, and check that out on those podcast platforms. All right, then, here we go. Elizabeth Montavant Island. Now, this is going to be 11.25 meters, a pass that she has to realistically run in order to move up the seedings here, and unfortunately comes up short. However, it doesn't affect her ability or reduce her ability in terms of making it through to the next round of the competition. It's going to be 2.5 at 11.25 meters. It doesn't move her up so far as the rankings or the seedings are concerned, but it also does not eliminate her from her appearance into the 8-skier slalom final either. So, that's what we got going on, and in terms of seedings, we can at least tell you that the Licia Bagnoli currently in 8th spot right now. I believe that's where she's going to stay so far as the seedings are concerned, and therefore she would be the first skier off the dock in the women's slalom final. And we'll have more details in a moment, but let's check in with Wade's World first.
Hey guys, Captain Amphibious and his wife, and they are going to take Panther XL for a ride. Let's check it out.
Send it. Go.
No. We're going to wait.
All right, then. So let's continue on with our skiing action. Vanessa Veek, originally out of Australia, trains over in West Palm Beach these days under the tutelage of Chet Rayleigh. She too has been off the water for a while, battling injuries of one sort or another. Skied in the Swiss Pro in May, and hasn't skied in a professional tournament since. trying to round off her rather limited season with something closer to a scintillating performance there from Vanessa Veek, who in the round previous to this one scored 1.5 on 10.75 meters. That score on its own is good enough to see her through to the next round of the competition, but if she has aspirations of moving up higher on this list, then she's got to start getting scores in the range of, I don't know, Pedrini, who scored 2 at 10.75 meters. And then you look towards the likes of Chelsea Mills, who scored 2.25 on that same line length. And then moving up a little bit further, we've got Whitney McClintock-Rini with half at 10.25 meters. And obviously the number one skier in this event out of round number 1 is Regina Jaquist with 1 at 10.25 meters. So those are the potential targets that Vanessa Veek is looking for in order to improve her seeding. If she truly values the need to know what she needs to do in order to come through with the number 1 score, or she may not be bothered too much. She knows that she's through to the next round, but she may be seeking something a little bit more so far as knowledge of the slalom course, how the wave reaction off the shoreline is working its way to the slalom course, and how things are reacting in concert with that. So hard to gauge what skiers are planning off the dock, especially those that are comfortable in the knowledge that she advances through to the next round. I like what she's doing. Vanessa Veek, a little bit on the back of the ski, but still able to get round all 6 buoys, and a good run there from her on pass number 2. She went in on 14, I believe, and that was actually a 12-meter line. She went in on 13 for the opener, so not much has changed in the last few months since we last saw her ski professionally. She's accustomed to going in on 13 meters. And even on the 12 meters, she keeps good control of that handle. She extends and then rolls and then turns into that roll on her on a 1-3-5 side. And this is as good a skiing as I've seen on offside turn skiing. I mean, because she's right foot forward for starters, and she has some exquisite turns on 1-3-5, which is not something you ordinarily see. But Vanessa Veek not missing a beat out there. And we see a few of our competitors there. We see Whitney McClintock-Rini getting stretched and limbered out. Not too far away is Chelsea Mills, who has done likewise, and both of those high-level women's slalom competitors getting warmed up and ready to rock the roost out there. In the meantime, though, coming to us originally out of Perth in Western Australia, this is Vanessa Veek. Boat accelerating up to 55 kilometers an hour. She's now going to push out to the left-hand side of that boat, then roll in, then just look at a number 1. Good start on number 1. Isn't too concerned if she goes down course or not, because she's got good recovery technique behind the boat. She's gone through 13 and 12. This is now 11, and a pass that she safely puts under her belt. Vanessa Veek. Hard to imagine that she's only skied one other professional event this season, the Swiss Pro, and has been largely absent. Well, I lie. She hasn't been largely absent. She's been totally absent for the majority of the summer, and this is only a second pro event of the season. So looking to make up for lost time and doing a fine job thus far on 11.25 meters. Now let's see what she can do on 10.75 meters. In the round previous to this one, Vanessa Veek who slalomed earlier into the competition than she typically is accustomed to. She scored 1 1/2 buoys at 10.75 meters in the first round. We see some other limbering techniques and stuff going on. We've got Regina Jaquist there, who seems to have an uncanny ability of being able to warm up and also have a conversation on the telephone at the same time. As we check out the lunch tent and the catering and everything else that goes into making this this event as unique as it is, the Miami Pro for 2022. There on the starting dock there, we see Paige Reaney getting some last-moment snippets of advice from that slalom superstar from the Dominican Republic himself, the current Pan American Games men's slalom champion, Robert Pigozzi. On the water, Vanessa Veek at 10.75 meters. She's good to go round number 1 and loses connection with the handle going into buoy number 2, and down she goes with a score that was exactly the same as the round previous to this one. So no change there for Vanessa Veek. 1 1/2 at 10.75 meters. Our second performance of this round into that line length. And exactly the same score as Ali Nicholson. But the thing that distinguishes her from Ali Nicholson so far as the scores are concerned is that Vanessa Veek has a superior backup. Whereas Ali Nicholson's backup was 4.5 on 11, Vanessa Veek's backup was 1.5 on 10.75 meters. And that is what separates those two in this round in particular. And let's have a look, as a matter of fact. There's Vanessa Veek there, currently in 5th spot. Will rise no higher than that because our next competitor with 2 on 10.75 meters in 4th place is Paige Reaney. So Paige Reaney, she's comfortable in making the slalom final and also comforted by the fact that she will start about halfway down the list off the dock in the women's slalom final. So, with Paige Reaney about to take to the water. She's about to take to the water for pass number 1. And then we'll check in with one of our future skiers. A beautiful shot there from the boat and the driver and the 747 that's coming in on final approach to Miami International. Very rare you get to see a 747 these days. They're being mothballed left, right, and center. All right then. So Paige Reaney coming into the course, opening past 30 meters. No stranger to starting in on this line length. A competitor who's become a stalwart on the Canadian national waterski team. We'll see her represent Canada at the Pan American Championships. And another skier which we hope to see represent Canada more in the future is being interviewed now by Wade's World.
Hey guys, I'm here with Miss Whitney McClintock-Reaney, a former world champion, Masters champion, quite the resume, and she knows the secret spot. I saw you come in from the old ski club next door, sort of slinking in. I'm like, hey, that's the spot over there, right? A little privacy.
Yeah, it works to hang out over there. It's good for the kids to play in the beach over there, and there's a really nice hut. I'm not going to tell too many secrets or else it's not going to be a secret anymore.
Well, that's sort of the surfing deal. You don't tell any of your friends your secret spot because you lose it, right?
Yes, exactly.
So you enjoying your weekend so far?
Yes, so we had a really bad night of sleep the first night, so we decided to check out there and go to the beach. And so we spent the night on the beach last night. We had spent the morning on the beach this morning. All good vibes. Thankful for God's beautiful day, and I'm here to ski.
All right, which we'll see really soon. Back to you, Tony.
Well, thank you very much, Wade, and special thanks there to Whitney McClintock-Reaney for her assessment as to one or two little secret hideaway things that are present around this facility. There we see Chelsea Mills getting ready for her turn, chomping at the bit there and getting ready to rock it out there. Pedrini currently in 4th place on the leaderboard. Unless she gets another 1.5 buoys more than what she did in the round previous, and that score being unchallenged afterwards, that is probably where she will stay for the time being, in 4th spot. But I tell you what, from a technical aspect, Paige Reaney is on fire. Fantastic skiing, all 6 buoys. Second pass, getting round of 13 and 12. And there you go. That's the approval you want from Robert Pigozzi. So, nice looking turn on buoy number 1. She's a left foot forward skier, which makes the turns on the gate shot and 2 and 4 a little bit harder to obtain. But she's about as even-footed as you can get out there on the slalom course. Just rotates in, just hooks up and goes. And one of the lighter skiers among our women's competitors as well. So isn't forced into digging herself into a hole to get from one side of the course to the next. Then we saw a quick shot of one of our camera peeps there, Trey Melton, who is about the only Carolina Panther fan in the Miami-Dade area. I'm sad for him. All right then, so with that to the back of our collective minds, we've got Paige Reaney coming into the course on 11.25 meters. Ran this pass yesterday and scored 2 at 10.75 meters. Oh, look at this, dropping everything there off number 4. Good to go round. Oh, and just tried to take too much of a bite there on buoy number 5 and goes down with 4.5. However, that won't make any change there for Paige Reaney, both upward or downward. So far as the seedings are concerned, she is safe in the knowledge that she will be our 5th skier off the dock in the women's slalom championship round, which will take place a little bit later on during the course of today's action. So her best score is 2 buoys at 10.75 meters from yesterday. No improvement upon that today. And therefore, her current 4th place after the first round is still very much intact after today's second round. All right, we got 3 more skiers to come. We'll see Whitney McClintock, Reaney, and Regina Jaquith come on through in the next few minutes. But before those skiers, we'll have Chelsea Mills. Yeah, just got on the tip of that ski and just popped the tail, and you very rarely see that from Paige Reaney. So consistent out there. Just putting in a little bit too much force for her liking, and resulting in that fall with 4.5 at 11.25 meters. 3 more skiers to go before we round off the elimination round series of this event. Starting off with Chelsea Mills. Right, handles being changed. Each of our skiers can have their own handle that they like and prefer. It's been the way for many years now. There was actually an era, certainly when I was competing at towards the highest level, where the tournament organizers gave you a handle and that was it. You didn't have a choice back then. but now you do. All right, then, go vote for your skier of the day, presented by 2U Nutritional Bars. Go vote for your skier of the day. Go to waterskibroadcasting.com/play and go vote for your skier of the day. So, rocking and a rolling here. And also a reminder that for the folks on site, there is a raffle drawing later on for a vacation at Ski Paradise. Check that out. $50 gets you a ticket here on site, and you could be putting yourself in the draw, a raffle draw for a vacation at Ski Paradise in Acapulco. Here we go. There is Chelsea Mills, opening pass, and let's check in with Wade's World.
So we're just chatting and having fun as usual with Miss Regina Jaquist, our all-time champion. So all seriousness, we got to get busy in a few minutes here. So you had a big score on the board yesterday. What's sort of your challenge? What are you trying to learn this round?
You know, it was a good score yesterday. I was really happy with it. As skiers, we always want more. So we're into the second round. I'm already in, so that's got a lot of weight off of me. So I think this round's just going to be try to get focused and feel everything out, see what adjustments I need to make to get further down 41, because it's definitely going to be something at 41 to do that. And, you know, we always want more than one ball.
And that's what the people want to see, some big scores, so we're going to leave her alone.
Thank you very much, Wade, and thanks a lot there, Regina Jaquist, for your input in that regard. Just a quick reminder once again that there is a raffle drawing right here behind us on site. $50 gets you a ticket, and you'll be put in the draw for the prize of a vacation at Ski Paradise in Acapulco in Mexico. So those folks that are on site, check that out. And I tell you what, the wind is certainly playing tricks of us here a little bit, because the wind has turned 180 degrees now, and it is now a tailwind for the opener. And it's still spinning round. It's not... still trying to make its mind up here. But Chelsea Mills, for her part, seemingly unfazed with that situation and getting through the opening two passes. Good skiing there from her as she works her way out towards the right-hand side of the boat and gets ready to shorten down to the next line length. That is Chelsea Mills, a former tennis coach and instructor, from way back in the day to her days where she was at UNC Charlotte, but now works as a sports psychologist, helping out some of the sports top athletes, not only in this sport but also many others, to achieve their best performances from the mental aspect. That is the winning mindset. And that is brought to you with sports psychologists, and among them Chelsea Mills, who we see rocking her way through from one side of the course to the next. Okay, looks like we got a little bit of a rain shower coming down. I don't know whether we're going to abort this attempt on the next run. Yep, the covers go on, and we'll return right after these.
Having a ski commemorated for my World Championship win is super cool. Getting up on the ski and being able to look down and see my name, see world champion, a little maple leaf, and the colors that I was able to pick with the team at HO and really be a part of the ski build shows all the hard work from the team that's gone into my skiing throughout the years and ski development, and it's just been a super fun experience to be a part of. I've always ridden a little different flex than what was out there on the market. I really liked it and it performed really well for me last year. Now we're taking that and producing it and having people be able to go and pick this ski up for themselves. So we took the base graphic and then we were able to add in little parts that really represent who I am. So we added in my signature for the Signature Series ski, but then also Maple Leaf. I'm super proud of where I come from and it represents my roots. And then being able to add in a little color, to be a little bold and have it be a little different and have it stand out a bit. The ski is going to be limited edition. We're only releasing 75 skis, and that's because this was the 75th World Championship. So it's really cool to see HO support my win and try and make it special by commemorating not only the win, but also the year. I'm super excited to re-release the ski and give the public the ability to ski on the layup that I ski on.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
Here we go, Chelsea Mills back into the course, 11.25 meters. And the wind has almost totally died down here, which might provide Chelsea Mills with a bit of an advantage here at this late stage. She gets round 3, not able to get round 4, however. But that doesn't affect her ability to make it through to the next round of the competition. She is solidly in third place right now. And Chelsea Mills in the previous round scored 2 1/4. 2 1/4 at 10.75 meters. So the scores that she has under her belt are 3 at 11.25 meters, which you see her complete here on the instant replay, and the 2 1/4 that she scored in the previous round at 10.75 meters. So no change so far as the Chelsea Mills seeding is concerned. She will be the sixth skier off the dock, third from last out. So now we'll look out towards the dock and we will see our next competitor, multiple-time and former world women's slalom champion. It is none other than Whitney McClintock-Reaney. So there we go. That is Chelsea Mills completing her set. Would have needed to have run 11.25 meters and get all the way down 10.75 meters and then get more than one to unseat, to realistically unseat Whitney McClintock-Reaney for one of the positions above her. But I think in terms of getting limbered up and getting psychologically ready through to the final round of the competition, the championship round, I think it was certainly an endeavor worth doing. So, all right then, folks, coming to us out of Canada, and a resident in Central Florida these days, multiple-time world champion, both in pretty much every level that she has been eligible to ski at, whether it be the juniors or at elite senior level. This is Whitney McClintock-Reaney. Won the World Slalom Championship for the first time in 2009. Right there at the Lakes of Casting Stone at Predator Bay in Calgary, Alberta, Canada. Matched that with a win in 2011 for the Women's World Slalom title. But hasn't come through with a win in that event since that time. Is looking to put something down, I would say, in the next few months and certainly next season to affect a change in that positive direction. That is Whitney McClintock-Reaney. Good skiing there from her as she executes her opening pass. And on deck right now is Regina Jaquist, multiple-time world champion herself, not only in the slalom event, but also in the overall competition. Certainly one of the finest athletes ever in that respect. And the current Pro Tour leader in the Waterski Pro Tour standings. And for those of you playing the matches on bplayfuel.com, they are updated now. bplayfuel.com, bplayfuel.com. And so far as the end of the season standings are concerned in the Waterski Pro Tour, the trophies awarded to skiers that have placed high enough are right here on the announcing point. In first, second, and third spots on the Waterski Pro Tour will each receive these wonderfully unique trophies, courtesy of Michael Mador. We thank him very much for producing these. All right then, so Whitney McClintock-Rini, pass number 2. She started out on 13 meters. This is now coming back on 12. 12 meters is 40 feet of line. 40 feet of rope to get round a course that's 37.5 feet in width. 2.5 feet on each buoy. May sound like a bunch, but it's still extremely hard. All right then, and as Whitney McClintock shortens to 11.25 meters, let's check in once again with Wade's World.
Hey guys, I'm here with Chris Parrish, the Tower. So the Miami Waterski Club, which we were just talking about, this is like the most legendary water ski club in all of water skiing. So they have donated a week at Ski Paradise in Acapulco. Any week you want to pick. So there's a raffle you can sign up for right now. And so, CP, tell us how special Ski Paradise really is.
Well, you get incredible coaching, and then the villa is just, it's basically a 5-star villa with this incredible view out to Acapulco and the bay, and the food is delicious. Every meal is just incredible. The cornhole gets competitive. The drinks are flowing. We have a great time. I would say it's a very focused, relaxed environment. It's definitely a bucket list, and Acapulco is just so beautiful. It's going to be a great time.
No, well, we've both been sort of return coaches, and it's so special to us. We're always signing up. We're always letting them know, hey, please let me know my week, so I can let my people know. It's that special, right?
Well, it's so funny you say that because we both want to be there a couple times if we can to go there and coach because it's such a great time. But it's always a great time. I got Bob Marley coming this trip. It's going to be great. But this raffle is going to be awesome. I've talked to a few people already that are going to buy like 2, 3, 4, 5 of these things because they really want to go to Acapulco.
Hey, so real quick, I'm going to be there March 4th through the 11th. What are your weeks?
Yeah, so I'm 2 days after Thanksgiving, so Saturday to Saturday, and then I go back in February. And November, that one's around the corner.
So we've been going for 25 years, 20 years, so sign up for the raffle. Come on down. Adios.
All right, then. Thanks a lot there. And Whitney just came off the water, having completed her opening 2 passes. She is done. And on the water right now, well aware of the fact that she is the number 1 skier out of the round previous to this one and will not relinquish that seeding between now and the end, or where the championship round takes place. That is Regina Jaquist out of Santa Rosa Beach in Florida. And just a quick reminder once again of that draw, $50 a ticket to be in the draw for a chance to win a vacation at Ski Paradise in Acapulco. Right here for those folks that are on site, buy one of those tickets and you could be in the frame to win yourself a vacation to Ski Paradise in Acapulco. Certainly a prize worth going for. Also, check out the vote for Skier of the Day. Go to waterskibroadcasting.com/play, for waterskibroadcasting.com/play. With that, let's check in with Wade.
Hey guys, I'm here with Nate Smith, who's already in the final and coming off a little bit of an injury, so it's always just good to be in the final, right? But so tell us sort of how your progression's been.
Yeah, I started skiing a couple weeks ago, and this week skied pretty hard and thought that I skied well. Coming to a tournament scene, as you know, it's a little bit more challenging, so didn't ski as great as I wanted to yesterday, but I'm in the finals, and that's kind of what I came here to do, so anything today is kind of a bonus for me, so go out and see what happens.
So tell the audience what you sort of learned from yesterday and, your progression over the last few weeks.
Yeah, I'm just trying to be careful. I don't want to take a crash or blow the tail out or anything like that. So trying to be safe and aggressive are two opposite things. So it's really hard to go out there and attack and also be safe. So I kind of take that safe mentality and, maybe come up a little bit short. But, I'm going to give it a try today and just try and ski a little bit more aggressive, make sure I'm up, wide and early and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, those crashes are no bueno. They tend to catch up with us. So we're going to watch him ski really soon. Back to you, Tony.
All right, on the water is Regina Jaquist. She's gone through 13. This is now 12. just seems to have an ease about her, even on this short line length for 12 meters. And we'll see if she'll continue to ski, not offering any too much of an indication yet as to whether she will continue to ski or whether she will bow out after a couple of passes, much like Whitney McClintock-Rini, but looks like she is continuing this round. We'll see what she can conjure up with the continuing effort here in the second round of the women's slalom event. And then once we get done with the women's slalom event, round 2, we will go into the men's slalom final, the top 8. We'll start that top 8 around the men's championship final with Robert Hazelwood. He is on dockside right now. And he's getting ready for his go out there on the water. Certainly plenty of folks here that have donated their time and their efforts and their financial resources to making this tournament happen. Big shout out to all the sponsors here for the Miami Pro Am, the Miami Pro for 2022. So there's Regina, just in a light-hearted conversation with our officials and boat driver and even the camera person. She readies herself for the next run, which is going to be 11.25 meters. Now, for those of you that aren't quite in on the dynamics of the slalom course and how it relates to the line length, 11.25 meters or 38 feet off the stand 75-foot line leaves the line length at 37 feet. It's 37.5 feet wide, the slalom course, so on each occasion, the skier must extend his or her body outside the buoy line beyond the stretch of the rope by about half a foot, 6 inches. There you go, all the way through. 6 buoys there on the pass of 38 off or 11.25 meters, getting the job done as she typically does on that line length. In the previous round, she scored 1 buoy at 10.25 meters, and that is certainly a very, very different kettle of fish compared to the line length that you see here, which is 11.25. Now, Regina Jaquist, monstrous presence out there on the Waterski Pro Tour, and has also parlayed her excellence within the sport to organize it as well. She is one of the major driving forces for the successful execution of the Malibu Open, which took place a few weeks ago. She was definitely front and center in terms of the successful organization of that competition, and she continues to do that to this day. Matter of fact, a lot of talking, a lot of speculation in the background, in the bowels of tournament waterski organization as to what events are scheduled where and when for next season, and we'll try and keep you informed as much as we can in that regard. When the information becomes available, we will try to make it available to you so you can start planning your trips and even your participation in some said events within about the next 12 months or so. Okay, so a skier with a lead score in this competition of 1 buoy at 10.25 meters. This is now 10.75 meters, the pass prior. Look at this, folks. She's halfway down the course. She's still there. She's bringing the ski hard round off number 4. This is at 10.75 meters, and she absolutely crushes it. Hard. So there we go, 10.75 meters. So, Regina Jaquist, 10.75 meters. Just look at her control and just look at her poise out there on the slalom course. It's not just a case of just muscling your way through the pass, although that does have a profound effect upon your ability to run 10.75 meters, of course. But it's being able to take all of that power and direct it in a positive manner from buoy to buoy. Grand job out there for Regina Jaquist. It's a 6-buoy count at 10.75 meters. And now we're on to the world record line length, 10.25 meters. Now, in the entire history of the Miami Waterski Club and the various events that have been held here, there have been a number of instances where the world record has been tantalizingly close to being broken, if not has been broken, among women competitors and also the men's over the last few years in which this Waterski Club has been in existence for, which is 60 years now. Since 1962, the Greater Miami Waterski Club has been a presence right here at this very facility. Here we go. This is Regina Jaquist. Entrance gates buoy number 1, a little stalled up there. Round buoy unfortunately unable to get round buoy number 2 at that point. So she has replicating scores. 1 at 10.25 meters twice. Yeah, I'll take that. Round buoy number 1, just a little on the back. And didn't want to risk making contact with the buoy. At 10.25 meters, settles in for 1, and that further assures her of the fact that she will be the last skier off the dock in the women's championship round. Taking a look once again with the instant replay, which for those of you on the shore side can easily see on the various screens that are around this site and also on the live webcast that is on the YouTube channel. And you'll also be able to see the women's slalom leaderboard after 2 complete elimination rounds. Regina Jaquist with 1 at 10.25. Whitney McClintock with a half at 10.25 from the round previous to this one. 2 1/4 at 10.75 meters, also from round 1. Paige Reaney, 2 at 10.75, also from round 1. 1 1/2 at 10.75 meters. That is from round 1 for Vanessa Veek as well. Ali Nicholson from round 2 is 1 1/2 at 10.75 meters. Elizabeth Montavon stays put at 7th spot with 5 1/2 at 11.25 meters. And the biggest riser of all, Alicia Bagnoli, goes from 12th to 8th with her score of 5 at 11.25 meters to put herself through to the next round. All right then, folks. Boat making its way back to the dock. Regina Jaquist into the shore. And some great skiing there from her, and it'll be a while before you see her ski again in the women's slalom final. The championship round of women's slalom competition will take place after the conclusion of the men's competition. Right, we've got a whole list of men's slalom skiers in the finals. We've got Robert Hazelwood to take to the water first, followed by Stephen Neveu, then Cole McCormick, Sasha Deska, Nate Smith, Freddie Winter, Will Asher, and Dane Meckler. All that to come in the next few minutes. So, and you see our sponsors, Avelina, Miami Nautique International, Barclays Financial Services, Tiger, the PWC, OEC Group, Hobe Waterski Club, and the USA Waterski and Wakeboard Foundation. But let's check in with Wade's World.
Hey guys, we're here with Captain Amphibious, Panther XL, champions from last year, Elizabeth Montavon, Nate Smith. They're going to go for our ride. Take 2, y'all have fun.
Here we go with our amphibious vehicle. We've got Elizabeth Montavon Island and Nate Smith. Champions from last season. And they're going to be escorted by our purely electric orcas from Tiger Personal Watercraft. is another sight to see. Look at that. Totally amphibious. Can drive that thing on the road, totally street legal. And you can also go across the surface of the water with one of those things as well. There we go, part of our intermission display here. Great to have them on board. Almost got swamped there for a moment, but they got a steady hand at the controls. I think that Nate and Elizabeth are just very anxious and just want to make sure that the vehicle doesn't go through the slalom course rather than round it. And there we go. The slalom championship rounds will take place in the next few minutes, so stick around, please. The 2022 Miami Pro with the championship rounds in both the slalom men's and the slalom women's will take place in the next few minutes. Do not go away.
Having a ski commemorated for my World Championship win is super cool. Getting up on the ski and being able to look down and see my name, see World Champion, a little maple leaf, and the colors that I was able to pick with the team at HO and really be a part of the ski build shows all the hard work from the team that's gone into my skiing throughout the years and ski development, and it's just been a super fun experience to be a part of. I've always ridden a little different flex than what was out there on the market. I really liked it and it performed really well for me last year. Now we're taking that and producing it and having people be able to go and pick this ski up for themselves. So we took the base graphic and then we were able to add in little parts that really represent who I am. So we added in my signature for the Signature Series ski, but then also a maple leaf. I'm super proud of where I come from and it represents my roots. And then being able to add in a little color, to be a little bold and have it be a little different and have it stand out a bit. The ski is going to be limited edition. We're only releasing 75 skis, and that's because this was the 75th World Championship. So it's really cool to see HO support my win and try and make it special by commemorating not only the win, but also the year. I'm super excited to re-release the ski and give the public the ability to ski on the layup that I ski on.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
Hey, morning. You have a good weekend?
Yeah, got out on the water a couple times. How about you?
Yeah, I got to set in. Just gonna make a quick phone call here. Oh, of course. Can you get that, Will?
Yeah, man, I got it. Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Will. Yeah, looks like we've got those in stock.
I'm involved with the flow point method because I think it's a really strong program. We've been working on a couple things and it's just fine tuning, and I want to be able to make sure that I can do those movements no matter where I am, so I can feel confident skiing at any site. It's just really all encompassing, and I think that's really beneficial. It's very helpful to keep on those keys and have a support team behind you that you can ask questions to and are there for every step of the way.
Well, good afternoon, folks, and welcome back to continuing live coverage of the 2022 Miami Pro Slalom. My name's Tony Lightfoot, and glad to have the pleasure of your company again. All right, then, the men's slalom final, the top 8 out of the elimination rounds consist of these skiers. We've got Robert Hazelwood taking to the water first. Now, in second place, because he tied multiple ways with a number of skiers, with 3 at 10.25 meters, is Will Asher. And actually, interestingly enough, in the second round, only completed his opening 2 passes and skied into the dock. So do we suspect a little bit of gamesmanship there from Will Asher? We'll have yet to find out. Then after Will Asher, we got Stephen Neveu, Nate Smith, Freddie Winter, Cole McCormick, Sasha Deskin, and finally, the number 1 skier out of the first 2 elimination rounds is Dane Meckler. There we see on the dock is Robert Hazelwood, and a quick survey down the course. 24 degrees Celsius is the air temperature, 75 degrees Fahrenheit for those of you that prefer to use Fahrenheit. And wind still very present here, and changes in one direction to another very, very frequently here. And Miami International Airport, which is about less than 3 or 4 miles away from us, certainly has a reputation as being obviously one of the largest airports in the world, and certainly one of the hub airports for anyone wanting to travel towards Latin America. But also has a reputation of being a particularly tricky airport for some of those coming in because of the ever-changing direction of some of the crosswinds that are present there at MIA, and it's easy to see why whenever the wind changes direction from the north or the south at any given moment. But certainly that's something to be looking out for as our Nautique towboat makes its way back to the dock. And for those of you who are playing your matches on bplayfuel.com, check it out right now, bplayfuel.com. Check out and create your own matches right there at bplayfuel.com. All right, we've got Becky Lathrop at the helm of that towboat. Our first skier is about to grab onto that handle and make his way into the slalom course for his opening pass. I believe in this final round, it is a 12-meter start. So some folks that I know and from within the world of water skiing have put their messages into the live chat, which you could have access to if you become a subscriber to the YouTube channel, the TWBC YouTube channel. Subscribe to that and you'll have access to the live chat on the right-hand side of the YouTube player. And also by hitting the bell icon, you will get notifications as to when we go live next, including for events such as the Pan American Championships, which will be coming to you live from Santiago de Chile a little bit later on this month into the first week of December. And then the IWWF World Junior Waterski Championships coming to you live also from Santiago de Chile in the first week of January. Both of those events being brought to you exclusively live on TWBC. Robert Hazelwood about to take to the water first. Big shout out to a good few people that are chiming in. Ham Wallace out of Tennessee, Andre Broussard from Central Florida, Robert Howerton, who's making his residence in Texas these days. We've got a good friend of mine out from Bennett, Jack Hayes, who's watching in as well, along with Zane Nicholson. And also the legendary Tommy Harrington checking in as well, one of the good folks that operates the Malibu Open, which took place a few weeks ago. Kudos to all of those people and more who are tuning in right now to seeing Robert Hazelwood coming into the course on the opening pass of 12 meters. A tall order for many skiers, but for the likes of Robert, not so much. There you go, a 6 buoy count all the way through on the opening pass. Becky Lathrop there piloting that boat as straight and accurately as possible. Certainly tough to be a driver these days. The boat path measurement system created by ShorePath certainly is there to pick up on any anomalies so far as the boat paths are concerned. You know, it's extremely, extremely hard to keep that boat on a straight and complementary path to the slalom skier during the course of a slalom pass, especially into deep line length shortenings. And with that in mind, let's check in with Wade's World.
Hey, thanks, Tony. This is absolutely fantastic weather. This is why we're here. We had a couple little fronts blow through. You guys watching at home for a while, we've seen a couple little rainstorms, but it is really, really warm, South Florida style. So, hey, this is why we live. This is what we do. Men's slalom final. Ladies coming up next. Couldn't be better. Back to you.
So, getting a few questions down, such as, is Robert related to Mike Hazelwood? The answer to that question is, oh yeah. So is Will Asher, as a matter of fact, and he's going to be our next competitor out. Let's have a look and see what Robert Hazelwood can do. 11.25 meters. Staying, almost came in seriously on the inside on buoy number 2, but he's able to stay with the run. Good aggressive stance off buoy number 5 into number 6, and but he wished for something similar at the first third of the course rather than the last one. Certainly had to be Johnny on the spot there with his reaction off number 2, and we'll have a look at the instant replay to to get a little bit more of a forensic level assessment as to what he did there on the second pass at 11.25 meters. There's Becky getting set up for the next pass, which is 10.75. Certainly some great skiing so far that we've seen in the first two rounds of both men's and women's competitive action.
If they were telling you to come out of the closet, they weren't talking about water skiing.
No, exactly. I'm like, dude, I am so busted up.
A few of our folks there are checking in on the webcast themselves. I see there Matteo Luzzeri, who is a tournament organizer extraordinaire himself. Next season, not only organising the San Gervasio Pro-Am, but also the European Water Ski Championships, and there he is. We certainly appreciate his efforts, not only this season, but in the past ones and also in the season to come. Almost sounds like a Christmas carol, doesn't it? The ski season of the past, the ski season in the present, and the ski season yet to come. All right, here we go. This now is Robert Hazelwood, skier who has represented Great Britain on under 21 level in the past. Whoa, holy moly, getting around buoy number 2. He's still there, he's still fighting hard. And I tell you what, if he runs this, it'll be a minor miracle. Wow. Oh, wow, great skiing there from Robert Hazelwood. Enough to make you bring tears to your eyes. So great skiing there from Robert Hazelwood. Didn't exactly get the best of starts. Ooh, and then just got rocked into buoy number 2 there and just really had to struggle to get this going. But as long as he kept enough water speed going, he was always in the mix. Recovered well off number 4 into 5 and then just absolutely barreled it into number 6 and got the pass to go. Robert Hazelwood. Fantastic skiing there from him. Gets through 10.75 meters. Let's see what he can do at 10.25 meters. To the best of my knowledge, I do not believe that Robert Hazelwood has gone any more than about 2/3 the way down the course on 10.25 meters. But if he wants to ascend to the towards the top 3, that's exactly what score he needs in order to put himself in a good position to make that happen. Yes, indeed. Just receiving some information to suggest that Robert Hazelwood's best during the course of the season is 4. So let's see what he can do here at the Greater Miami Waterski Club, coming to us out of the north end, the North Beacon end. Here he comes. Entrance, buoy number 1, gets round that turn. Round buoy number 2, does he still stay on top of his ski? He gets round number 3. Does he get to the wakes in time? Yes, he does. It's halfway down the course at 10.25 meters. And what a great performance to open up with. That is Robert Hazelwood. Reviewing the score on 2 ball to determine whether he actually made that. So for Robert Hazelwood to get to this point, considering he had an absolutely atrocious effort there in round 1 with half a buoy total, he's now come back and battled his way to this kind of performance. Oh my word, he almost decapitated himself off buoy number 2 into number 3, almost lost his head clean off there. But I believe he got round that number 2, and he certainly made a play on 3 to suggest that he scored that. So Robert Hazelwood, who in the previous round actually got halfway down 10.75 meters to put himself in the position where he's skiing in the championship round. And looking at the instant replay again, what a great performance there from a young skier. That is Robert Hazelwood. And with that, let's check in with Wade's World.
Hey guys, here with Canadian champion Stephen Navoan. Hey, your first trip to Miami here and you're in the final. Super fun, right?
Yeah, for sure. The hard part's done. Now it's time for the even harder part. So to see how the rest of the afternoon goes here.
Go have fun, man.
All right, then, continuing to rock right along. Confirmed as 3. 3 buoys is confirmed for Robert Hazelwood. And don't forget, this is the round that will determine the championship, folks. If there are any ties between now and the end, we will try and give you the information in regards to maybe untying those tie breaks. Looking good on the opening pass. That is Will Asher on the opening run of 12 meters. So let's check in with Wade's World.
Well, hey guys, I'm here with handsome Rob Hazelwood, and bit of a struggle, made it interesting at 10-7, no doubt, but waiting to hear this final confirmation, but I had you at a 3:10-2.
I did too. Yeah, I don't really know how I got through it. Every pass was a little bit of a mess, I think, but wow, that was a lot.
Yeah, it was a lot of work. I can hear you catching your breath. So hopefully we're going to get that confirmation of the 3, because I certainly gave it to you from here.
Me too, I really hope so. It'd be nice to get I don't think I've had a 3 in a final yet. So I really hope that it comes out as a 3. It's a score that's going to be in the mix. But I'm just happy to get out of that 2 at 38.9 and somehow manage to run it. It's different going this other way. I haven't had a chance to look at 39 this way, so it was a little bit different. But yeah, what can you do?
All right, we'll let him catch his breath and hang on. Back to you.
All right then. So I don't know about you, Ali, but I think he's in serious need of an oxygen bottle right now.
He does sound a little out of breath after that one. I mean, he worked his butt off to get through that 39, and I think he's pretty happy with that score of a 3 at 41 for the final.
All right, then he may be actually inclined to join us for a little bit once he gets toweled off and dried. But good, solid effort there from Robert Hazelwood, and I tell you what, he's put himself out there for maybe a top podium spot, possibly.
I mean, we had a 7-way tie for second with 3 at 41. So I mean, it's definitely a score out that can be a contender for a podium spot. So time will tell.
Here we go at 11.25 meters for Will Asher. I mean, we talk about these passes, 12 and 11.25 meters, as if there were. And as if they're fairly minor on the grand scheme of things, but you know, you can't afford to be complacent with those opening passes either.
Yeah, I mean, I know he's kind of feeling out the water. He elected yesterday to go out and just do these 2 passes and kind of fill out the water and then come in. So I know you can't get complacent, but we expect no struggle from Will here.
So in the entirety of this season, Will Asher has not missed a top 3 position on the podium in any of the tournaments that he's competed in this season, which is a remarkable record.
That's incredible. Yeah, I mean, what a record to have. It's been a long season with a lot of events, so to say that you've made a podium in every one is quite an accomplishment.
All right, so, and a quick reminder to our good folks here along the shoreline to get your raffle tickets for that week in Acapulco, the Ski Paradise facility in Acapulco. They're raffling off a week of skiing over there and the stay in the village and all that good stuff in the Ski Paradise in Acapulco. Make sure you get your tickets situated there for all of our folks along the shoreline there. So we've got Will Asher getting ready to go. We've got Matteo Luzzeri there under the tent. The organizer of both next year's San Gervasio Pro and also the European Waterski Championships over at Jolly Ski in San Gervasio Bresciano in the northern part of Italy. And it's a place that you don't mind skiing at too much, do you there, Ali?
At San Gervasio?
Yeah.
Oh, I love San Gervasio. I've been there twice. I was fortunate enough to go this summer. I finished second there. It's an amazing site. I mean, Mateo really puts on a great event.
All right, excellent stuff there from Will Asher. He's gone through 12, 11, and 10.75 meters in quick succession, you know. And it doesn't look like he's missing the beat here with 10.75 meters. He makes that pass look like, I don't know, 14 or 13 meters. I mean, it's just like silky smooth.
Yeah, I mean, that was a great pass from Will. I definitely think his gait, he looked like he was kind of bleeding a bit of speed there, but not a problem, handled it like the pro that he is. I mean, calm, cool, and collected, looking really nice at this pass.
And when slalom is perfect, when it all goes right, it all looks perfect and everything is smooth. But when things start going a little pear-shaped, an expression that you've learned to love, I've noticed when things go a little sideways, you have to have the right kind of reaction to get back into the game.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it's all about I think the experience and the confidence comes in a lot to playing, being able to stay calm whenever things go a little sideways and knowing that you're going to be fine and making it through the pass. And I know Will is one of the best at that. He can have a horrible one and still get right back in it, and you would have no idea by the time he comes into two ball.
Right, you are. Okay, so it's going to be 10.25 meters. Now, in order to take the lead, and this is the championship round, so he has to get more than 3 outright. And it's a pass that he's cleared on a number of occasions this season. It was actually part of that that runoff for the Travers Grand Prix a few weeks ago, having gone through 10.25 meters and established a score into 9.75 meters. Let's see what he can do if he can do it here and now. He's round buoy number 1, all broken over off the waist. And he's inside buoy number 2.
Yeah, he really got broken over there at 1. I mean,
and for the second consecutive round, he's done that. And I mean, in the first round, if you recall what he did on buoy number 1, his shoulder drove in, and he just couldn't really get his true bearings here. Let's have a look at the instant replay. Round buoy number 1, and
yeah, I think he kind of gets dropped in there a little bit on the backside.
That's a shame.
Yeah, hate to see that for Will. He's had, like we said, an incredible season. So I definitely know that he was looking for more there. He'll come in a little bit disappointed, but what an incredible season for 2022 for Will Asher.
Indeed. The current Pro Tour leader, and will not lose out on that season-long title either. I mean, he's got such a lead on top of everybody else at this point.
Hey, so we're already having fun acting like it's the off season, but you got work to do, right?
One more set. Once more into the breach. Let's do it.
All right, we're gonna let him go have a lot of fun. Back to you, Tony.
Once more onto the breach. Yes, a battle cry from the days of yore in the United Kingdom. I'll try and find out where that quote comes from. He's quite well educated there, Freddie Winter, out of Charterhouse many years ago.
I will say, more times than not, I see Freddie sitting around shore with a book in his hand.
Once more onto the breach, indeed. Okay, so let's have a look and see what Stephen Neveu can conjure up. Originally out of the province of Alberta in Canada, but now reside in oil country in Houston, Texas these days.
So I think it's pretty interesting looking at the list here. This is not our typical order that we would expect to see. I mean, Will Asher second off the dock. We have Nate Smith next after Steven, and then Freddie after that. I mean, not even in the top 3.
All right, then. Let's check in with Wade's World.
Hey, Tony, we're waiting on Cole McCormick. He's grabbing his stick, as a guitar player would call it. So, what you thinking? All feeling good?
Yeah, feeling good. Ready to attack it. Yesterday's rounds went really good, so ready to get out there and give her a shot. I mean, everyone seems to be skiing well. Rob ran a 3, so really firing everyone up out here, so ready to go.
So he's this mellow yellow guy, but he's got this fantastic family history. We're going to see him go out and make more in a few. Back to you guys.
Yep, and the rain's starting to come down again. It's almost sounding like a Phil Collins song.
Man, yeah, the rain's definitely putting us through the ringer today. It's very short-lived most of the time, but I have a feeling we'll see a pause for the rain here.
I think whenever you couple that with quotes from Shakespeare's Henry V, it doesn't make for a very enjoyable mix here, What do you do? What do you do at this point? The rain throws a wrench into the situation, but then when it stops, the wind dies down completely as a result.
Yeah, so that has been a challenge. I know when I was standing on the dock earlier and we had Janina had the little bit of rain delay, the wind was very up and down as the rain was coming through. So that presents its own challenge for the skiers because what you feel when you're standing on the dock isn't always, it'll change a minute later. So just kind of trying to be prepared and adjust to the surroundings as we're going.
Right, you are. So whilst we take a little bit of a delay for the rain, we'll step aside for a few moments. We'll be back with continuing action of the Miami Pro 2022 right after these.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
Try Match Play at bplayfield.com.
time to every purpose under heaven.
All right, then, coming back into the course, this is Stephen Nevy on pass number 2. 11.
Yeah, I think that graphic's wrong. It should be 11.25.
It is. 11.25 meters.
So you have to wonder what this does for Steven and his mental mindset sitting down there for that.
He's Canadian. He's done this.
Pretty quick rain delay, but it definitely throws a wrench in your mental game whenever you're sitting down there in the water and having to take that break.
He skied when it snowed.
I think fortunately for him, it was after that first pass, and it's not after his 39 or so on, and I don't think it'll affect him too much.
All right, then. So he's gone through the opening passes of 12 and 11.25 meters. Looks to be pretty settled in at this point. And will no doubt have an eye open for 10.75 meters. Stephen Nevy, who skied a number of places during the course of the summer. Professionally, he skied over at Hilltop and the Mastercraft Pro, and I believe one or two other events as well. Hasn't really traveled extensively this season. Nothing like the kind of travel adventures that you've undertaken during the course of this summer.
Yeah, I was very fortunate. I traveled a lot this year, and we got to mark 6 countries off my list. So, yeah, very fortunate. But yeah, we have seen Steven at a couple of the tournaments. He was up at, like we said, Hilltop, and we're happy to have him here this weekend.
Nicely done. All right, so looking in at our skiers tent and checking in on a few of our athletes. The last stop of the Waterski Pro Tour for 2022. We're already starting to line out the first events of the 2023 season, which should start on May the 7th of next season with the Swiss Pro Slalom over in Claremont.
So here's a must-run pass, 39 off. If Steven wants a chance at taking the lead. It's looking good. I don't think he's got any worries here.
There you go. Probably not the smoothest one that he's ever run, but he's done the job.
He's done the job. He got 6. There's no style points, fortunately, sometimes for us. But he got the 6. He's going to get his chance here at 41 and a chance at maybe taking the lead.
All right. Getting a little bit separated there into number 2, I do have to say, but he's as strong as an ox out there. Just working his way from one side of the course to the next. I'm sure he's got plenty of support from north of the border, and also those in South Texas, especially the likes of Kevin Kelm and those at the Katy Waterski Club out west from the great city of Houston. And if he is watching, a big shout out to him. He's done a fine job with us during the course of the season at such a major domestic events during the course of the season, such as the Hilltop and the Good Waterski National Championships, which took place over in Mays in Kansas, and those were some experiences.
Thank you, sir. I love it.
Thank you.
That's the April Koval version too.
No, that's just straight blue.
Really? Oh, this is Miami Ski.
All right, so Looking out towards the dock, we have the defending men's champion, Nate Smith, current world champion and world record holder on multiple occasions.
All right, here we go. 41 coming in for Steven.
All right, anything more than 3 will give him the outright lead. Entrance, buoy number 1. Round number 2, oh, look at this. Round buoy number 3, he ties for the lead. Okay, all right, that puts a whole new element into the works here because he's tied for the lead, and if that tie ends up being a tie for first, then it will be run off. And for anything other, then it goes to a potential backup, doesn't it? Unless it's a perfect tie.
Yeah, so anything other than first will go to a backup. Right now it's him and Robert. Robert Hazelwood unfortunately had the early fall yesterday in the second round, so Steven would prevail for the higher spot in that case.
Of course, yeah. All right then, so that is Steven Neveu. Looking pretty strong for the majority of that effort, and yeah, that ski made it cleanly through the boat guides, and absolutely great little performance there from Steven Neveu, who's actually getting engaged to be married very, very soon. So congratulations to him going forward, and he's had a pretty tidy season by and large, Steven Neveu, and look forward to seeing him perform next season. Yep, cleanly around buoy number 3 and through the next set of boat guides. And we'll get a word or two with him in just a moment or so. But in the meantime, the next competitor to take to the water, 4th off the dock, rather unexpected to see him that early on the water in a major professional slalom final. His name is Nate Smith.
Yes, this isn't like you said, this is not a spot we normally see Nate in so early out. I know he's hopefully looking to go out and put up some pressure on the rest of the guys. He's chasing that score of 3 right now.
All right, so Nate Smith, who's actually been injured for the last few weeks, hasn't really done much out in the water. He was missing in the Malibu Open, missed the Travers Pro as well. And I don't believe it was part of the setup so far as the Mastercraft Pro was concerned either. So he's missed 2, maybe 3 professional events towards the end of the season, and looking to try and get back to great tournament form. But with that in mind, let's check in with Wade's World.
Hey guys, I'm here with Steven Neveu. I tied for our leader in the clubhouse. Steven, I saw you a little bit frustrated. I watched your 39, and man, your 135 was snapping. I know you thought, man, I could have gotten 4, but tied for lead, hard to beat that.
Yeah, for sure, tied for the lead is always nice, but that was in my head at the end of that, after the 39, all I was thinking about was getting to 5 or 6 of that 41, but we'll see how it holds up.
All right, well, we're going to let him be because he's got to do that sit and wait thing.
So, as someone like Steven Neveu deserved your vote for your vote of skier of the day, and you're probably asking me, what's skier of the day? Well, you can go to waterskibroadcasting.com/play to find out. Vote for your skier of the day. Could it be Steven Neveu? Could it be Robert Hazelwood? Could it be Will Asher? Could it be a whole slew of other skiers? Yes, vote for your favorite. For skier of the day, waterskibroadcasting.com/play.
Yeah. Like you have iPhone? No.
Yeah.
Just text on iPhone.
So maybe once we're done after like an hour to get that fly out tonight.
Interesting to earwig on some of this stuff that's going on in the background, eh?
You always get to like eavesdrop on the little under the tent scenes.
Indeed, indeed. So all right then. Look at this, some great skiing there from Nate Smith. Good extension round number 5, round number 6. Beautifully executed. That is 11.25 meters, and doesn't look like he's really missed a beat, has he?
No, so this is his first event back from since California Pro-Am, and I believe California Pro-Am this year marked 1 year of all, he's won every event that he has been a part of.
All right, then. So let's have a look at this and look around the area around buoy number 2. Apparently, I don't know how eagle-eyed one or two of our people are, but someone informed me that there was a patch of weeds around buoy number 2 that he managed to get through.
They have better eyesight than I do, for sure.
Yeah, me.
No problems for Nate there, coming back at that 11-meter pass.
All right, then. So just got to be conscious of that and just react in the right way possible. Though for something like a patch of weeds around the buoy, it's pretty hard to get through something like that.
I think that's pretty normal down here on the Central and South Florida lakes. I mean, it seems like we get a lot of algae, a lot of weeds coming up, so probably nothing too out of the ordinary for him.
All right, then. So for those of you that are watching us around the world, whether you're catching us in Cairo or Kathmandu or Rome or Rovaniemi, you are most certainly welcome to the Miami Pro Slalom 2022. Let's have a look and see. Nate Smith, he's elected to go with A2, which means the boat reaction is a little bit delayed. And it's around middle intensity so far as the zero off settings are concerned. Look at this. This is 10.75 meters, a little twisted off number 4. He's good to go for 5, and he absolutely nails that one. Nicely done around all 6 buoys. And yeah, suffered an ankle injury, which took him out of the game for the last few tournaments of the season. A season that had it have ran its course without him injuring, could have actually seen him win the men's Pro Tour title, but because he was absent, it kind of let the likes of Freddie Winter and Will Asher through and to keep their relative spots in the Waterski Pro Tour.
Yeah, I mean, I think Will has definitely secured his spot at the top of that podium, but I mean, like we said, he hasn't missed a podium yet this year, so I think that it's definitely a well-deserved spot for Will, but unfortunately, yeah, we did have to miss Nate for a couple of the events due to that injury, but happy to see him back for the final event.
All right, looking out at the dock and getting ready to ski himself is Freddie Winter, who has put himself into second spot in the Waterski Pro Tour standings, and see if he'll maintain that position between now and the end of the competition. Vote for your skier of the day. Presented by 2U Nutritional Bars. Get to waterskibroadcasting.com/play and put your vote in. You may be waiting on maybe 1 or 2 performances from one of our ladder skiers in this competition. Took the Corks record last season with 1 buoy at 9.75 meters, but it would necessitate a complete run at 10.25 meters first. He's round number 1 and number 2. Looking in go round buoy number 3. He's still there, and it's a multiple way tie on 3.
I was going to say, after that 1, he's going to do good to run it for sure. Electing to stand up in S-turn and tie for that first place spot currently. So we'll see how long this holds up.
All right, so let's talk about backup scores, shall we, as Nate Smith comes into the shore. So Nate Smith has scored 3 at 10.25 meters in the round previous to this one. Let's have a look and see what he scored in the first round.
I believe 1.5.
1.5 and 3. So that supersedes the score of Stephen Nephew, who in the previous round to this one he scored 1.5 and
3.
Let's have a look, and 3.
And 3. So they're actually just
they're in a perfect tie. Who would have thunk it?
The men seem to do that a lot.
Okay. All right, then. So we'll keep an eye on that situation, shall we? The women's slalomers may have to wait a little bit longer before they get out onto the water if things turn out the way that many are speculating about right now.
Hopefully that means the rain's gone.
Maybe.
We'll see. We still have a lot of people on the dock that are definitely capable of getting 3 or more. We see Nate using soap to get out of his boot. Not something you normally see.
All right, then. So here we go. We have got Freddie Winter. Here we go, round number 1 and number 2. This is on 12 meters, his opening pass.
So a couple weeks ago at our the last event, we saw Freddie take down 41 off in all 3 rounds at the Travers Grand Prix. So it'll be interesting to see if he can do that today. I mean, I definitely think us.
All right, then, let's check in with Wade's World.
Hey guys, here with Nate Smith in the red jersey, being our defending champ. So Nate, unfortunately, you're going to have to sit around and do some waiting like some of the other skiers, right?
Yeah, I mean, like I said before, I'm happy to be skiing. That was the #1 goal, to come down here and ski. So, you know, I don't know a skier that's not disappointed when they come off the water, come up a bit short with things, but we'll see how it plays out. I mean, 3:41, I think Steven's got 3, and even Robert, I guess, has 3. So that's kind of be the score to shoot for. We'll see what these guys do. I mean, there's 3 more guys coming down the dock that are very capable of doing that. So,
well, isn't this super cool? We talked about after 2020 when we came out of COVID. Now we have this fall tour each year, and yeah, we're skiing in November. Man, we're in Miami, South Florida, right? This is super fun to be in a final on a Sunday, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's I don't know what it is, 85 and sunny down here. The water's 84 degrees, so it can't be a whole lot better than that. You know, I've got one more tournament the beginning of December, Pan Am's down in Chile, so hopefully try and get a little rest and get myself back on track for that.
He'll be going south the border soon. Yeah, keep following TWBC. Back to you guys.
All right, then. Yeah, I mean, it seems to be a commonality between all the slalom skiers, and Nate rightly mentioned, you very rarely come off the water completely satisfied with what you've done. You know, you're always wanting more. You know, every slalom skier I know seems to be of that mindset. A little bit of Oliver Twist being playing out there.
I think that's what keeps us coming back and wanting more. I mean, we're always looking for that next buoy or half a buoy, quarter buoy, whatever it is. And we'll see if Freddie can stretch it out and possibly take the lead with a half or quarter buoy, as we've seen him do in his true Freddie Winter fashion.
All right, then, once more onto the breach, as it were, with Freddie Winter. A little quote there from Henry V. And we'll see if he can continue to muscle his way through the next passes. He's gotten through 12 and 11. This is 11.25 meters. Nice extension there into #1, allowing for that ski to rotate fully. And, you know, he's very, very patient at the end of the turn, no matter which side he skis on. But in particular, his 246 side, he is right foot forward. And it just allows for that ski to carve its way round first and then get the handle on and then go cross course. If you try and do one before the other, then that whole sequence of physical movements is completely off kilter and has a detrimental effect upon what you do down the course.
Definitely. There we see Sasha kind of getting ready. I believe he is after Cole. That's next on the dock.
All right, so let's see what Freddie can do. We've got Cole McCormick with his LaPointe ski getting ready to go, and we've got Freddie Winter on his D3, which I'm sure quite a few of you out there are absolutely chomping at the bit and wishing for your choices to come to fruition in the Skier Audience Prize, which the entries have already been locked down for, and as soon as we know conclusively what the podiums are in both the women's and men's competition, we'll give you the winners at the end of this competition for the last Skier Audience Prize of the season, and in amongst all of that, Freddie Winter gets the job done at 10.75 meters, right there.
Yeah, it looked like a good pass for Freddie. So now he's going to have a chance to challenge the lead. Here we have another look at his 39. Getting a little stretched out a little early there at 1, it looks like to me.
All right, nice. Yeah, a little down course there off that side, but it's nothing that he hasn't already encountered on several occasions. Right foot forward, just working that ski around neatly, getting into a good strong leverage position, and then goes off to the races.
Yeah, I mean, like I said it there at 1. There was 135 there. Just looks like he's getting stretched out a little early. Maybe it's just me. We'll see if that affects him here at 41, though.
Let's take into account the fact that it's been an extremely long season. I mean
Definitely. I know all of our bodies are holding on, and we're all kind of like off season's almost here.
All right, so let's see what he's got. Freddie Winter. Now, if he can get past number 3, then he has a superior backup to work with. So far as Freddie is concerned, he's got 2.5 as his inferior backup, and he's also got a 3 buoy count as well. So if he's in the situation where it's a multiple wave tie for anything other than first, then he has the advantage above everyone else at this point. But let's see if he can get to the top of the podium with this performance right here. Oh, holy moly, round buoy number 1, and he's inside number 2. So he's not even going to be a part of that conversation right now.
Yeah, unfortunate to see that happen. He's going to end up tying with Will. He will take the higher seed, though, based on backups, I believe. But, man, unfortunate to see that out of Freddie there.
So currently at the moment, Freddie and will tie with 1 on 10.25 meters. Freddie has the superior backup, which gives him outright 4th. And the 3 skiers above them still are Nate Smith, Stephen Neveu, and Robert Hazelwood. All of them tie on 3 at 10.25 meters with 3 skiers remaining.
Yeah, watching that replay there, he really lost the line at the backside of 1. I mean, yeah, unfortunate to see. I know Freddie was hoping to get at least a 3 and more, hoping to take that top spot, but unfortunately that will not be the case today.
Nope, unfortunately there for Freddie Winter, he will rue the turn that he made on buoy number 1, but it'll be a long off season, put it that way. But I'm sure he's got a few things that he'll take care of during the long off season, and you know he's just returned from England, as a matter of fact, because he was actually present during his little sister's wedding not too long ago. So you know he's ended off the season probably not in the best shape skiing wise, but you know. So far as seeing your little sister getting married off and all that kind of stuff, you know, I mean, that should bring a smile to one's face.
Yeah, I asked him about it yesterday. He said it was a great time, great weather. Super happy for her, so congratulations. Up next, though, we have Cole McCormick.
Yeah, Cole McCormick, and he has been a bit of a surprise package and a revelation in this competition, I can tell you. Coming into this event, he has a 3 buoy count at 10.25 meters as one of the scores from the round previous to this one. And he also has another score.
Another 3, that's what I was going to say.
Number 3, yes.
Yeah.
All right, then, with that in mind, and we'll return back to you, Ali, in just a second. But in the meantime, let's check in with Wade.
Hey, guys, I'm here with Freddie Winter, former world champion, Masters champion, Moomba champion. Freddie, I know it wasn't your best day, but I want to say a big thank you for saying happy birthday to my mom yesterday. And so maybe we'll just change the subject completely and talk about moms and dads. So, yeah, you want to say hey to mom and dad?
Yeah, sorry, Mom and Dad, I didn't make you proud.
No, you still do, right, mom and dad?
What a bummer. That sucks to end a season like that. I was all hyped up. I was on the podium every year, every tournament I was allowed to ski in this year, and bummer. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, it really is. It's one of those things you got to digest, but at least you made it to all the finals, and, you know, we take what we can get, and, man, I want you to enjoy your winter because what a fantastic season.
Yeah, I need to work on finishing on a high better than I do, but thanks, man. Appreciate it.
All right. Enjoy, and hi, Mom and Dad.
Yes, and I was rather hoping for a rendition of "Consider Yourself" there by Freddie Winter, but there you go. Decent effort there. He's towards the top rungs of the ladder so far as men's slalom skiing is concerned. And I think the next time that we see Freddie Winter, we'll see a determined character out there ready to reassert himself in the high echelons of men's slalom skiing on a global level.
Yeah, definitely. I know not the way he wanted to go out and finish the year. You always want to end on a high and be able to kind of go into the off season kind of celebratory. But unfortunately, he'll have to settle for that this year. Here we have Cole coming back in at 11. Season's best this year is 4 at 41. So let's see if he can do that again today.
All right, then. Here comes Cole McCormick. 2 replicated scores of 3 at 10.25 meters. Some great skiing so far, and I mean, as one of that group of skiers, all of these skiers, aside from Dane Meckler, who will be last out to ski, have all tied on 3 at 10.25 meters, but at some measure during the course of this event, and almost none more so than Cole McCormick, with his two repeating scores of 3 at 10.25 meters, and looking for something similar this time around to put him head and shoulders above the likes of Nate Smith, Stephen Neville, and Robert Hazelwood. But great skiing at this time, and using that LaPointe slalom ski to great effect. I mean, it seems to be very comfortable on that model of ski. And when you found something that's to your liking, you just have that little bit of pep in your step.
Yeah, I mean, it goes a long way to be able to feel like you can trust your ski and feeling really settled. And I think that he's got the ski kind of dialed in where he wants it, and that's going to give him a lot of confidence for this final round.
All right, so got a few fans checking in with us. We've got Kevin Kelm, thank you very much indeed. Andre Broussard again messaging in. Even Nicole Pauly has messaged in as well, offering her support behind Cole McCormick. So some great fans there checking in on the last Pro Tour stop of the season, right here in Miami.
All right, here we go. Must run pass. Everyone so far has run this in the final. Let's see if we can get Cole through all 6.
Looking him go. Little stretched out into buoy number 4 and 5. Knows he's got to run this to stay in contention, and he does. Great skiing there from Cole McCormick. And we're on to the line length for 10.25 meters. And actually, there's quite a few things in play here so far as Cole McCormick is concerned, including a possible attempt at the Canadian national slalom record.
There we see Dane Meckler getting ready, top seed, looking for a win out there today.
Yeah, indeed, and we were absolutely just blown away by his performance last season in a runoff situation at the World Championships at Jack Travis's place, and we're looking for something similar this time around, but in regulation skiing there from Dane Meckler. But let's not gloss over this little performance being offered up by Cole McCormick.
Yeah, looking good out there. I mean, like you said, he looks like he is getting a little stretched. I mean, it is 39 off, so you have to take that into consideration. But getting all 6 and on to 41, so he's got his chance at shaking up the leaderboard here. 2 consecutive rounds of 3 in this tournament. Let's see if he can do it again or possibly push it and get over to 4-ball.
All right, so looking at the dockside from France, Sacha Descamps, who has run 10.25 meters on a number of occasions in years past, but we'll see if he's up to the task again. We look forward to seeing him out there in a few minutes. And now coming into the course, he needs more than 3 for the lead. Let's see what he's got. Entrance buoy number 1, thunders that turn. Look at him go round buoy number 2, keep continuing to roll, and he's inside buoy number 3. Wow, he was working on that treble, wasn't he? 3 consecutive rounds with 3 at 10.25 meters and coming up just 1 buoy short.
Yeah, just a little short. He looked like he was rocking back there a little bit at the start at 1 and 2, but he's kicking himself a little bit for that. I know he was looking for that third round of getting 3, put his name in the mix at least for the tie. We'll get another look at it here on the replay. Little bit of tip rise there out of 1.
And just wanting to get that, coming into his offside, that was always going to be an extremely difficult proposition to get that ski turned round enough and get across course with that kind of turn to start off with. But he's had a tremendous season as well. I mean, you got to hand it to him. And I mean, looking at this instant replay off number 1, good extension there on number 2, and brought the hand up high. He really wanted to be Johnny on the spot there. And because of that, it guarantees that Nate Smith is on the podium among the top 3 places. With 2 skiers remaining, Nate Smith still the leader, but there's still that multiple-way tie for the lead for the top rung of the ladder. So if nothing changes and the lead is still 3 with those 3 competitors, then it'll be runoff.
Yep, so if these next 2 do not get more than 3, if they get 3 or less, we will have a runoff for that top spot. So it's going to be exciting.
Yes, and complicated. All right, then, here we go. Sasha Deska coming to us out of the ancient city of Lourdes in France. Here he comes. Scored 3 at 10.25 meters in the first round. Scores a season best earlier on this season with 1 at 9.75 meters. So a very, very capable athlete. We'll see what he can produce here. No, he's been in this country for less than 48 hours. I mean, he flew straight in from France the day before yesterday, got off the plane, got a ski ride in, and then competed.
Okay, I did not realize that. Power to him. Those long flights normally set me off for a day or 2 at least. But great skiing from him yesterday, and we'll see how he can pull it off today.
Yeah, you haven't traveled very much, have you?
Those international flights, I'm not joking. I flew to Seattle this year. I got off the plane, got in the car, drove to the lake, took a practice set. It's still, it's hard to get the body moving after all that travel.
All right, then, let's send it over to Wade.
Hey, guys, I'm here with Miss Alice Bagnolia from Italy, and it's kind of cool the ladies going last, right? Yeah, a little different vibe.
I was telling Matteo before, it was like, usually it's the opposite, so it's kind of actually cool and weird to see the guys first and then the girls after, but that's exciting. They're going to put the pace up and going to try to follow something.
Girl power. Right here, we're going to see it.
All right, then. Thanks a lot. And Ali stepping away a little bit, but we'll have her back in just a moment or so. This is continuing coverage of the 2022 Miami Pro, coming to you live from the Greater Miami Waterski Club. And superb to have you join in and revel in the action that's taking place out on the water. There is Dane Meckler on the starting dock, getting ready for his turn. The current leader, the only one that has gotten more than halfway down, 10.25 meters in either of the initial 2 rounds. Sasha Deska coming in on 11.25 meters. Nicely done. There's a lot to be said for preparing oneself to compete out there, and I mean we mentioned, albeit briefly, international travel and how discombobulated someone can be after stepping off the jetway and into an airport terminal and just trying to find a decent cup of coffee and getting that rental car to wherever you need to go.
Yeah, just all of the chaos that comes with travel. I mean, it takes a toll on the body for sure. I'm sure Sasha's a little bit more well-versed in his travel than I am, but doesn't seem to be causing any issues for him today.
Yeah, you got to love those espressos, huh? I love them. How
many of you had today?
Little cups of pure joy that you could just throw back and just get a big old jolt about 2 seconds later. All right then, so we see Sasha Deska with that pass 11.25 meters, and now the task isn't by any means complete. 10.75 meters he's got to get through, but 10.75 meters sometimes a pretty difficult pass to run at this level.
Yeah, so we've seen everybody so far run it, but it's definitely never a given. So it's still a hard task. It's no small task, but I don't think we'll see any issues here.
Okay, towboat roaring out to speed. Sasha Deska. 10.75 meters. Third pass.
Little broken over there at one, actually.
Sasha Deska, who seems to have changed back to the ski that he's been using for the majority of the season. He temporarily got off that GT onto a Conley DV8 and has changed back in recent times, and he might be onto something there. That was Sasha Deska all the way through on the 6 buoys at 10.75 meters and doing a grand job there. Even though he made an error or two, he was straight back into the mix and got this pass under his belt.
Yeah, definitely. Here we are. We're getting another look here at the replay. Seems like he's bringing the handle just a little bit high. We'll see if it catches him at the next pass, but oh, yeah. Kind of slow to get the handle back to him there on 135, but handled it well, able to get all 6, and he's got his chance at shaking up the leaderboard here next.
And right you are, looking, just barrels into buoy number 6, just shoulder charges that one.
Yeah, I know he was battling an injury a couple weeks ago. Happy to have him back, looking pretty strong and back to himself.
And I don't know how many times that Sasha Deska has actually injured himself in the course of his skiing career, but he seems to have missed more. He seems to have spent more time recuperating from injury than he actually has been competing at this level.
It's definitely a sport that's very hard on the body. I mean, I think we're all feeling it after this season, whether it's back or shoulder or whatever it is that everybody has their own struggles, but it's been a long season. I know all of our bodies are looking forward to a little bit of time off, a little bit of more laid-back training, working on new things, trying to better our technique.
Maybe a trip to Top Golf from time to time.
Yeah, some other sport maybe. Yeah, something, just something different. A little less time spent at the lake maybe. All right, here we go. 41 off for Sasha. Lead right now is 3, multiple way tie for 3. Let's see if he can turn it.
All right, here comes Sasha Deska. 3 buoys.
Oh, bad one. Oh.
One goes down there, which means that that Nate Smith is already on the podium, will finish no worse than 2nd at this time, and there could still be an opportunity for him and at least 2 other people to contend for the title via a runoff situation.
Correct. So we have Nate guaranteed a spot on the podium, and I believe Steven as well can do no worse than 3rd.
Wow. I don't think anyone anticipated the slalom competition going down to a multiple way runoff, but we'll see how things shape up with our final competitor in the men's competition in the Waterski Pro Tour for 2022. Here at the Miami Pro, our last skier to take to the water, coming to us originally from Ohio, but now resides in North Carolina, specifically the city of Charlotte. And it is none other than Dane Meckler.
So we saw Dane yesterday run 5, scored 4 due to a boat path issue. So let's see if he can, I mean, definitely more than capable of putting these ties out of the picture.
All right, and let's see what he can produce on that good slalom ski.
So Rob Hazelwood, when he came off the water, was pretty happy with that 3 at 41 and still holding in there, tied for the top spot. So definitely going to be happy with that. score
Yeah.
hanging in there as long as it has.
Indeed, indeed. And so far as Robert Hazelwood is concerned, he's, I'm sure he's along the sideline somewhere next to his slalom ski and next to his gloves or whatever else that he needs. His handles, I would imagine.
I'm sure he's nearby. Staying limber.
Yeah, indeed. Probably watching one of the monitors as well for good measure. But here he comes. This is Dane Meckler. And with Dane Meckler running the opening pass at 12 meters, let's check in with Wade's World.
Hey guys, I'm here with Janina Meckler, and this is quite a unique position for you to be in, right? Freshly married, and now your man top seed, and I would say the door is open.
I think so too. He has been skiing great the past week, and he showed it in the prelims that he can do it. So I think he's ready for it. We'll see.
No, interesting moments in water skiing. We've had loads of ladies over the last 12 months get their first pro victory, and yeah, we could be a few moments away, right?
I hope so. I'm more nervous than he is right now, I think.
We're going to be nervous together. Back to you guys.
All right then. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure Dane's got his eyes on the prize right now. Some of our top, our top three for sure have left the door open.
Yeah. I mean, normally by around about this time, we'll be like saying this person is on the podium at least, and this person can finish no worse than this position or what have you. But that's not possible right now.
No, right now it's all up in the air. It all will come down to the next few passes and seeing what Dane does, because right now we cannot officially award any podium spots.
All right then. So as we look on dockside, we see Alicia Bagnoli getting ready, although with what we've just stated so far as potential runoffs, she may be a little bit premature at this time. Here we go. This is Dane Meckler, 11.25 meters, running with a Bravo 1. There you go.
Yeah, I mean, I love watching Dane ski. He's a fellow lefty, so love watching his offside, his technique. It's pretty, yeah. it's really pretty, and he's not the tallest skier out there, so he's definitely a good one to kind of watch and take note of.
So some great technical athleticism here by Dane Meckler, and I mean, pretty much every skier's style is unique to them. But I mean, for Dane Meckler, I mean, how he manages the line, it's his handle control is the one thing that I pick out from his slalom skiing. That is just, when I explain to people what line control is, I show him this.
Dane Meckler. There you go. Yeah, I mean, that is definitely one of his strongest
facets of his skiing.
Definitely. Yeah. I mean, his technique with that and the line control that he has throughout the course is really quite incredible.
All right, then. So work not quite done yet. Still got quite a bit of a mountain to climb. So Dane Meckler be working his way down that slalom course momentarily.
All right, here we go, coming in for 39 off.
Here we go, 39 and a half off. Tense moments, our final skier, our final men's slalom skier on the 2022 Waterski Pro Tour circuit in regulation. Round buoy, a little bit off kilter around buoy number 2, but he's back into it. Staying patient, staying up, and staying all the way through the run for a 6 buoy count at 10.75. And a great skiing here, and just looking through at some of the messages right now. I'll get through some of them, but your assessment here of Dane Meckler.
I mean, still just great, as we were talking about on the previous pass, great line control here. Really not a problem. He rocked back just a tiny bit there at 2, but no problem at all. Looking really strong here.
All right, then, and getting through some of the messages, we got a few from Belgium, a few from Scandinavia, and actually we got a message through from someone in the Ohio Waterski Association, but we'll detail that in just a moment.
Hey guys, so we're just talking with Janina just moments ago, and I'm almost absolutely positive that we've got confirmation that Dane has not won a pro event. He's been junior world champion, national champion. So, yeah, we've got a lot on the line right now. Back to you, Tony.
All right. So, yes, indeed. Let's put that into the mix as well. And actually, a good friend of mine, Greg Cunning, from the Ohio Waterski Association, that just finished their winter meeting, their fall meeting, and they're now surrounding a big screen TV cheering on Dane Meckler right now. And Dane Meckler originally out of the Cincinnati, Ohio area, so a lot for those guys to cheer for. Here he comes, 10.25 meters. More than 3 is required for the win. Round buoy number 1. Good to go round number 2. Does he make it outside buoy number 3? Yes. Does he make it outside 4? Oh, and does he go for the win? Yes, he does. Gonna have to take a close look at that number 4, but it is under review, though.
All right, well, we'll have to wait and see on that review. It's definitely close from the live view. Wow. That was exciting. I wasn't sure he was going to go for it there at 4 ball, but he definitely got 3. So
just absolutely buried himself, didn't he? Right, we're waiting on the judges' official call here. They're going to have a look at the instant replay. We've got 2 officials in the looking at this once again, our own version of VAR. Just look at that round buoy number 1. We know
really
at least
good one there.
At least the first couple of buoys he got round them.
Got a little stretched out there at 2. Pulling pretty long there to 3 to get
got
outside
to 3.
it. Let's see here, going to
Let's
4.
have a look. Ooh, that is close. That is
I'm
close.
going to be honest, the screen that I'm looking at is pretty dark from my perspective, so it's really hard for me to tell. I'm 100% leaving it up to the judges. We see Nate walking by.
We
still
see
ready.
Nate, we see Robert, we see Stephen. They're all looking like they're putting their equipment back on. We're waiting on the confirmed judge's decision. We know at the very least that it is a least of 3. But does he get round buoy number 4? All right, let's check in with Wade.
Hey, say, Tony, I just spoke with Dane. As he was getting out of the water, he was in a bit of a rush. I said, hey, Dane, did you get 4? And he says, no. Sort of a bigger issue in the short run is he ripped his rear toe plate, so he's up doing a a pit change, if you will. Yeah, he's probably got someone helping him out there, so that always sort of ups the heart rate in the short run. I just heard it over the radio, 3 confirmed, so we are going to have a 4-way runoff. I'm here with Miss Becky Lathrop behind the wheel, so you get to go some more, don't you?
Hey, it's always fun to stay in the boat. This is a good time. Good skiing.
Besides me, she's got the actual best seat in the house, literally. Back to you, Tony. We're having fun.
Wow. Okay.
So a confirmed 3. I mean, and I love the honesty from Dane when you come in and you ask. And he says, no, I know I didn't get outside 4. So there we go. We have a 4-way tie.
Yeah, 4-way tie. Four-way tie for the lead. Dane Meckler, Nate Smith, Stephen Neville, and Robert Hazelwood. Okay, and just like that, we've got the runoff order. So are you ready for this? Robert Hazelwood will hit the water first. Stephen Neville will hit the water second. Dane Meckler will hit the water third. And Nate Smith will be the last out.
All right. I mean, wow, what a way to end the year. What a final. Getting to go out for a 4-way runoff. Again, we have no confirmed podium spots right now. It'll all come down to this runoff.
Yeah, indeed. And no, we saw that picture earlier of Alice getting ready, and I think we even said to ourselves it's a little premature. I think that's fully realized now.
Yeah, I think she has stepped off the dock. Let's check in with Wade dockside.
So, Rob, I'm having flashbacks of the 2020 Mastercraft Pro when we had a 3-man runoff. Now we've got a 4-man, and you get a seat at the big boy table.
Yeah, it's cool. It's nice. I don't really know what to expect. I mean, my skiing wasn't great, but the score was there, and I knew that it'd be close. Yeah, my bib's back on, and I'm ready to go.
No, I'm loving it, man. We're going to let him get because he's first up. Back to you guys.
So, Ali, you know that table during Thanksgiving where all the kids sat, whilst all the adults sit in the big seats during Thanksgiving? I think Robert Hazelwood's kind of graduated from that to that.
From the kids' table to the adults' table?
Yeah.
Probably feels a little bit like that right now.
All right, then, let's check in with Wade once again.
Hey, guys, I'm here with Dane Meckler. And, Dane, I asked you right away when you came out of the water, you said, no, I didn't get the 4. I could already tell. You had your game face on, ready to go in this tiebreak, and you'll, again, get to go last.
Yeah, I think it's, it's unfortunate, but I'm really proud of the way I just skied. I wanted to make sure I got the full 3 with those guys out there at 3, and that made for a bit of a slow 3 for me. Being a lefty, I can slam it, but it's a risk, and I was this close, but I'm still in the game, and we're going to go get it done now. So.
Well, people ask me, hey, do I miss being out there? I'm like, no, man, I get to have the most fun because I get to interview all you guys. But if I had your spot, which you were just in down there, I would have been happy. Hey, man, no one's got the 4. The door is wide open and sort of the same. You at least get the ball is in your hands last, right?
Yeah, it was nice. And, I was in this position at Mastercraft Pro, and it didn't go my way. And I think I learned a lot from that. And while I didn't get a piece of 4, I definitely had a much better mindset. And I just learned so much from all these tournaments. And, we're going to go in this runoff with a good mindset. I'm going to go out there and ski just like I did.
Well, you've already had some great success in some runoffs, and I was sort of known the same. They're like, man, you don't want to take Wade to a runoff because I sort of relax more. You've already been out there, and you're sweating, and so that's sort of to everybody's advantage, correct?
Yeah, I mean, it's funny, the runoff, especially at Worlds, but probably almost the bigger one for me, back in the day against Pagozzi, me and him were always neck and neck, and we ended up in some runoffs together and had a good shootout. And anyway, runoffs are always good, and I'm ready to go and get it done.
Now, everybody's super psyched. A 4-man playoff. Here we go. Back to you, Tony.
I think Dane Meckler's getting a little bit of a reputation, don't you think? A hair runoff.
Yeah, I mean, coming down to the exciting stuff, he's going to be third off the dock for the runoff. So we'll see. I mean, pretty incredible for Rob going out first off the dock, lowest spot in the final, holding his place all the way through, still tied for the lead right now.
Yes, indeed. And LSU Alabama has nothing on this. Absolutely. Let's check in with Wade.
Yeah. Midwest crew. Right. Hey, so guys, here with Nate Smith, and as we were just talking about with your Midwest buddy Dane, that, man, you at least get to go again, right? Yeah, bottom line.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Dane's been skiing really well this year, and, I wasn't pulling for anybody harder than Dane just now to go out there and, take his, first pro win. So maybe a little bit biased, too, because it would have put me, I think, second place rather than having to go out in a runoff. But we'll both get a shot here again, see what happens, being off the water a little bit, going out 39, and try again.
No, they asked me down in the dock, say, what's your call? When Dane was sitting in the water waiting to come back at 41, I said, no, I actually believe this is his moment. He's going to get the 4. But similar to maybe if I'd have been in that situation, you've been in that situation before where you better guarantee yourself a chance to go out again at worst case.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think he had that. I mean, he was playing it safe maybe a little bit, but I know on the way down here, Mastercraft Pro, he talked about it a little bit, kind of messed up, and he was going to go do his thing here. And I knew that if he got that ski around 3-ball, he was going to 4. Whether he was going to get there or not, he was turning it and going with that, left foot forward. So I thought the scores would be a little bit bigger. I kind of stopped at 3 a little bit. I wasn't in the best of shape, but I want to play safe like you just said. Yeah.
No, interesting. 4 men, 1 will come out. Back to you guys.
All right, then, looking over at the dock and seeing Robert Hazelwood there, washing his hands, getting some cues from Bob Marley there. Yeah, getting ready to get to grips with this four-way runoff.
All the way up to the elbows, I see.
Yeah, exactly. The intensity he puts into that endeavor, it's just remarkable, All right, then, folks. So for those of you that have just joined us here at the Miami Pro, you have joined us at the right time. The four-way runoff for the win in the men's slalom competition. And for our final person in the four-person shootout for the title, let's check in with Wade once again.
Hey, guys, I'm here with Steven Nouveau, our last of our four-man final tiebreak. Isn't it just cool to be here, get to extend your season, one more ride?
Yeah, exactly. I had to get my money's worth this weekend, so we'll take it, and we'll see how it goes here.
So you'll be second off, is that correct?
Yeah, second off behind Rob. He'll have a chance to put something out, and hopefully we can put some pressure on the last two guys here.
All right, once again, I'm going to get out of his way, let him go have some fun. Back to you, Tony.
All right then, folks. We're going to take the boat up and down for the simulation run. So there we go. There is your men's slalom leaderboard. We've got Dane Meckler with 3 at 10.25. Nate Smith, 3 at 10.25. Stephen Niview, 3 at 10.25. Robert Hazelwood, also with that score of 3 at 10.25 meters. And then the only spots that we can confirm as being final is 5th, 6th, 7th, and 8th at this time. The first four, well, we're gonna ski some more.
We're going to see. So those final four spots will be determined on the runoff scores. Starting at 39, the last completed pass for these four men. So they will leave the dock at 39.
And just to add a little bit of element to excitement, as if it isn't already exciting enough, the wind has changed direction again.
No surprise there. It's been swirling all day, so I'm sure the men are aware and are ready to make the adjustment as it comes.
Well, just trying to go through the last of my grapes, it just gave me a little bit of energy.
And I don't know. I think you pulled them out of your pocket earlier. I didn't.
Yeah, I've got a little table here, as a matter of fact. You want a snack or something like that, Allie?
I'm okay. So there we see Nate talking about how the wind has switched. He's aware, as I'm sure they all are, watching it and keeping an eye so that they are ready when they leave the dock. Leaving the dock at 39 is no small task for sure.
I only signed up for 3 rounds, not 4. I guess.
Throwing in a bonus round for Nate Smith, who has missed a couple of the events, I guess.
Who else complains about skiing extra?
I know, getting another shot at the top spot. I can't complain too much about that.
I mean, he was 4th off the dock, He wasn't expected to be in the picture. Aside from which, he's still recovering from that foot injury, right?
Yeah, but I think we all know you can never really count Nate out of the ball game, regardless of the situation. We saw him at a California Pro-Am this year work his way from 8th all the way to the top of the podium. All
right, Rob Hazelwood, first off the dock. He's looking for his first Pro Tour victory.
Yeah, definitely. We will see a very excited Rob if that happens. We saw a pretty excited Rob earlier after he skied, and I know he's definitely happy with that score now that it's held up, and he's getting to go out and play with the big boys and take a shot at the lead, or at the top spot.
All right then, folks. All right. We've got a four-way runoff for the win. First competitor out is going to be Rob Hazelwood. All of them go in at 10.75 meters. And if ties exist beyond that point, then we will run it off again and again and again.
Yeah, so I looked at the rules a second ago. It looks like if they go out and they tie again, they're going to go back out at the most recent uncompleted pass, whether that's 39 or 41.
All right, and this season has certainly thrown thrown plenty of excitement moments out there. I mean, it wasn't too long ago at the Travis Grand Prix that we saw the likes of Will Asher and Freddie Winter get through 10.25 meters and forcing a run off themselves at 10.25 meters. Jumps of over 70 meters from the likes of Ryan Dodd, great performances all throughout the season from the likes of Regina Jaquez and the like. We've still got the women's slalom final to come, so I mean that story hasn't been completely written for the 2022 season. But I tell you, I mean, doesn't get much better than this.
I know this is at least the second consecutive event with a runoff for top seed. My memory is failing me for events before that, but I know Travers also ended in a runoff. All right, here we go. Rob Hazelwood first off the dock for the runoff, coming in at 39.5 off. He has been off the water for the longest, as he was our 8th seed coming into the final. So let's see how this goes for him.
Oh, horrid number 1. He gets around number 2. Does he continue to roll? Oh, and that was always a hard draw. I mean, he was the first skier out in the men's slalom final. He's had to wait the longest before getting back out into the water. But commendable performance nonetheless for 2.5.
Yeah, definitely. Here, we'll get another look at it, just see. Yeah, I mean, I thought he had a pretty good one there. Let's see, actually, a little bit stretched there at 2, but still in decent shape.
And just didn't really have that feeling that you would have going into 39.5 off if you had a couple more passes under your belt.
Definitely. I mean, there's a big difference coming off straight off the dock into 39 and being able to have a couple of those warm-up passes. And I know his 39 in the regulation final the first time was not the easiest. So he definitely had his work cut out for him there. But we'll see. Everybody's had to take time off the water, and it's not going to be a small task for any of them.
All right. Okay, so Robert Hazelwood currently in the lead after one skier naturally. So we're still waiting on the remaining 3 to see how they perform on 10.75 meters and beyond, possibly.
All right, thank you. Makes sense. That's fine. Just when Will was questioning, that's what
So the state of play is that Robert Hazelwood, our first off out onto the water, with scoring 2.5 on the opening run, which was at 10.75 meters. And Rob Hazelwood should be fairly pleased with what he's produced this weekend. I mean, 3 at 10.25 meters. I mean, that is higher echelon type stuff.
Yeah, so he got 2 of the 3 rounds, so I think he'll be pretty happy with that. He had a 3 to put him into the final and then a 3 in the final. So overall, I mean, a pretty good weekend for Rob. We'll turn a blind eye to his second round score, but I think he'll be pretty happy.
Yeah, it should be a little bit of money that he'll take with him on his little tour to Chile in December, and get ready for the next season with a little bit of off-season training there in Santiago, as well as coaching a few of the juniors there who will be present in preparation for the IWWF Junior World Championships, which will take place in the first weekend in January, and we've got live and exclusive coverage on TWBC for that event.
Awesome, very exciting. I know those. I did Junior Worlds as an event in January, and it's definitely hard being a high school student and trying to train, especially I was living in Tennessee at the time. So getting some of that off-season training like it is on-season, because you're going to Worlds.
All right, next combatant is going to be Stephen Neveu. All right then, so hailing out of Alberta in Canada, this is Stephen Neveu. Working with that Radar Vapor Pro build coming into the slalom course. Certainly one of our taller and stronger skiers out there on the men's pro circuit. Trying to use his height Getting a little down course off number 1, though. He's round number 2. He's a righty, so he has better turns on 2, 4, 6. He's already ahead of Rob Hazelwood at this point, so he's guaranteed at least a 3rd spot. And look at him go. Great effort there from Stephen Neveu.
And so putting down that pass, so that's going to put the pressure on the remaining 2 skiers on the dock. It's going to be you have to run 39 if you want a shot at that top spot.
All right, indeed. You are correct there, Ali. And just a little on the back of the ski. But the one thing that I really noticed over the last few competitions that I've seen Stephen Neveu ski, and I mean, I've seen him ski at places like Caiaphas and Hilltop and the Mastercraft Pro and the Malibu Open, is that very little phases him. You know, I mean, it may get down a little bit down course, but he's prepared to put the beef and the work behind it. Let's check in with Wade.
Well, Tony, it would be interesting to hear what handsome Rob Hazelwood have to say right now, because he skied first in the men's final maybe an hour ago, and I'm sitting with guys here in the dock that just skied, and we already saw Steven sort of make a relatively easy 10-7 when you're warmed up. That's what we expect. When it's been like an hour or so and you're going out 10-7 is your opening pass, man, that's a challenge. It's mentally tough and physically tough as well. So, yeah, back to you. We're having fun down here.
You had to really love that expression there from Nate Smith as he was going through that spiel right there. That was priceless.
All right, we have Dane looking on, anxiously waiting to see what Steven puts up, what the score to beat will be. Here we go, Steven coming in to the course at 41.
Here we go. He's got a whole bunch of folks at the Lakes at Katy outside Houston, Texas, cheering him on right now. Here he comes, round buoy number 1. This is at 10.25 meters. Round buoy number 2. Oh, and that is going to be 1 1/2. It's good enough to put him on the podium, but how high on the podium he stays is going to be determined by our remaining 2 skiers.
You could hear the frustration there. I mean, I know he knows that he left the door open for those top 2 spots. We'll see. He does guarantee himself a spot on the podium by completing that 39 off pass. But yeah, definitely, I know he was looking to put on a little bit more pressure for that top spot here.
Yeah, he got the gate shot, which was off his strong side turn, and then just lifted up a little bit coming off the second wake into number 2 to try and reestablish a good balance and try and get a better turn off number 2 to keep his challenge on for number 3. But it is 1 1/2 for Stephen Neveu at 41 off 10.25 meters. All right, then, down to our final 2 competitors. We're going to see Nate Smith in a short while, but before him, it is going to be none other than Dane Meckler. So we got 2 skiers originally out of the Midwest. Nate Smith, who comes to us out of Indiana. And before him, out of Ohio, the Buckeye State, is Dane Meckler.
So these last 2 skiers are great friends. If you didn't pick that up on Nate's interview, he said he was pulling for Dane. Obviously, it's nice to have another shot at the top seed, but I know he wanted to see his friend go out and get his first win.
All right, has to get the job done first at 10.75 meters. And because he's gone this far down the course, that puts him on the podium as well.
And so he can do no worse than 3rd. I know he is hungry for that win and looking for that top spot. So he's going to need a full 2 to take the lead, 1 1/2 to tie with Steven.
All righty, Roo. And just look at the reach. Just look at the handle control. I mean, I have to emphasize this again. This is just remarkable stuff. It's smooth, it's mechanical, but it's very, very smooth and very, very precise with what he does out there. And joining us here And this is actually quite remarkable given what's transpired. But Rob Hazelwood, commiserations, but you certainly did the best for British.
First thing I'd say, it's a lot harder than it looks doing that. Like, way harder than Dane just made it look.
You don't practice that very often, huh?
No, I really need to. You come in, I was like, right, intensity, Rob, come on, you know how to do it. You can run 39 all day. And you come into one, and it's just so fast, and now it's like, woo! It's like someone's blowing your head off.
Yeah, I know. I mean, you can run that pass all the time in practice, but when you take the different approach
just
to
straight in, you take a break, you put your stuff back on straight
being
in
off
an
the
hour
water
later,
for like
it's
an hour and coming straight in, it's definitely not as easy as it is when you have the warm-up passes.
No, for sure. But props to Dane and Stephen making that look very easy. I'm going to get dry and have a beer probably.
Yeah. We'll let you do that. Thank you very much, Rob, for taking the time to comment. And here we go. This is Dane Meckler coming in on 10.25 meters. Anything more than 1.5 will put him no worse than second. Here he comes. Oh, and he goes. Whoa, and that is 2. And that is good enough for at least second at this time. And now that's going to set the target for Nate Smith. He needs more than 3. He needs more than 2 to take the title here.
Yeah, I mean, I think he was close to getting a 1.5 there, so he did good to hold on to it and get the full 2. I know that he knows that he left the door open, though, there for Nate. When you have Nate Smith standing on the dock, it's, yeah, a score of 2 he knows is might not be enough.
Well, the good folks at the Ohio Waterski Association who have just finished up their full meeting right now are, just keeping their fingers crossed, and getting behind Dane Meckler. There's one more skier to come to determine the destiny of the men's slalom title here at the 2022 Miami Pro. He is a Midwest skier himself, but he is from the Hoosier state of Indiana. It is none other than Nate Smith.
So nothing's guaranteed here. I mean, it's still a big thing to come back out with no warm-up, go out and run 39. And Nate has been off the water longer than he normally would have been, given that he was the 4th skier off the dock in the final. So he's been sitting around for a while. Running 39 here is not going to be a small task for him.
All right, and we'll see what transpires here for Nate Smith, waiting on that line to tighten up. The Becky Lathrop at the helm of that towboat, doing a fine job as ever, having to work an extra shift here for the men's slalomers. And here comes Nate Smith. Bear in mind that he's been absent for the last 2 to 3 pro competitions leading up to this one because he's been fighting a foot injury. He's back on the water. He's almost back to performance, to high performance levels that he's normally accustomed to. And I tell you what, look at this. Getting round buoy number 6 and throwing in a Jonathan Travers rodeo style suck up off the line with that deceleration off number 6.
So he ran it. He got 6, but
yes,
definitely not the easiest 39 that we've seen from Nate.
Well, I didn't want to crank 3.
We'll see. He needs to get a full 2 here at the next pass, or more than 2. Piece of 3 to beat Dane.
And Dane wondering if he did enough to take his first professional title. The only person standing in his way is a man that has probably won more professional men's slalom titles in the modern era of slalom skiing.
Well, a year ago here, we saw our world record holder, Regina Jaquez, be taken down by a first-time champion. So it is not unheard of at the Miami Pro. So maybe today will be Dane's day.
Yes, indeed.
See him give the rope a little bit of whirl there, trying to eat up some slack going out the gate. Dane's got his little fan crew there surrounding him.
Yes, indeed. And on the day after, the day that is normally celebrated as Guy Fawkes Day or the Gunpowder Plot, let's see if Nate Smith can produce some fireworks of his own with this attempt at 10.25 meters. Remember, remember.
All right, here we go. It all comes down to this. anything more than 2, Nate will be your 2022 Miami Pro Slalom champion.
Needs a piece of 3 for this. Entrance gates, number 1, little down course. Round number 2, and he ties! He ties. It goes to another runoff.
Wow. Wow. All right. Well, we see Dane making his way back down to the dock. They're going to go back out at 41, I believe, is the starting length that they're going to start at this next time. So the battle of the two friends here.
Team Midwest.
Not the most graceful approach into the dock there, greeted by my dog.
Well, we've got some free overtime action here. Courtesy of Nate Smith and Dane Meckler. They're going to go into a double runoff. And I believe here it goes to the last incomplete pass, right?
If I read the rules correctly, that was the way that I understood it, is the most recent uncompleted pass, which would mean they would leave the dock at 41. But we'll get confirmation for sure here in just a second.
All right, and wow, this is some great action. All right, both are on dock, and we're going to get an indication from dockside who will take to the water first. What we do know is that in third place, that's been determined via this pass runoff. So congratulations to Stephen Nevue, who is in third place. And fourth place is Robert Hazelwood. Those are the only 2 positions we know of, courtesy of this runoff that has just gone through right now. First and second, yet to be determined.
Yet to be determined. Let's see who's going to go out first. Wow, I'm very surprised to see another run out here.
All right, let's check in with Wade once again.
I don't think so.
Hey, so guys, here with Nate Smith, and he's going to go out again. So I just asked him, hey, have you done a double playoff?
Actually, now that you say it, me and Thomas DeGasperi, the Orlando tournament, that soaked event that Garcia's put on up there, I think we tied 3, 4, 5 times in a row. So, but you know, that was a 4-buoy course. So this will be a lot of fun. I don't know, I fought my way to get through that 39, but it's cool here, you know, Dane and I to be 1-2, whatever comes out of it, I'm happy with.
So we should do a poll. How many people want to see like a 5-way runoff, you know, right? Keep it going. All right, we're back to you, Tony.
All right, then. So we've got Dane Meckler getting strapped in. And, you know, an interesting point to be made here is that between Dane Meckler and Nate Smith, both are running with front bindings that are not hard shell. That is probably a major distinction to actually look at, because the majority of skiers that ski at this level all run pretty much with hard shell bindings, except for these 2. So something to consider if you're looking to make improvements to your binding setup. Hard shell may not be altogether the place to go. All right, let's have a look. This is Dane Meckler for first and second. 10.2. Oh, look at that. Round number 1. Round number 2. He's still there, you know. He's round buoy number 3. Oh, and gets to 3 and to the wakes. And he is excited. It's a 3-buoy count at 10.25 meters. It leaves the door a little bit open, but only a little. Again, a super approach into number 1, just absolutely drives off that number 1 turn with full fury. Round buoy number 2, little delayed off number 2, but you would expect nothing less. bringing the handle hard on the inside to try and get that ski to rotate round at the first instance they had opportunity to. But it is a 3-buoy count. Mixture of elation and disappointment all rolled into one there for Dane Meckler. And it sets up the target. A piece of 4 for the title. So there we go, Dane Meckler. Score of 3. Incidentally, the only time in which Dane Meckler has scored less than 3 in this entire competition is in the first phase of the runoff with 2. Every other time he's scored at least 3 and has scored a maximum of 4.
5 pro events.
And there we see a Nate Smith, who between the California Pro of last year and the California Pro of this year has never failed to make a podium that he's been present on in every tournament that he's elected to compete. Will he do it again? Well, he already is on the podium, but will he do enough for the win? In the meantime, let's give it up, please, for Dane Meckler! Wow. All right then, folks. We've just seen Dane Meckler with 3 at 10.25 meters. Still got the women to come, folks. Don't forget about that. Our first competitor out in the women's competition in the final was Alice Bagnoli, who started getting ready about an hour ago.
I'll try. I've never gone out at 41. Ever. You ever gone out at 41, Dan? No. I don't know. I guess we better put that on the drawing board next week.
Okay. All right, then. We've got Nate Smith about ready to take to the water. You just had to be a real fly on the wall for that little discussion about going out on the first pass and attempted 41 off. Of course, it's been done before, as recently as the Travers Grand Prix between Will Asher and Freddie Winter. But this one is unique in the point of view that this 41 off pairing was done on the second phase of a runoff where it was necessary to go in on the last non-completed run. So, some rare air here, folks. Nate Smith needing more than 3. Needs to get outside 4 for the win. Let's see what he's got. Entry gates, buoy number 1, a little down course here. He's still got the ski ahead of him. He's round number 2. Can he make it outside number 4? Oh, and it's going to come down to a judge's call as to whether he held on to that handle when that ski made its way on the outside of 4. It's going to come down to a judge's decision. The graphic up on the top of your screen if you're watching on the webcast, informing you of a judge's review. He's got the first 2. He got round that number 3, which would have tied at the very least. Now, let's see if that ski gets outside number 4. Oh, I don't know. That's one view. We're going to take another view from the boat to determine. We're going to slow this down frame by frame to see if that ski made it outside, first of all. And then, if it did, whether he held on to the handle during that phase of the turn. He gets round number 3 with the instant replay. Now let's have a look, frame by frame. Yes, the ski got outside. From my perspective, from my personal perspective, of course, and I'm not an official, the ski, I believe, went outside. But did he have control of the handle at the same time? Look at this, folks.
And then go slow motion, you know.
Dane and Janina Meckler looking at the instant replay, going slow motion, frame by frame, to see for themselves whether Nate...
I think you got it.
Yeah, that was the consensus up there on the screen.
Go back and...
Wow, this is a turn of events, isn't it? Okay, ladies and gentlemen, your decision is final. 3.25. 3 1/4 at 41 off. Nate is your winner. Wow. So there's your podium. Nate Smith, your winner. Dane Mackler in second. And in third spot, Stephen Neveu. As he steps out onto the dock, let's give it up for him one more time. Your champion of the 2022 Miami Pro Slalom. It is Nate Smith.
I didn't think you had it.
I didn't either.
From here.
I didn't either.
And with that, let's send it over to the towboat and with Wade's World.
Hey, so here with the L champion 2 years in a row. He'll be wearing the red jersey again next fall. It's got to feel good, but you hate to beat your buddy, though, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's always fun to go out there with friends. You know, I did it with Cale Burdick at our nationals in Kansas this year. It was kind of fun to do that, and then come all the way down here with another Midwest friend, Dane. You know, us battling out there at the end, number 1 and 2. So it's pretty exciting to, you know, have a ski partner that you go and compete with and take the top spots at a tournament.
Well, congrats. I know we'll see you on top of the podium in a little bit. We'll let you go change and enjoy it.
Yeah, thanks, Wade.
All right, let's take a look at the full leaderboard to display your champions and the other placements in the 2022 Miami Pro. Let's have a look at the leaderboard. Nate Smith with his runoff score of 3 1/4 at 10.25 meters to put himself ahead of Dane Macklow, who's in second place, Stephen Neveu in third, Rob Hazelwood in fourth, Cole McCormick, Sasha Deska, Freddie Winter, and Will Asher in 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th, and 8th, respectively. And the Pro Tour standings, updated for the final time this season, shows that Will Asher is your Pro Tour champion with 412 points, ahead of Freddie Winter with 370, ahead of Nate Smith, who comes clawing back into third place with 294, ahead of Thomas de Gasperi in 4th, Sasha Deska in 5th, and we got Travers, Meckler, Caruso, McCormick, Neveu, Rob Hazelwood, and Matteo Luzzeri with the remaining places on that leaderboard. And you can see the full leaderboard in its entirety by going to waterskiprotour.com. All right, then, we're going to go into the women's slalom final, and that taking place right after these at the Miami Pro 2022.
Hey, so guys, here with Will Asher, our Waterski Pro Tour champion, right? You had an unbelievable year when you won your first Malibu Pro in 04. I mean, it's hard to think you would have the career that you've had and to have such a season. And, yeah, you get the ultimate reward, champion.
Yeah, it's awesome. It's been a lot of fun this year. I've put in a lot of work in the off season, and then it does pay off. Good decisions and hard work does pay off. So I'm
I'm really happy for the season. It's been a lot of fun. It's been fun to go out there and do it and compete, and then having the support of TWBC and all the sponsors. It's been a fantastic year.
So 2 questions I'll let you get. What are you going to do this fall? And then how's the missus doing?
Yeah, good. I'm hoping to take some time off. Yeah, I want to just do some stuff that's probably better for life, and then just have some fun and relax. And I'll take a break. I worked really hard, and then it paid off. But I shouldn't have to do that much work this winter to be in the same spot I am this year. So I did it last year. I got the base. Yeah.
Nice. Finished off strong. Anyone you want to say hi to?
Just everyone. I want to, family, friends. I'm just happy to be here. Thanks for all the supporters and people watching.
Well, thank you, my friend, for the great memories, man. It's great watching you ski. I love it. Congratulations. Well done. Back to you, Tony.
All right, then. So getting ready for the women's slalom final, and right here sitting next to me was the runner-up in the men's slalom Waterski Pro Tour, Mr. Freddie Winter. How you doing?
Terrible. Worst day of the year. I'll be fine. Looking forward to a wonderful women's slalom final. The first time I think they've ever gone after the men in a pro event.
Yeah,
probably. So that's really cool. We're breaking new ground.
Yes, indeed. All right, then. So the 8 skiers. We've got Alicia Bagnoli, who's been waiting for close to an hour and a half before she got ready to ski.
She just nodded at you, Tony. She's like, yeah, at least. She's like an hour and 40 probably.
And then we've also got Elizabeth Island over there, defending champion. We'll see how things pan out there in that respect. And she's certainly had a year and a season to remember.
I love that from Ali, by the way, when Dane and Nate were going out and Ali saying that previously, the favorite was taken down by the underdog and we were going to see it again. But it wasn't to be. But we'll see what happens in this final. It could all happen again, of course.
Of course. Ali Nicholson is going to be our 3rd competitor out. And, you mentioned her a little bit just then. What do you reckon?
I think she's pretty amazing to have sat in this booth right before she skis and is going to go out and try and win. That's some love for the sport.
All right, so we've actually got a winner so far as the men's audience prize, and it's Benoit Lens. He comes to us out of Belgium, and he wins himself a D3, something you know quite a bit about.
This man, Benoit, is going to have a very nice time. He can choose his pick of the D3 slalom skis, and he's got a choice of some very good skis. There's an Ion 2.
Ion 2,
that's what I'm riding.
The NRG.
The NRG, which I've ridden previously, is very good. NRG R2, good ski. And the Neo, which is new for this year. And I'm very excited to try it this off-season a bit more.
All right, then. So we'll get in contact with you, Benoit, and we'll arrange for that for a ski of your choice to be delivered to the suite. So, the other skiers that we got in the women's final consist of Vanessa Wieck, who is back on form after spending a lot of this season out with injury herself. Pedrini, a consistent figure on the Waterski Pro Tour among the women, as is Chelsea Mills, as is Whitney McClintock-Rini, and of course, Regina Jaquist. All right, Alicia Bagnoli, women's slalom final, 30-meter start.
Well, Tony, I imagine that you and I are probably, we're not completely unbiased here because Alicia is one of our favorite skiers, given that we know her very well, part of the TWBC crew, does a hell of a lot of work. What everyone at home might not realize is that she's operating the let's call it something technical, the switchboard or something or other, and making sure that you can all see all the amazing views that you do throughout the weekend. She's a hard worker, and then she goes out and skis and does a hell of a job.
Yeah, her role officially is a technical director.
Well, I feel bad for not giving her full title. That sounds very up there, very cool.
Yes, indeed. All right there. So that was Alicia Bagnoli through 13 meters. Actually didn't need to start on 30 meters in the round previous to this one, but she felt that with the wind blowing the way that it was a necessity for her to get the wind strategy right and went in on 30 meters. But having to start on 30 meters out of necessity in the final. So well used to that strategy as we see Elizabeth Montavon Island getting ready for her go out there, the defending champion wearing the red bib, signifying that.
And recently, well, last year, sorry, won her first ever pro event, and the previous year in the last event of the year, which was the Mastercraft Pro, she came second.
Yes, indeed.
So she's definitely won for the last event of the year. So she's getting ready, she's getting psyched, and she's going to go do her thing.
And indeed, if you want to find out more about her preparation prior to this event, you can listen in to the TWBC podcast, or one of the latest episodes features Elizabeth Montavon Island. So here we go. We've got on the water right now Alicia Bagnoli. Entrance number 1. Good strike there. Oh, almost overturns number 2, but I tell you what, the experience that she's had this summer on the Waterski Pro Tour has served her well.
I would say she's probably skied as many events as anyone. She certainly skied more than some people we're going to see later. She went to Europe. She did, I think, every event. I don't know if she went to Norway or...
No.
She didn't do Norway and she didn't do the duel in England, but I think apart from that, she's done every single event.
So skiing in about almost 10 events during the course of the season, including the European Championships, where she placed on the podium in the women's slalom event, and actually got a whole score of medals at the European Championships, winning for Team Italy, placing herself on the podium in the jump event, winning the tricks, and podiumed in slalom as well. And on top of all of that, she won the overall European Women's Championship. So she's had a bumper summer.
Yeah, bumper summer for sure. She's 9th on the Pro Tour leaderboard. She narrowly missed the podium in Kaiaphas in Greece early this year. I'm just looking at her best results. She had a 4th in Kaiaphas, a 5th at the Malibu Open, a 6th at San Gervasio, a 7th at the Travers Grand Prix, and an 8th at Lake 38. So she's done a lot of tournaments. She's had pretty much every single eventuality, every placement possible, but she has not got on the podium. So she'll probably need to run this 38 off pass in order to get on the podium, and she'll need to get some way down 39 off. She did previously at the last tournament. She ran 3 at 39 off and got an Italian record. Let's see, 11 meters, 3rd pass. She's turning on her gate. She's coming into her onside. She's a little on the tail through the gate. It's a big 1. Let's see how 2 is. It'll be important. It's not the best 2, but she'll be in good shape to turn 3. Come on, Lee Chain. She's deep.
Come on.
But she is also strong.
Get
so
after it. And tried to get on the gas a little bit too early on number 4 and just absolutely slap in the water in absolute disgust there. But I tell you what, she's had a pretty good season. We've certainly gone into in plenty of ways to actually exemplify that. But with Alicia Bagnoli, 3.5 at 11.25 meters, it's certainly going to make for happy hunting for our next few skiers. But within the last couple of seasons, on the way to producing these scores on the professional water ski circuit, for her, first of all, the priority was to get real consistent and running 35 in basically every weather. Now she's going to have to turn that around in the off-season and be consistent at 38 off 11.25 meters in every particular scenario.
And she has. I mean, I think I've sat with you a fair bit this year, Tony. I think I've seen her run 38.5 every single time. I don't think she's missed it. And yeah, again, that got her on the podium at Europeans, and she'll be frustrated with that. But she's always at that second half of 38 and often getting through it. So we'll see what she can do. Well, that's a big 3, isn't it? Ooh. That really is a big 3, and I think pulled fairly long and needed a big 4. Not quite getting her weight placed in the middle of the ski to be able to turn that and move through.
All right, then, let's check in with Wade on dockside.
Hey guys, I'm here with the Tower again. We were actually in the office doing a little pre-prep for this with Will Asher, who's collegiate champion. So we're both huge fans of collegiate skiing. Tell us what you got going.
Well, thanks, Wade. I'm so excited. I just partnered with Real Frequency, and we are going to help the UC Davies ski team. So I'm flying out to Sacramento in a few weeks, and HO and Real Frequency and myself has teamed up to help the UC Davies ski team with a bunch of new gear and swag. And my soul feels so great about it. I can't wait for this big trip.
No, I love that. So we already saw Elena out this morning. We're talking about Will. We've got Ali Garcia, Ali Nicholson as former collegiate champions. It's a big deal, right?
It's a huge deal, and it's great because the team is on Belle Aqua Lake 1. So when I'm there anyways, all the memories come back from all the events. But to give back to these collegiate teams, I hope this is just the beginning of something really, really big about to happen.
No, I love it. Go to school. It's time of your life. You don't have to work. Live off your parents. I love it. But
Well, there you go. Thanks a lot there, Wade, and also to Chris Parrish. You know, they're starting to get a little bit deeper into the whole collegiate skiing deal. But you know, I mean, me and Freddie here were collegiate skiers back in the day from the all-conquering Raging Cajun Waterski team. And
again, embarrassing yourself. You don't need to do that. No one's telling you to you know,
in fairness, from a middle standard, they aren't all-conquering. Who has the most things? I'm going to get in trouble by saying that, but
no trouble. I mean, you're only stating facts there, Rob. That's okay. All right, pretty deep at 3 there at 32 off. First pass, Elizabeth Montavon, but she's through, and that's fine.
She a former collegiate skier herself for the University of Alabama, and with that, let's check in with Wade.
hey guys, I'm here with Miss Regina Jaquis, and so we're just having some fun. She is a ULM Warhawk, national champion back in the day, right?
Yeah, we were actually Indians back in the day, but that's, yeah, you know, we've got history with that school. So.
No pun intended.
But no, yeah, I went to ULM. I got through 4 years of college. I got to go with my sister as well. Won a couple national championships with her. It was really crazy at that time. It was actually, I always say that's my best time in my skiing career was college. We were at the most incredible height too. You know, like we had Will and Tom Asher on Lafayette, Manny Nightingale, and then our team had me and Thomas and Ryan Dodd and Brianne Dodd and my sister. So I mean, our teams were just so on fire. We were always 5 points difference, like the minimum you could. So it's a great experience, and then it sets you up for the rest of your life as well.
Collegiate skiing is where it's at. Back to you. We're having fun.
Fantastic there, and all right then. So
I'll bet you any money that they were always 5 points ahead in 4 years. Sorry, Tony.
It did actually come down to that on a couple of occasions, especially in, what was it, in 2014 or 2004? There was about 10 points separating Louisiana Lafayette and Louisiana Monroe.
Who won?
At that time, I think it was Louisiana Monroe.
Oh, I'm surprised.
I do believe the Cajuns are on four times in a row now, though, in fairness.
They
Is
are.
it 4?
Actually. Yes.
I think it's 4.
Oh, wow.
3, actually.
Oh, 3. Sorry, I'm wrong.
Okay.
All
But
right.
anyway, let's continue on with
I think this might be 35.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is 35 for a skier who represented the Crimson Tide of Alabama during her collegiate days. This is Elizabeth Montavon Island, round number 5, good to go round number 6. And
that's easy.
Yeah, indeed.
Pretty flowy.
Very flowy?
Flowy.
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 I think flowy's fine, isn't it?
Okay.
I think he's saying that my mum's also called Flo, so it's a...
Yeah, exactly. You sound like that guy from, what was it, the Great British Bake Off, you know, Paul Hollywood, whatever his name?
Flowy.
Flowy.
No, it was very flowy. She had I like her rhythm on the new ski, to be fair. It looks like she's swinging really well up on the boat. Still has a very similar style. Obviously, styles don't change from ski to ski, but looks like she's moving well, and hopefully she can put something good together in the final. It's obviously tough moving on to a new ski. I believe she's only been on the ski for a week or so. It's tough to build like a relationship, especially moving from brand, I'm sure, but
is that
she's looking pretty good.
Is that something that, I mean, I don't want to get controversial here, but I mean, does someone turn up to a pro tournament on a brand new brand of ski? after a week.
It's quite brave, I would say.
Yeah, she's actually borrowing that ski from Chet.
Oh, really?
Oh, I mean, it's a brave call to commit like that, but she obviously believes that it's the right move, and I kind of like to see it. You know, she's confident in her decision. I think she looks pretty good on it.
It's not often you see people change brands mid-season.
No,
that's but we haven't seen her ski since Hilltop. I think.
I don't think she did. She did ski Hilltop.
Hilltop ran sort of midway 38.
Yes, she did.
And then California, she wasn't there, and then.
Yeah, she's been struggling with some injuries this year. I know I was speaking to her on the way in, but she's starting to get on top of them, and let's see what she can do as she comes in. This will be 38 off 11 meters.
Alice in the lead with 3.5. She needs 4 to get the lead, but she's going to want to run through it, obviously, to challenge. On the tail through that gate, but that's her style. She's always sort of on the tail. And that's not
on the tail
a great
on number 2
She'll
either.
turn 3, but she's deep, and she's quite late. Very
late and impossibly late.
It is the lead, but it's not what she would have wanted.
No, I think she wanted to make it through that 38 for sure. And obviously, reigning champion from last year, so unfortunately going out a little earlier than she wanted. But she has taken the lead, and as you saw from the men, you never know what can happen. But I mean, I don't think that's going to stand for the lead.
Not with Whitney, Regina, and the rest coming up. But
just down course there at 3. Hey, super late, just a little on the back, losing the hips.
And what I remember from last year was that she tied with I think 2 or 3 at 39, 3 at 39 I think with Regina, and then she ran 38 off the dock.
Yeah,
which was pretty impressive considering she probably hadn't run it too much, in total over the course of the year. But yeah, just her shoulders behind her feet. That's what I always struggle with. Like watching, I'm kind of like, well, if she could keep her shoulders over her feet, she'd just get way more speed and she'd be way more balanced. It's hard to change your edge effectively with your shoulders behind your feet. You end up throwing the ski out in front of you instead of riding that ski out. And I think that, to me, that looks like, fairly low-hanging fruit just to adjust her position.
Yeah.
And I think it'll make a huge difference to her skiing. Her scores if she can get more speed earlier.
So what do you reckon? I mean, is the off season going to help her in that as she converts to that ski?
Yeah, I guess so. I mean, she's obviously moved to that ski for a reason. Her scores have remained. She probably. If you say she's been injured, Rob, then I believe you. She came out of 6 yesterday with, I thought, enough slack that she probably could have held it. So maybe she's got a sore shoulder arm or something. I don't know, but she probably would have got a score at 39 at full fitness yesterday.
Yeah.
She'll have more time she has on any ski. She's going to get better and better, I think. So.
But yeah, I would completely agree with you there. Just that she ends up getting super back on the ski, and the swing is tough, and they're the kind of things that a ski will help, but not always fix. So I'm sure, I mean, if anyone follows Elizabeth online, you'll know she's a pretty hard worker, and
Indeed.
I'll be very surprised if she's going on holiday to Hawaii for the off season. I think she's going to strap her ski back on and keep training and keep working on plenty of stuff, I'm sure.
And having spoken to her yesterday, she was all about managing expectations and not really putting too much pressure on herself to actually try and defend the title, but I mean, it's been a rather, on and off season so far as Elizabeth Montavon is concerned, and hopefully a little bit of consistency and a good rehab in the off season will definitely serve her well.
Yeah, I'm sure it will. There's plenty. I mean, the next tournament is going to be in May. So
Swiss Pro.
She might do Moomba.
Ooh,
she did do Moomba in 2020, right before COVID, and she made the final and sort of came 5th or something. Anyway, Ali Nicholson probably skied the most pro tournaments of anyone this year. I think she skied every single one.
We've both been to nearly every single one, and she is always there. It's awesome to see her committing through the full season and looking a little wobbly on that first pass. A little bit of a wake-up call, I think we can say.
What ski is she on, Rob? Is that a Works one?
Yeah, that's a Works 01, yeah.
Okay, and she had been skiing on something a little bit different from the Syndicate range. In fact, halfway through the season, I mentioned this before, she had to she had to go through that challenge of actually converting from one ski to a completely different one for the San Gervasio.
Yeah, same style. Yeah, she decided to ski through her handle, which I've never actually seen. Quite impressive aim. Shoved the tip of her ski through the handle. I mean, ripped the handle to shreds. It went all the way up to her boot, and obviously, and no skis holding that. So yeah, she unfortunately obviously had a backup at home with her in Italy, I think. So they were like 40 minutes away, had to make the drive back and change the skis. I think she did okay in that. Obviously, it's a head-to-head. I believe she placed 4th or so.
But then made the podium
and then
second at Caiaphas, I think, and 3rd at... No, well, she won...
She skied pretty well.
She won Norway?
She did win Norway. She did win
won
Norway.
the duel. Yeah, so
she did.
Yeah. So
two pro wins this year.
Yeah,
Nice.
She's been on form, and I train with her a lot out at Jack's, and she's out there every single day, 2 sets a day, putting in work. Obviously has a very specific style. She likes to pull a little longer than everyone else. Definitely a little heavier of a lean and a little more open, but she's trying to kind of make it work, and
very straight legs. Very straight legs around the turn.
Yeah, pushes, right? Yeah, pushes, that kind of move. And I think there's a lot of very, very good moves in there. Obviously, you can't get... she got 5 at 39 in the tournament about 2 weeks ago. You can't get that deep down the rope without having a lot of good stuff going on. So let's see what comes out here on...
35.
Yeah, 35, that's not 39. Yeah,
no, it's definitely not 39.
Here we go.
If that was 39, she's running
looking a little smoother as she moves through. And that 135 looking much, much better. Yeah, that was a much better pass there for that 35. A little more flowy again. But let's see who Wade has.
Yes.
Hey guys, I'm here with Miss Paige Rainey. So super fun. You're in the final last Sunday of the year. Who do you want to say a shout out to that you know is watching?
I want to give a shout out to my grandma and grandpa. I know they're watching. They're always watching me. Also my mom and my siblings. So.
I love it. Everybody's cheering for it at home. So are we. Back to you, Tony.
I think someone was missing there among all those shout-outs from Paige.
Who was missing?
Trey.
Oh, you're going to break his heart. I think we need a fight between Pagosi and Trey. See you can win it out.
Trey's got a bigger heart.
Trey does.
Trey's got nothing to lose. He's got a mullet.
Alrighty, so we have Ali Nicholson sat in the water. Coming in, she's waiting to come into a 38. Absolutely smoked it in round 2. Had a really good opportunity at 39, so let's see if she can do that again. Hopefully put that first round out of her mind. She looks like she's been skiing well here, in my opinion. She's been having some really good moves through the course. She looks like she's skiing wide, early and aggressive. So let's see if she can put that into fruition on this 38 off.
All right, then. So let's go to a controversial topic.
Uh-oh.
Here we go.
Okay, we discussed ropes before a little bit earlier on the season.
We always start these controversial topics.
Should we get her through 38
I was going to say, we always start these topics just before she comes into the course. Here she comes. This is
4 is the lead.
off.
4 is the lead. Let's get after it, shall we? She scored 5 on 10.75 meters earlier on this season, so she's definitely got the chops on this particular round.
Pretty average
not a great one.
2. Yeah, she's going to struggle here, and she needs a big 3, and that's not it. Poor old Ali. That's just. Yeah, the face says it all, doesn't it? It's just frustration.
Bless her. No, that not the start, not the middle, and not the end, unfortunately, there.
She needed a big turn to get back into it.
Yeah.
And she had a slow 1, a very slow 2, and then she kind of got too deep at 3. So that wasn't it.
No, and it's uncharacteristic of Ali falling that early on 38. She's pretty consistently deep down it, if not through it. But you see there just having to pull again after the wakes, getting late into 2, too much speed. And then, like you say, needing to lay down a big 3 ball, just not quite making it work. And unfortunately, she's swimming in early on this one.
Okay, that does mean, though, however, that Elizabeth Montavon stays in the lead position with 4.
She does.
Yeah.
Does that guarantee a 5th place? No, 6. Bad math.
6. 6 at the moment. 5 skiers remaining. The first of which is going to be Vanessa Veek. Now, controversial subject. Okay, we've discussed ropes earlier on the season. I think we've expended that.
Yeah.
What about bindings? Front binding, hard shell, or rubber
Tony, I
boots?
thought it'd be something better than that.
I was going to say,
that is a really boring topic. I mean, we can talk about it, but it's not controversial.
Come on, we've just had a run-off where both skiers were actually on rubber bindings instead of hard shells.
Both incredibly good skiers who decide to live through cramp for the rest of their life as they move through. I don't know. What's your take on this one, Freddie? You've been around longer. I'm sure you had a little bit more experience with that.
I've actually not put a rubber boot on my foot since 2012. I think was when I switched to double power shells.
I have no idea how they make it through head-to-head. I mean, as a jumper, like spend a lot of time in jump bindings. 4 jumps, I'm crying. So I have no idea how they make it like 20 minutes.
I think they've got it's more pushed on the sides. I think than
he's just walked past. We could have asked him.
Yeah, I mean, there's something to it. I mean, it's got my sort of interest because Nate's always been on that rubber binding, and then Dane moved to it earlier this year, and you'd probably say that he skied better this year than last year.
Yeah.
Hasn't maybe got the result. He's just been
better.
He's been better. He's got bigger scores, and he's always sort of been more around that 4 mark than the 2s and 3s he was getting last year. So.
But would you also say that, I mean, he's 26, 27. It's that kind of part of the career where you're starting to figure other things out.
No, for sure. What I did say to him was I was impressed with him with how well he managed to adapt. That's hard.
Consistency. To keep consistency with that big of a change was very impressive.
But I think he was so frustrated with the Velcro situation he had before that he had to get off of it. And
Velcro's not good.
The problem is that you don't release out of those really tight rubber bindings, and that's scary. We talked about it. It was me, Tony, and Tony wasn't speaking much because he sort of had a horrendous throat infection. But me, Matteo Yanni, and San Gervasio, and Tony. But there's a safety aspect there.
Yeah,
and,
100%.
I don't really feel like I could go out with a rubber binding on my foot and feel confident, but those guys do. So
to be able
and they were 1 and 2 today.
To be able to commit mentally, is a tough one. But here we go, Vanessa Veek coming in 32 on her hard shell. Looking smooth there as she rounds 2, early as can be. Again, another lady who's been struggling with some injuries, but I mean, looks on fine form these past 2 rounds. Absolutely smoked both 38s. I believe actually 1.5 at 39 both rounds in a row. But let's see who we have in Wadeswell.
Yeah, no, that's cool. Hey guys, I'm here with Miss Chelsea Mills, our 3rd seeded skier for the ladies final. So, feeling good? Life good?
Life is good, man.
So, you called me out like a seasoned veteran would. So, who are we going to say a shout out to?
Oh, I want to shout out to my boyfriend, Carl Denis, and also to my dad and his wife, Carol. I think they're watching. Maybe.
I know Dad's watching. He's proud of his little baby girl, and we're going to watch her rip it up, and we're all going to be proud. Back to you, Tony.
All right, then. So back here on Announcing Central here. Obviously, a few of you have not the fact that all of us are British here are has a gone a mix.
It's a little bit biased if we had any judging calls to make, really, isn't it? No, I'd say. Well, it isn't going to work as a panel. Is it?
I feel we would manage to stay pretty neutral.
I think we would stay neutral.
I'm sure we would.
I'm sure
we're good at staying neutral, not good at prime ministers.
No. Apparently, not.
No,
and in the skiing world, we'd cause a problem with.
No, I was like 59th in line for the Premiership of the United Kingdom.
Give it 2 weeks, Tony.
I googled. I'm not a political guy at all. Try to stay out of it. All this stuff. I got stuck in a rally the other day for something on the way to the lake. I thought I was going to miss my go because I was stuck in flags and everything. I was like, oh boy. But I googled British politics the other day and got arrived with many news stories. I was like, oh boy, that's enough of that for one day.
All right, then, here we
I think we're all sick of it, mate. Honestly.
Vanessa Veek.
Vanessa, and another
from one of our Commonwealth countries.
Oh, little movie there into 3.
Just watch her here. Just that onside cut again. One of her, Elizabeth, and even Ali a little bit, just a little through the tail going that way. And again, I just feel like that. Just when you're on the tail like that, it brings the nose up. You're pushing the tail into the water. You're just not getting the speed that you necessarily could. You're leaving some on the table, and you want to have speed. You want to have swing, and you want to be able to change your edge from a balanced position. And I don't think being on the tail is maybe the best way to do that.
In your opinion, Freddie, what would be the move there? Would you go to the ankles, hips, knees, or just generally just move your weight forwards?
Yeah, I mean, I would say but I would say knees over toes as
Yeah.
opposed to over ankle bones, and then a little bit of back arm pressure.
Yeah.
That's what John Battleday always used to tell me. He was always back arm pressure across the wakes. And I
Yeah.
think that you can do it too much, of course, but I think that there's room here with some of what we've seen so far.
What was that? Was that head, shoulders, knees, and toes? Knees?
Yeah, she, like you say there, you can see just hips. I just see chest a little bit open, a little bit back, like you say, and just. But let's see, we have Wade in Wade's world.
Yes.
Cool. Thanks, Rob. Hey, wanted to remind you guys, sign up for the raffle. You get a week at Waterski Paradise in Acapulco, Mexico. You get to pick your week. I'll be there March 4th through the 11th. There's tons of pros down there. You'll have a bucket list water ski vacate. I'll also be in Costa Rica, and check out Ski with Wade. I've got a YouTube channel that I want you to like, subscribe, and sign up for notifications because you're going to have lots of stuff through the winter. This is our last pro event. I know you guys will be bumming for content. Check it out on YouTube. Back to you guys, Tony.
Yeah, Wade. I love his podcast, to be honest. I love his podcast. Watch some good questions. Obviously, in line with your podcast, Tony, on the TWBC. But let's see here. We have
much
Vanessa.
better, much better than Tony.
38 off, coming in. Beautiful
for the
hook up
lead.
out of 1. Oh, there you go. Moving out of 2. Like you say, she needs the 4. She's good out of 3. Is she going to make the move? Oh, a little on the tail.
5 needs it. Around 6.
She
Tight. And
gets
she's
it.
got
There you go. Wonderful stuff there from Vanessa Veek there. And, you know, when the chips are down, she comes through.
fought. And again, I know she's been. When was the last tournament she
Swiss
skied
Pro.
in? Swiss Pro. She's been having some, I believe, back issues. It's always my first guess for a skier, back issues, but it could have been knee or back issues all season, and really.
But I think also I actually talked to her because she was in some ways, along with Chelsea Mills, I think was one of the surprises of last season. Just
100%.
did every single tournament that she could. Didn't go to Europe, but did everything else, and was just there or thereabouts. 4th, 5th, 6th. May have got on the podium once, twice, but I saw her earlier this year at Moomba.
And she won that.
Yeah, she won, and I was talking to her, and I'm like, you know, it was great you did all those tournaments, and she goes, I'm just not that motivated this year. Like, you know, it was a grind, it was hard on the body. So I think it might not have been that she'd not been injured. She just didn't
Mentally
feel like
needed
it
a
in the
break.
same way, you know.
Yeah.
And she's a mother. She's probably got some other things on, and you know, it's not an easy life as maybe people might think being a water skier. There's a lot that goes into it when you're committing to 12 weekends a year. It's a lot of expense laid out, and you've got to make sure that you can afford to do that.
Yeah, it's tough, and I believe 2 kids. I could be well. I don't know why I got nervous there. I know she has 2 kids, but yeah, it's a lot of commitment. But she's here now. She's skiing, and she seems to be in very good form. Looking like she's had some good 1-balls at 39 in the last 2 rounds, but not managing to get out of 2. She knows that if she gets kind of midway through this, she's going to put some pressure on the following skiers. So
well, and that offside, sorry, Rob, like she keeps it so still and rolls that ski over. I think she does a really good job there. After my negativity earlier, I'm going to redeem myself.
All right, let's see what she can put together. Very good move out of 1. Is she going to get the move out of 2? Yes.
Come on.
Plays the S turn. She believes the 3 is going to be up there, I believe.
That's a 5-buoy lead, and I think you know, 3 at 39, it's going to be there or thereabouts. I think that's definitely her best score in a pro tournament. I believe she did that at Malibu Open also last year. I saw her do that. That's a really big score for her.
Yeah, and that's with 4 ladies left on the dock. That is a very it's a very good score. It puts the pressure up there. 3's one of those. 2 I feel like is never safe, but it's at any pass. 3 is far enough down it to cause problems.
And I think we just saw Paige Reaney. I'm pretty certain that 3 is her personal best.
Yeah.
So we saw her do that at a Masters qualifier earlier this year. She did it also, I think, at Hilltop.
Yes.
And she'll be gunning for it. Of course, if she gets across to 3, she is a lefty and could turn it. So let's see where we go.
She looks on form at the minute, so I'm excited to watch this. But
maybe there'll be a runoff.
Maybe that'll be exciting yet again.
Sick of runoffs. Are you sick of runoffs, Rob? Am I allowed to say that? Sorry. I'm allowed to say that because I came like 5 places below you. So
all I know is I need to work on my runoff game. We'll go with that one. We'll go with that one. But here's another replay of Vanessa's 39, getting in deep out of 2. I feel like that's one of those moments. You get your hips through, you're set. You're all good, but just getting a little lag behind and not able to hold it, unfortunately. But let's see who we have in Wade's World.
Hey, Tony, I'm here with Alice Bagnoli for the last time of the year. What do you got planned for the off-season?
First of all, I'm pumped about the off-season. You know, I got no more power in me. I'm going to go home in November and just enjoy some time with the family, snow skiing a little bit. And then I'm going to come back earlier to the U.S. to get ready for Mumbai, hopefully. It's going to be my first time, so that's going to be exciting.
Enjoy down under. Viva Italia. Back to you, Tony.
Viva Italia.
Yes,
that's
indeed.
a new one. Is it Viva? I thought it was Viva Mexico or something.
Or Viva España.
Oh, too many sayings. All right, Paige Reaney coming in 32 off, getting a good hook up there out of 2. Little slow out of 1, but she's in it. I believe usually Paige starts at 28. I'm not 100% sure on that. So this may be just a little bit of a wake-up call. We all know she's very, very capable of starting at 32, as she just showed us. But I think usually she likes that extra pass just to kind of dial things in.
I'm sure that that she actually, does little battles in practice with Whitney McClintock Reaney. Yes.
I'm sure. How would you not?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, when you've got a training partner like that, I suppose.
I was going to say, I know it for us when we train at Jack's, it's not competition as such. It's not like, haha, I win, you win. It's like friendly, like you just know, like you come in, they just got whatever, like a few boys. You come in, you get 1 boy extra. It's like a little, yeah, good job. No, I'm sure they have fun training together. It's a lot of fun to go out there and do all that. But let's see. Oh, we have Whitney now in Wade's World.
Hey guys, here with Miss Whitney McClintock Reaney, and Paige out there skiing right now. Kind of a unique Sunday final, right?
Yes, it's so nice to see her skiing so well this weekend. Usually she's done before I get to the lake, so I don't even get to see her ski, so it's awesome.
No, a bit of a family affair, right?
Yeah, we're here with the family this weekend, hanging out at the beach and getting some water skiing in.
Go enjoy and have some more fun. Back to you, Tony.
That is a major, major revelation there.
What? Oh, I know the Reaney lot, they ski early. I've seen Joel and Paige, and they get there at like 6 a.m. I'm like, are you tricking? Like, oh, what are you doing at 6 a.m.? I'm like, how is it possible to ski that early?
Joel also goes to bed at 7:30.
That is also
I shared a room with him at Malibu Open, and he was sort of like, oh, Fred, it's 9 o'clock. We're past our bedtime.
The only people that are up that early are milkmen and TV news anchors in the morning.
And Joel Page and Piggy by the looks of it. All right, let's see. 35 off. Let's see if those early morning starts, putting in the work, is working for her. Beautiful there out of 2. Very early and up course here as she moves through the course. A little heavy out of 4, smooth out of 5, and she is through 35 off 12 meters. Very aggressive skiing there for second pass.
You mentioned onside hips open, and I think that's what I saw at Buoy 1. Like she finished with her hips facing down the lake and the nose up.
Yeah.
If she could only rotate those hips through a little bit more, she'd find that she could get a bit more cross-course drive, the same as what we saw at 3 and 5.
Yeah. I think I agree with you 100% there, and just. The one thing that I really like about Paige's skiing is she really kind of dominates her early passes. There's no messing around. There's no just, a little mosey in the ocean. She really makes sure she stays up course. And especially at a side like this with some rollers hitting you just a hair kind of left and right, it can be a little bit of a challenge if you're kind of sleeping on it. So she kind of, I think, just negating that by just going, all right, let's go for it. It's 35. She knows she can run it. But putting in the aggression, the intensity, and looking pretty solid other than the little wobble there at 4.
She got on that new ski about mid-season, and her offside just started crashing.
Yeah.
She really just got confidence through there, and that's where we started to see her running, 3s at 39 instead of 1s. She just got over there and was able to change her edge really well into it, into the Buoy 2, and then come out of it in really good, rotated shape.
Just being light on that ski really, really helps. I don't know how much she weighs on top of that ski, but certainly.
Never ask a lady their weight.
Well, it's relevant in this instance.
She looks like, she's a lighter skier, I would say. She's not putting tons of force through that ski, and that's why her alignment is going to be so critical as she comes out of those turns.
Yeah, all right, 100%. Then let's have a look and see, shall we? What length is this pass? 11.25?
38 off, yes. 11.25, 38 off. Let's see if she can keep this intensity up. Oh, that is not the best one. Oh, aggressive through 2.
Very aggressive.
Moving good through 3. She's back in this pass after not the great start. Beautiful 4. Little loose line out of 5, but she is going to make it through the pass, and a very, very slow start. And it's almost like she got, like you said, got hooked up out of 2, and it was all a little bit like, oh.
Very, very similar to her previous pass.
Yeah.
And managed to come out of 2 good, and then from there it was kind of easy. But yeah, she's putting herself on the back foot, which I'm going to say doesn't give her she needs to sort this gate and 1 out at 39. Otherwise, she's going to get 1.
I want to key in on a couple of things here. Coming off number 1 into number 2, she goes hard on the edge, and then almost as soon as she gets through the first wake and then through to the second, she's already letting up and making that edge change out towards the buoy line on 2, 4, and 6. Developing that much power off the turn to be able to do that and being able to do it effectively. That's a hallmark of her skiing.
I mean, I know for me, and you see it very early on the early passes, I almost think it's too much. I think Nate was the guy that obviously everyone started talking about edge changes very, very early. But he's still got so much load going through the handle. And that's a thing that can be a little bit of a challenge.
Direction outwards.
Direction, like I see the thing with Paige is I see her kind of getting directly behind the boat. Just kind of putting her feet out a little bit in front of her and going a little flat. And I think at 39, that's just going to pull you directly to the buoy. And you see with kind of the ladies that we've got coming up next, especially Whitney in front of us here, like the drive through the second wake, the direction, the move, I think is incredibly important as that rope gets short, especially at 39 and 41.
Yeah, and Whitney here alongside the announcing point, like getting limbered up and getting ready to go.
I think all she's doing is making sure we're not talking bad about her. She's like, just keeping an eye on,
like
just making
like a super flyweight boxer or something like that.
All right, here we have Paige Rooney, 39 off 10.75. Is she going to get the start?
She better one.
Does.
Come on, Paige.
Oh, she's going to get the 3.
It's a 2.
Not quite getting the 3. I thought she was going to be able to get the 3.
Whitney was screaming next to us.
I was going to say, I'm intense. I'm feeling ready to go.
It was a better one, but then she crushed out of 2.
Yeah.
Just those hips falling behind her as she got back on the handle. So that pressure breaking her as opposed to swinging her.
Stays incredibly open, hey, all the way through the start of the turn. Oh, not there.
No. Ski bit a little bit. Pushed a little bit too much on the front and
just couldn't quite get it. Freddie, you need to go teach her how to lay out. She could have had that one. She could have had that one.
Yeah, 2.5 or 2.25 might have done something.
It would have taken her at least 3 months to get past those bruises, I would imagine. But anyway, that's good enough for second place right now, isn't it? 2 at 10.75 meters. Vanessa Veek is in the lead with 3 skiers remaining. And with that, let's check in with Wade's World.
Hey guys, I'm here with Australian Vanessa Veek, our current Moomba reigning champion and our current leader here at the dock. So it feels good, right?
Oh, it's crazy. I did not expect this at all. Yeah, I'm stoked to even get to the final. My goal was just to run 38, and to do that in a final is exciting, yeah.
So, yeah, you had your injury break, and we talked about it yesterday. It's always those crazy anxiety feelings that we get after a comeback when you feel like everybody else is in their groove, but you found your groove back fairly quickly, though.
Yeah, I tried to maintain what I could do in the last few weeks, but definitely like going into a competition or a pro event and then a final of a pro event where you've got a camera in the boat is like, it's a different animal, It's not just skiing behind my husband every day. So to keep that anxiety to a minimum, yeah, like I said yesterday, I'm just beyond blessed.
Well, she's going to have to do the dreaded sit and wait, and I know all of Down Under is watching right now, pulling for their Aussie champ. Back to you, Tony.
All righty, Roo, our next competitor up. Coming to us originally from the Tar Heel state of North Carolina, this is Chelsea Mills, who is currently 8th spot on the Waterski Pro Tour rankings with the best score so far this season of 2/3 the way down 10.75 meters, otherwise known as 4.
Looking pretty smooth here on this first pass. Has a slightly different style than what we see. Kind of really makes things work. She stays a little more open. Kind of really relies on the turn almost, I feel like. Gets a very aggressive turn, does a good job. But a pretty smooth 32 there for that first pass. And let's see as we wait for her down at the far end before she comes in on 35.
All right, then. Very, very tense moments around the starting dock area. We see Regina Jaquez getting limbered up and ready to do battle out there. Already on dockside is Whitney McClintock-Rainey, and going through her final stretches and movements before she goes out into the water. And a lot of those movements and stuff were actually learned at the New Dimensions facility, which is very, very close to the Millennium Mall in Central Florida. So if you want to undergo those types of training programs to get the best out of your athletic self, then check in with New Dimensions, one of our great webcast sponsors here on TWBC.
So Vanessa, looking at her best result of the year out of 2, well, on the tour at least, she did win Moomba. But with a full field, this is, this would be her best result. 4th at least, and potentially, 3rd, 2nd, 1st, all there. People have to beat her.
Yeah, this is going to be a big win for whoever wins this. There's a pretty full field here. Only really missing Jamie Bull, but again, you've got to be here to win it. You've got to be here on the day. So she's going to want to take this win, but so is Chelsea Mills here. 12 meters, 35 off, using the setting A2. Looking pretty smooth here as she rounds 2 ball. A little heavy out of 3, but nothing too untoward for 35. Looking good out of 4. Little bobble out of 5, but nothing too bad. Pretty smooth 35 there, or 12 meters for Chelsea Mills. Just getting kind of the creaks out here and there, getting a few bubbles on 3 and 5, but nothing too crazy, nothing too slam dunky, and looking pretty smooth out there.
Looking pretty good, and I mean, we'll key in a little bit on what she does into 2, 4, and 6, which is a key component about her style and a total package out there. Now, she's left foot forward, which means the gate shot turn isn't on her best side. She gets a good side turn on number 1, but look how she stands on the ski into number 2. She's up, she's high, and she kind of like delays that roll.
She really takes the put your hand in the pocket to new extreme. She really keeps that forehand on a completely opposite of what I do. She really keeps it there. It's almost a little bit mechanical. It's good to see, and looking pretty smooth there as she works her way through the 35. And yeah, she climbs up onto the middle of the ski really well. She does a good job of finding balance, and really kind of centering herself before she makes that pre-turn in, and looking pretty strong there as she makes her way through the 35. It's a long wait for here with that 1 minute 15 drop down time. It's there's a lot of tension building up in your mind. You're just trying to keep calm, keep relaxed. But we're used to kind of 40 seconds. Oh, well, we're going. All right, didn't even have time to think about what I'm having for dinner, But here you've got a lot of time to think about what's going to happen on these next passes, and kind of what we're here for. We're all here to win. So it can be a little bit of a challenge there, sat in the water, trying to keep those thoughts aside and just focus on the technique. But let's see what she can do as she comes in here. This will be 38 off 11 meters. Chelsea Mills pulling out for that gate. See if she can carry good speed. Looks a little slow, but let's see. Little slow out of 1 ball, not too bad. Early to 2. Get a solid move off 2. Heavy 3. Looking good. Nice. Looking early. Strong moves.
Oh, a little bit of an aerial edge change into 5. That almost brought her down, but she's round buoy number 6, and she takes that pass.
She takes the slack. Yeah, that looked pretty good. Obviously, a little kind of mess here and there, but stayed relatively early up until 6, where I thought she was almost going to lose it out there. But that's good skiing there from Chelsea. It's tough because she knows she can win this 38. She wins it 90% of the time, if not more. So she's seen a few girls go down earlier than normal, so she's obviously put that out of her mind and gone, all right.
Yeah, you see that approach there, that split radius edge change into 2, though.
Oh, what is that word? Never heard that one before. The double pump?
The kind of double pump, yeah. I mean,
look at the fancy words coming out here, Tony.
Oh, you should know about the split radius edge change.
That's not a split radius edge change. That's a double pump.
I mean, you could call it the double pump, but Bob LaPointe came through with the split radius edge change along with Mike Siderhoud. You need to watch those VHS
flies off the handle a little bit quick and just ends up getting kind of launched and then has to make another move. We can call it that one.
Okay, that's a little long-winded, but there you go.
No, yeah, and it's a thing a lot of skiers do, really, and I often kind of become a stickler to it. When you come off that handle a little bit early and you have to really almost flatten yourself out a little bit quick, and it just kind of causes some problems. Freddie Winter, split radius edge change. Do you know what that word means?
No.
C, Tony? No one knows.
I thought it was a trick question. I'm like, I just
Tony's
come
here
back.
calling a double pump split radius edge change. I'm like,
Come on,
Tony?
you guys on the live chat. Kind of help me out here a little
That
bit,
sounds like
especially those of you that watch those VHS tapes with Mike Siderhout and Bob Lapointe all that time ago. Split radius edge
All right, here we go. Let's see what Vanessa Chelsea Mills can do. She needs 3 at 39 or more to put herself in the lead. Lil back on the gate, turning slack rope out of 1. She's going to make the move on 2. She gets it, but
1.5.
She's
So
swimming.
that's put her behind. I'm going to say unofficially that. I mean, I would say that's
close.
1.5.
Do you
but
think that was close? I don't know.
I think she let go of the handle before the middle of the weights.
And therefore, that puts the leader, who is Vanessa Veek, on
Onto
the
the
podium.
podium.
There
So
you go.
it's gonna go
Congratulations, Vanessa Veek. You are on the podium. She's not focused yet. She's there smiling. She's there laughing. She's chatting. She has no idea what's going on. She's in her own little world, throwing the fist.
I thought 1 was okay, if not.
Yeah, she's on the
amazing.
podium, but
And,
there could be a runoff if things pan out. Possibly, I don't know. We'll see what goes along. But 1.5 there for Chelsea Mills.
Yeah.
I'd say quite a clear 1.5. Nothing to worry about too much for the judges.
Official score. Oh, this is what does that say? 1.5? That's too much. 1.5. 1.5 approved. There is the official score for Chelsea Mills, putting her behind Paige Reaney there, which just getting caught. And I feel like she almost had it. Just the ski needed to come around just almost 5 degrees more, and she would have been able to get those hips through. But just getting caught up there through the finish. There we see the leaderboard. Vanessa Veek in the lead with 3 at 39, 10.75. Matt Reaney and Vanessa, obviously, they're securing the 3rd spot. Matt Reaney getting all mixed up. Paige Reaney there with the 2, and then Chelsea with the 1.5. And that is your podium for now, but we have 2 ladies that are coming up and are going to be looking to change that. Whitney McClintock is up next. A half at 41 in round 1. And a pretty impressive 39 for sure.
We've had one person come through with the split radius
unless it's Bob Lapointe. I don't want to hear it, Tony.
Okay, it's Jim Tam.
That's when you go to someone for coaching that wants to sound impressive, and they're like, oh yeah, you got a split radius edge change just to sound cool.
Yeah, you know
rubbish.
what? You know what? That's described it perfectly, Tony.
All right, then, here we go.
You're
This is
ganging
Whitney
up on you.
McClintock Reaney for 2-time world women's slalom champion, multiple-time world overall champion, and many-time member of Team Canada in their impressive team wins over the last few years.
The Brits are coming for them.
Yes.
The Brits are coming. So, and that's one interesting thing I see with Whitney, and you'll see kind of from Ali Nicholson and Regina, the ladies that go out there and are always going out at 32. I think that's a pretty big advantage. You don't quite have the same in the men. We don't have anyone that goes out at 35, but it's a pretty big advantage, I believe, to go out there with your standard pass. Obviously, Elizabeth Montavon, Alice Bagnoli, they're kind of used to going out at 28. So it's always a change, and it's always a little bit of a tough start to the finals, I think, when they... Oh, I got a finger.
Yeah. Okay, controversial topic.
Oh, boy, okay.
Double boot or RTP?
RTP.
I've done both. I got off the double power shells because I kept buggering up my ankle. So I still really like it. I still look at them once a year and go, man, they're literally like they're ready to go. They're on top of my closet, and I'm like, wow.
They just stare at you. You wake up and
well,
you're like,
I stare at them. I mean, like when I've had a few bad sets now, I'm like, oh, I can
They look at you and say you want to.
I know, and it's like that, but I know that they're not. They're just nothing against them, but I've got a glass ankle now, and I can't. Through a blowout, I need to be able to release.
I think double boots, it's a lot of control. Obviously, people like Regina, the GOAT, I feel like we can say. I mean, she's obviously an incredible skier and manages it incredibly well. But I think there's so much control with double boots, and I think for skiers that aren't as well versed as Regina Jacquez, it's very tough to not just sit through your back foot and not just push, And it'll be interesting to, after this pass, to see what you have to think about that. But 35 off for Whitney McClintock. Oh, little shoulder drop there at 1, but we're chilling, we're relaxed. Beautiful 2, lovely hookup. Nice 3, very early as she comes into 4. Looking smooth as she moves around 5. And a very easy 35 there for Whitney. And Whitney has kind of I feel like there's like almost 4 standards of bindings nowadays. We've got wild. We've got the regular standard front binding or front hard shell with an RTP. Then you kind of move up into kind of what Whitney has, which is the front hard shell with almost the half reflex, which I think is a really interesting thing. And I noticed from Whitney,
that's only her and Ali that's using that.
Is that, yeah, I think, yeah, is there more? I feel like there's more. It could not be. But yeah, it's something I see kind of seem to flit. Did you use it at one point, Freddie, or
I
never?
tried, I didn't like it.
Yeah, it's like a halfway house kind of thing. You get the similar control to double boots, I imagine, and but you just get a little bit more ankle freedom, maybe. And that's obviously what Whitney's running.
When I got off the double power shells, I did a season which, with a front reflex and a rear sort of high wrap Wiley, and I thought that was the worst of both worlds. That was like
worst of both.
You can't get any heel lift, so you end up sitting on your tail, just as you said.
Yeah.
So I feel that what
control.
I have now, I've got a little something on the back of my heel, but I can actually still move my ankle around and lift my heel up if I need to. Because actually, if you look at Regina's boots, she's got some. I mean, we can see them here.
Incredibly loose.
They're the rear boot she can lift up at half an inch at least, so she can move her weight onto her front foot through the edge change, and that was really important.
And the one thing with the power shells, unlike reflex, they're much softer. So I think with the double power shells, it allows you to move a little better.
They're soft, and they're mounted in the middle, so you've got a lot of roll side to side.
All right, let's see Whitney coming here. 38 off. She's going to need to get through this to even be on the podium as of now. Let's see what she can do coming into one.
Look at her go off
Beautiful
number 1.
Start.
Good movement into number 1. Round number 2 as well. A little down course, but she's still there on number 3. She moves quite a bit round the turns. But I tell you what, she has confidence, style, and poise to be able to do that and get round all 6 buoys. Fantastic effort there on 11.
I feel like not a massively relaxing pass for Whitney there. I think she'd have wanted to kind of go out there and dominate that pass.
Very few of them are, really, if I'm being honest.
I think it's not, she skied better, I think we could say, but it looked good 1, 2, 3, and then just got a little pear shape to the end, something we don't often see from Whitney on 38.
But that's just how it, sort of is.
Yeah.
Here, there's just some sort of weird stuff that you get a little bit.
You just explained it perfectly.
You come up short, or there's something your ski rolls over weird. Like that's just what we've all felt this weekend, and some have dealt with it. Better than others.
I body slammed twice in a set, and I don't think I've ever body slammed. And I was
and then had a run off for the win. So
that was
the rest of us.
Yeah, that was the second round, wasn't it?
No style points. Oh, and missed my first pass. Yeah, that was great. It's been a weekend, but no, I think Whitney's been around for so long. She's so incredibly experienced. I believe she'll be very good at putting that out of her mind. Just allowing herself to go. All right, yes, we didn't have the best finish to that pass, but let's have our keys in our mind. I know she's very focused on really focusing on 1 or 2 things. And just trying to really dial that in, coming into the course. It's a pretty long run in here, and just saying those few little keys to your head and allowing yourself to just dial in and focus on what you need to do on the day.
And I think she probably has the best offside in women's skiing.
I would agree, yeah.
That's really her bread and butter, which is so funny. I mean, it's unusual. We saw her yesterday at 39. She did not get a good 1. She turned the hell out of 2, and then from there she was good. 3 is the lead. It's 2 1/4 of a second. But she'll want to and need to really get all the way down this to challenge Regina, who's coming up just next.
Oh.
Better 1, but she's out the tail. Let's see how 2 is. Oh, she's out the back
again. She's still in it, though.
Control.
She's still there.
Needs a 4.
She's there on 4. She's still there. She's made this up.
Come on, Whitney.
And I'll tell you what, she has made the pass.
There you go. That was an incredible pass there from Whitney. Not massively a good turn in there, but just kept moving. And I think you see the separation between kind of Whitney and maybe some of the other girls is her position behind the boat is immaculate every single time, and her drive off the second wake is just fantastic.
What was that expression in Rocky? It's not a matter of how hard you can hit. It's a matter of how hard you can get hit and keep moving forwards.
And I mean, just like you see here, like you said, Freddie, out of 1, just finishing a little back, but by that second wake, she's dialed in again. She's maybe pulling a touch long, which she has to do. And again, messy, but by that second wake, she's getting that ski moving. She's carrying her rotation, carrying her direction, and doing a fantastic job of just staying in it. A little late, but just keeps moving. Incredible skiing there from Whitney. I think really letting kind of experience do the talking and showing why she's so good. Great 39 there.
And not to beat a boring drum, but I think the reason that she is getting around those boys more than the other girls is because she's so damn centered over the ski.
Oh, so yeah, so by that first wake, every time, boom, she's there.
She's over the middle. She's riding that ski. The ski's running obviously on edge, but parallel to the water, so she's getting as much speed as she can. So
100%.
she's, and of course from there she's got the swing, and she can rotate, roll that ski off the second wake from the middle of it instead of from a negative tail position.
Yeah, I like that phrase. I like that phrase, the negative. Yeah, like you say, when you come in and that tail's just not where it needs to be. All right, so let's see if she can get a positive tail position here on 41. This is the second 10-2 of her weekend, so 41. Yeah. Let's see what she can put together. She had a half in round 1.
That's correct.
And getting that one-handed gate, pulling through those gates. She's into 1. Oh, wow, an incredible hold.
Does she make it round buoy number 2?
That'd be a huge score if she got around 2. I think it's going to be tricky.
It. I don't think. I didn't see a boy.
I don't.
She definitely tried to sell it.
She did. It's hard to, the boys are so incredibly soft, and I mean these are Wally boys that are kind of pumped down, so it's impossible to feel. You just got to kind of throw your feet out there.
This is going to be our best perspective.
Yeah.
Out of all the camera angles, look at this. Round buoy number 1.
Me, she came out a little bit on the tail to have got her around 2.
Incredible. No, no. On the inside. That is a unofficial one there, but
it's an official one.
Rob.
That's, if they give,
hey,
if
you never know, Freddie.
Then we'll be quite upset with them.
There'll be a riot. Not with TWBC. Not with TWBC. I can't get my words out. TWBC here. We have camera angles up the wazoo, and yeah, that is an official score of 1 at 10.25. Vince needs to upgrade his font a little bit there. It's hard to see.
Confirmed. Vince would have just been replaying it and replaying it and replaying it in there, going, wait till you get the correct result.
All right, then. So that is 1 at 10.25 meters. That is enough for the lead, and it's enough to give Whitney McClintock-Rini at least a second place spot on the podium to possibly round off a season. But don't forget, it's still a viable target. It's a viable target for our last competitor.
100%. I mean, Regina's been, just inside two out of the 2 rounds?
Something like that, yeah.
And I interestingly just got a weather warning, which is very dramatic.
Yes.
Usually you can ignore them, saying that we're going to be getting a light shower in about 15 minutes, so...
just in time for the runoff.
Just in time for the runoff.
So where were you the last 3 hours with that information?
Why?
Yeah, because then we could have moved the tournament, Tony, right?
Yeah.
We could. I mean, if only Rob was here, then we could have done something about the weather.
If only.
So Whitney's put herself in first place with 1 skier to go. So she is either going to get second for the 6th time this year or first for the 2nd time this year. She's been there or thereabouts. Her worst result of the season was at Travers, where she came 4th with a bit of a sort of unlikely 3 at 39 in that tournament. Let's see what Regina can do. Of course, Regina, no stranger to being off the dot last, and someone that has seen Whitney go out and run 39 in front of her, probably, 50 odd times over the years. I don't think that's an exaggeration. And she'll know what she has to do, and she's been running 39 pretty easily so far this weekend. So we're going to see her go and do the same. It's going to stress her out a little bit that she hasn't got around 2, but if there's someone that can do it, it is Regina. And last tournament of the year, maybe she'll throw it out there.
And it's interesting. I mean, we talked about it a lot on day 1. It hasn't been too much of an issue today. But the sun is starting to almost set below those trees. So it's going to be, the conditions are going to be getting a touch tougher for Regina as the day moves on. But she's incredibly experienced. Obviously coming second here last year was our previous winner, Elizabeth Montavon. Unfortunately, not able to put it out there again today. But we have Regina Jaques coming in here, 32 off, 30 meters, standard start line for Regina, looking smooth as she makes her way through 1.
Okay,
through 2.
She sets up on Bravo 1. And I'm sure Freddie has his opinions in regards to zero-off settings and all that kind of stuff.
Is this controversial topic number 3 that we're coming along?
Yes, and I wish we kind of get the controversial topic sponsored, you know.
Controversial topic with Tony.
Sponsored
They'll just have to
by-
get more and more controversial.
I was going to say, there's only so many
will pull out.
There's only so many controversial topics we have that we're allowed to talk about.
There's the illustration right there.
That's a lot of bees, actually. That's surprising. Oh, no. Well, no. Oh, I thought that was like a slider of how many. Huh? Took me a minute to figure out the slider.
Okay, so if you're trying to set up your zero-off setting for the first time in a while.
A2.
A2. What would you say?
Well,
Alpha
I
2?
mean, I changed mine this weekend, not to much success, but yeah, don't ask me. I'll mess around with it depending on how I feel the boat feels or the driver or whatever.
Don't ask me. Whitney's asking how to go to 39. I mean, don't ask me. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I don't think she watched you, Rob.
Oh, good. She should have done. It's a good job she didn't. Yeah, I mean, letters is letters. It's not a massive difference until you're starting to get kind of midway through to the shorter ropes, kind of 28 onwards. Obviously, it makes a difference to everyone. But I feel like we see on these tournaments every weekend is that it's almost like a 60-70% A2 rating.
Something like that, yeah.
And you have obviously Nate's famous for never changing from A2. That sways a lot of people.
But that's the thing as well. In the last couple of seasons, you had the ability to switch from pass to pass if you want to.
Yeah, but and I have done in the past. But I like to one sec. We'll see Regina come here 35 off. Should be relatively routine. Beautiful looking out of 2. Very early as she comes into 3. Smooth as you like out of 4. Beautiful 5 and not a step wrong. That was an amazing
so early into
30.
number
Yeah,
6.
that was an
Look at
amazing
that.
12 meters 35 off there. But yeah, I mean, for me, it's I ski behind Nautiques a lot at the minute, so I just kind of know that A2 is kind of where it is. But let's see who Wade has in Wade's World.
Okay, and brief.
Hey guys, here with Miss Whitney McClintock-Rini, our leader on the dock. It's got to feel good, right?
It does feel good to be the leader. Not as good to be the leader with 1. I would really like to have had 2, but that's all right. This is an amazing tournament, amazing boat, amazing driver. We're having fun.
No, and it's like end of the year, sunlight, South Florida. Yeah, can't be any better than this, right?
I watched the sunrise in my bedroom on the penthouse this morning. I got upgraded last night in my bedroom. So here we are. Woke up at sunrise, skiing at sunset.
We're enjoying. She's got to sit and wait 2 more passes. Back to you, Tony.
Yep, feels so good. Chuck Mangione, 1977.
The way I have no idea. I was so far away from being
Rob?
born there. No, so far away from being born.
Chuck Mangione, 1977.
Yes, it was one of the very few top 10 singles released in that era with the person with a flugelhorn.
I have no idea what a flugelhorn is.
Okay.
Yeah, we're getting some amazing facts out of you today, Tony. I love it.
Tony, have you
I
been
love
in the
it.
sun too long?
He's
been alone a lot this weekend, bless him.
Yeah, he's been
I've been alone a lot.
I don't know how many tournaments I've been this season, but I know that I've been at a tournament for at least 55 days out of this season.
Hey, we've been there with you, Tony, and we've been skiing.
No, you haven't.
All right.
Were you at the Nationals?
Let's see Regina Jaquez. See what she can put together here. This is 38 off.
11.25.
She's going to need to get through it to make sure she's in with a chance of getting that lead. Or a little back out of 2, but shouldn't be too worrisome. Big hook up out of
drops
3.
in hard.
Beautiful out of 4. She's back on time. Oh, a little choppy there at 5, and just having some problems there on that 135 that whole way down. 1 was pretty smooth, but then back out of 2, which she looks like she's been struggling with kind of all weekend, and pulling it out the bag at 3 ball, but now they've got a heart racing just a little bit.
All right, so the work is still yet to be complete there for Regina Jaquez. This is 38 off, 11.25 meters, and you know, having seen her run this on so many occasions, she's definitely run it a lot smoother than this, you know, and you kind of like feel that maybe it's not altogether automatic for Regina Jaquez.
It was deeper than she wanted to be there at 3 for sure.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, a little bit looser than we're used to seeing her. And like I say, it's not, super easy here. There's just something, there's a little curveball here and there that's going to get you.
Yeah, and it's yeah, there's definitely big scores are able to be ran here, but yeah, you got to be on your toes.
All right then.
Definitely, for sure.
A quick reminder that the raffle is still going on for that free trip to Ski Paradise in Acapulco. Get those raffle tickets in to be in with a chance to win a trip to the Ski Paradise in Acapulco for those of you along the shoreline. And online, your final chances to vote for your skier of the day. Waterskibroadcasting.com/play. Waterskibroadcasting.com/play. Was the performance of Whitney McClintock-Rini worthy of your vote? What about Dane Meckler or Nate Smith or even Handsome Rob?
Hey, my body slam at 2 at 39. I'm giving myself a pat on the back for that one. Let's hope Regina does not need to body slam here. This is 39 off. This is for a chance at the lead. 3 will guarantee her second place. Let's see what she can do. Good hook up out of 1. Beautiful out of 2. She is in this pass. She is early. Not the 3 that she wanted. She's going to have to fight her way through it. Good out of 4. Big out of 5. And she is through that pass. I love that dockside view. Seeing Whitney, how she reacts as we move through. But that 3 was not what she wanted. She's been struggling at 5 this year, not 3. So
yeah, it's funny. So Mastercraft Pro, we saw her come into 5 in good shape and fall. And actually, same at California Pro-Am. She messed up there. So it was 3 she messed up here, but not a fatal point.
And we have an American Airlines plane crossing over the lake. Is that a fate for the future? American Airlines, Regina the American. Let's see.
Couldn't have been better into 3 actually. She just came in.
Do you think just a little long off the handle, got a little stretched? Whoa, a lot of mess out of 3, and
the 4 was amazing.
Yeah, she's back on it fantastically out of that. Great skiing there from Regina. And we have had a 1 in round 1. We have had a 1 in round 2. What are we going to see in round 3? Is she going to get the 2? She had, I believe, the last pro tournament, she had a 2 at 41 at the Travers Grand Prix. So
yeah, she did.
She knows she can do it. She knows she is capable. Let's see. This is, it's one of those positions that Freddie's been in it a lot more than me, but it's kind of a position. I don't think I've been in it yet, fortunately, but she knows that if she turns 1, she obviously has the chance for the win. She could S-turn it and kind of hedge her bets on the head-to-head. She's run 39 on the runoff. She's ran it every round so far. I don't know. It's one of those decisions. I think knowing Regina, she's probably just going to go for it and
we'll see
what she can put together.
We'll see.
Can she win this for the first time? Probably one of the few tournaments that she has not ran. She is coming She is coming in on 41, 10.25 meters, pulling out for that gate. Let's see what she can do. She gets a very good one, and she is around 2.
And that's your champion right there in the 2022 Miami Pro. It is Regina Jacquez.
Big congratulations. That was some fantastic skiing. What a 1. That was clean as you can get.
And she's made amends there for last year. Last year, she was very upset because she got a 1 1/4 at 39 in the runoff that she did against Elizabeth Montavon.
Yeah.
And here, that was a clear 1 1/2. 1 1/4 would have worked, but she got around 2. And that's fine.
Wide, clear. Could have turned it. Great skiing there from Regina. And let's head to Wade.
So, guys, I'm here with a bit of an elated and a bit disappointed Whitney McClintock-Rini. So, yeah, walks through. It's always good to get a podium, but yeah, a little bit left.
I would say even more positive than that, running 39 in a final, it doesn't happen very often for us. It's happening more and more, and I'm thankful to be part of that. Regina is a beast, and she does not like getting second place. And we have tied this year a couple of times. I think I've tied once with Jamie. She's tied once with Jamie. We've just kind of been going back and forth, and we've all been on the top of the podium this year. It's been super fun to be on this journey with these ladies this summer. So awesome skiing for Regina. She skied great all weekend. I feel like I was skiing really, really well coming into this event, and I was ready to do more than 1. So it's a little disappointing to come away with a 1/2 and a 1, but it's just going to make me more hungry for next year.
Well, I think for the audience at home that feel the same as me is since the Malibu last year when 4 of you guys made it through to the 10-2-5 in the final, that's what we sort of come to expect, and we love it now. So the fact that 2 of you guys right in there to the bitter end, that's what we want, you know?
And that 2 ball was so close. So it would be super fun to tie with her and go out for another runoff. But good job to Regina for winning at sunset.
Well done. We'll send it back to Tony.
Why, thank you very much. And congratulations to all of those that have placed themselves on our podium. The champion, Regina Jaquist, who we'll talk to in just a moment, and runner-up, Whitney McClintock-Rini. We're going to have our award presentations take place in the next few minutes, but before that, let's check in with Wade's World.
So here with El Champion next year, she'll be trading in her blue jersey for a red one. That must feel good. End of the season in a great way.
To end the season, yeah. No, I'm really excited. Thanks for everyone that put the Miami Pro Slalom on. Great event, and it's always to take home a win. They get sweeter and sweeter every time. So no doubt, thanks to all my crew that gets me to where I'm at. Couldn't do it without them.
Hey, so let's talk about the men. You guys, both 39. We're getting to expect that, as I just said with Whitney. So the fans at home, so what does it mean for you to like be pushing the sport to where it's really never been?
No, it's amazing. You know, people always ask, like, with Whitney and everything, you know, but honestly, we wouldn't be where we were if we hadn't had each other our whole lives, literally our whole lives, pushing each other. And so I think that whole pushing the women's water skiing actually came from that early age at 15, 16, when we were hitting the water at pro events and just always there, still to this day. It's awesome. It's awesome to see both of us out there and running 39s in the finals. It feels good. And, you know, it's just a sweet way to end the season with both of us finishing like that.
Well, Miss Regina, I may not be right very much, but when I saw you when you're 17 years old, I said, she's going to be the best slalom skier in the world one day, and now she is. We're having fun. Back to you guys, Tony.
All right, then. Thanks a lot there. Congratulations to Regina Jaquist, and congratulations on a great season. That was the conclusion of the women's slalom Pro Tour season, and it saw Regina Jaquist take the win here, ahead of Whitney McClintock-Rini, ahead of Vanessa Veek. Paige Rini in 4th, Chelsea Mills 5th, Elizabeth Montavon 6th, Alicia Bagnoli in 7th, and Ali Nicholson in 8th. So that's the leaderboard for this competition. Now let's take a quick look at the Pro Tour standings. Jamie Bull, your champion, with 360. Oh, the point differential shrunk there, right there.
I was going to say, yeah, that's good catch up.
Indeed. Regina Jaquist in 2nd, Whitney McClintock-Rini in 3rd, Ali Nicholson 4th, Ali Garcia in 5th, Yanni, Rini, Mills, Bagnoli, Truelove, Montavon, and Vanessa Veek make up the remaining positions from 6 all the way through to 12. So, have you enjoyed it, guys?
I have had a great time on this desk with you two. Thank you very much for having me.
What about you, Freddie?
It's, as always, wonderful. But, I mean, I think I will speak on behalf of everyone that's watched this whole season. I know you're not going to blow your own trumpet, but thank you to TWBC for an incredible year. It gets better every year, and you know, you're really making taking the sport to new heights. And I would say that the only reason we have a future is because of you guys. So thank you very much, Tony, Vince, Alice, even Connor, Trey, John, everyone. Thank you. Thank you very much on behalf of everyone.
I second that one 100%. We could not be here as a sport without you guys, so we appreciate that a lot.
Why, thank you very much. And we are about to go into our prize presentation. Stick around for that. Also, we're going to reveal the audience prize winner for the women's slalom ski. So stick around for that as well. But take a breather, take a quick break, and we'll be back in just a few minutes right after these for the award presentations of the 2022 Miami Pro Slalom.
Hi, my name is Brantley Hawkins. I'm one of the co-founders here at New Dimensions Wellness. My partner and I have over 20 plus years of sports medicine and exercise experience working with the most elite athletes in the world. Together we have developed a proven system that has been sought out by these professional athletes and is now available to you.
You will move your body and loosen your joints in ways that you haven't before. It's not your typical weight training, it's not CrossFit, and it's not crunch fitness.
Once I got in here, it was a big eye-opener how much different that they go about everything.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat? A place where that summer feeling lasts all year long. A place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers. A place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions, and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Waterski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterskiResort.com.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, a good afternoon, or rather good evening, and welcome to the prize presentations in this, the 2022 Miami Pro Slalom. Let's give it up for the organization, please. Now, before we go into the prize awards proper, let me hand over the mic to our great friend Gonzalo Pichera, who has a few awards and some words to say.
Thank you, Tony. Well, I want to thank all the people from the Greater Miami Ski Club, the members. We have about 20 families that supported this event. Thank you for the sponsors. Thank you for the Pantera amphibious boat, car boat. Oops. Thank you for the Taiga Motorsports, jet skis, electric. And thank you for the officials and judges. So we have a special presentation right now and awards for the officials. We had 16 officials. And we have 2 awards, which that includes 4 nights, 5 days in Punta Cana, and all-inclusive resorts, thanks to the family Chapur, which is members of the ski club. Okay? So then my lovely daughter will pull the name right there. Just shake it, shake it, shake it, shake it, shake it. And then the first official, the first name of the official will be John Sheely. John Sheely is the first official. John, right here, John. Okay, that's one. Let's get another one. The second official goes to Jeff Kepcha. Jeff, okay, you are 4 nights, 5 days in Punta Cana, all-inclusive resorts. John Sheely, one of the judges, and Jeff, one of the drivers. Now, what is it? It's a 4-night resort. Okay.
It's got to be worth something.
Alrighty. Okay, John. This is for you.
Oh wow, thank you.
And John, this is for you.
Oh, it's empty.
Where's the envelope?
Awesome, thank you. What'd you win, Jeff? 4 nights. Oh, there were 2 of them.
Okay. There you
I
go.
think we're going together, Jeff.
No. It's actually for 2.
It's
for 2. Alrighty? Yeah.
Nice.
There you go, John. That's for you.
Thanks, Gonzalo.
Buddy, thanks
you.
for your help. Okay.
Yeah.
Appreciate it. Also, we also have prize for the skiers. That's the award. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Okay. We have also 3 nights. I'm sorry, 4 nights, 5 days for the 16 finalists for today's final event. So we have, in this case, we have 3 awards to all 16 skiers. So the skiers are, no more, move that way. And you gotta get, no. Yeah. Just mix them up there. Okay, the names for the 16 skiers are as follow. Put them in there. Okay, mix them up again. All right, we have three awards. Ready? 4 nights, 5 days in the Palace Resort in Cancun for 3 skiers, 16 finalists. The first one is for Sasha. Sasha is the first winner. Sasha's first winner, 4 nights, 5 days in Cancun. The second prize goes to, pull it again. Nate Smith, second winner. Palace Resort. That's for you, bud. 4 nights, 5 days. It's about $3,000 worth. Yeah?
Thank you.
Nate, Palace Resort in Cancun.
Awesome.
4 days. 4 nights, 5 nights.
Sweet.
Congratulations.
Thank you, I appreciate it.
And the last one goes to, mix it up.
Yeah.
Regina Jaquez. Regina. Palace Resort in Cancun. 4 nights, 5 days. This is worth at least $2,500. Thank you, guys. Thank you for the family Shapur from the member of the ski club. Awesome. Thank you. Yeah, no, hold on. That's it. Then we have the raffle. This is an auction for Ski Paradise. We collected. Okay. We sold tickets, $50 a ticket. This is for a whole week in Ski Paradise. And we have the tickets right here. It's just for one person, though. No, take this off. Yeah. Okay, this is for 1 week at Ski Paradise, worth $3,900. Only one person. Shake it around. And a winner is Sylvie. Where's the name? Sylvie, where are you? Sylvie, she must be still cooking or something. Where is she? Okay. Anyway, Sylvie's the Tony. Back to you. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much indeed for that. Let's give it up for him, please, for the hard work that he here for this event. Thank you very much indeed. All right, before we go into the major prizes, let me go into the interactive prizes for our TWBC viewers. Benoit Lance from Belgium wins the men's audience prize, and the women's audience prize goes to Alexos Statos of Greece. Could give you congratulations to each of those individuals for winning the skier audience prize. All right, let's go into the major awards, starting off with the men's slalom competition. Going to go into the men's slalom competition because that's the first of our finals. So, ladies and gentlemen, presenting to you in 5th place in the men's slalom competition, Cole McCormick. Okay, just been informed that we are presenting prizes to 8th, so stand by there at 5th place there, Cole, as I present to you the award winners, starting off in 8th. In 8th place, Will Asher. In 7th, Freddie Winter. And Sasha Deska in 6th. Those three, come on down, please, to receive your checks. Will Asher, Freddie Winter in 7th, Sasha Deska in 6th. Cole McCormick in 5th, who is already here. There you go. Come on down, Freddie. All right then, folks. Continuing on. In 4th place via the runoff, it is Robert Hazelwood. There you go, Robert, in 4th place. In 3rd place, from Canada, Stephen Nephew. All right, here we go. Top 2. Your runner-up is Dane Meckler. Dane Meckler, runner-up in 2nd place. And as he gets the award for 2nd place, I have something else for him as well. because with one of the highest percentage votes in this entire season at 34%, the skier of the day is Dane Meckler. And now, ladies and gentlemen, presenting to you your champion for the second consecutive year at the Miami Pro Slalom with his score into 10.25 meters. Let's give it up, please, for Nate Smith. Nate Smith, your champion. And as always, I give the champion an opportunity to speak.
Thanks, Tony. I'm just happy to be back on the water, and also for Gonzalo for organizing this tournament. Our second year back down here in Miami. It's the end of the year, but it's a good way to finish off the year down here in sunny Florida. So we really appreciate you and your team for putting in the hard work to bring us back down here, and hopefully be back down here again next year. So all the sponsors that have chipped in to allow us to do this as well. So thank you, guys.
Ladies and gentlemen, presenting to you your 8 skiers on the dock. Will Asher, Freddie Winter, Sasha Desker, Robert Hazelwood, Dane Meckler, Stephen Nephew, Cole McCormick, and your champion, Nate Smith. And now, ladies and gentlemen, presenting to you the top 8 in the women's slalom finals. In 8th spot is Ali Nicholson. In 7th spot, from Italy, Alice Bagnoli. In 6th place, Elizabeth Montavon Island. Fifth place, Chelsea Mills.
Try to squeeze.
All right, continuing on. In 4th place, Paige Reaney. And now presenting to you your top 3 finishers. In 3rd place, Vanessa Wieg. And presenting your top 2, your runner-up and 2nd place, Whitney McClintock-Reaney. Regina, are you fine with this? Okay, ladies and gentlemen, your champion for 2022, Regina Jaquess. Or, ladies and gentlemen, rounding off the season in style, Regina Jaquess. I'll give you the microphone again.
Thank you, Tony. Hey, thank you everybody here for coming out and everybody that's working this event. Miami Pro Slalom, you guys keep stepping it up each year. So thank you for keeping this event going and making it better each year. The girls, we all skied amazing. We keep pushing each other, so it's awesome to be able to stay on the podium. So thank you, guys.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, presenting to you your award recipients, Ali Nicholson, Alicia Bagnoli, Elizabeth Montavon Island, Paige Reaney, Whitney McClintock Reaney, Vanessa Veek, Chelsea Mills, and your champion, Regina Jaquess. Oh, you want the microphone now, do you? You got the first part right. All right, then. Okay, so we got some awards, some end-of-season awards to present. And this involves the year-long season that is the Waterski Pro Tour. At this time, we will call the top 3 women in the Waterski Pro Tour rankings. And in 3rd place on the Waterski Pro Tour is Whitney McClintock Reaney. All right, in 2nd spot is Regina Jaquess. And ladies and gentlemen, your Women's Pro Tour Series champion. And we present this to Zane Reaney in absentia. The winner in the Women's Slalom Pro Tour Series is Jamie Bull. Oh, isn't that cute? Ladies and gentlemen, presenting to you your Pro Tour Award recipients. 3rd place, Whitney McClintock Reaney. 2nd place, Regina Jaquess. Jamie Bull, your winner in the Waterski Pro Tour Women's standings. And accepting that award in absentia is Zane Reaney. All right, now we're going to present the Pro Tour Awards for the men. In 3rd place, Nate Smith. In 2nd spot on the Waterski Pro Tour for 2022, it is none other than Freddie Winter. Okay. Oh, we'll present it and then I'll do this. So Freddie Winter taking up the runner-up in the Waterski Pro Tour because your winner of the Waterski Pro Tour men's slalom event for 2022 is Will Asher.
Who's first? You want to do the award first?
And Will, you're on the top of the rung. What say you?
Yeah, it's been a great season. 2022 is nice to for us to have so many events and be able to travel around the world and just have a great time. This is the final one of the season. Now we get to go in the off season and have a good time. And I just want to thank everybody that was able to put this together. You know, all the guys at TWBC and the Pro Waterski Tour. And yeah, let's have a great off season and see everybody next year.
Ladies and gentlemen, once again, your top 3 on the Waterski Pro Tour. Nate Smith in 3rd, Freddie Winter in 2nd, and your champion, Will Asher. Okay. Sir, I believe you've got 1 or 2 more awards for us before we go into the final stanza in this award presentation.
Yes, I do, Tony. I want to make this a special presentation for 3 officials that help us put this together. So I'm going to call you names, and please come up to the dock. Chief Judge, Charlotte Melchers. Charlotte. This is for you. They misspell your last name, but I will correct it.
That's okay. Thank you.
Thank you for your
Great
help.
job.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Also, I want to recognize the chief scorer, Mark Harvat. And last, I want to recognize the registration and also scorer, Nancy Losuro. All right. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you for your help.
You're welcome. Appreciate you having me down.
Thanks, man.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's almost time, and traditionally what I do at this particular event is say a few words to round off the end of the season, so here goes. I'm sure that by anyone's metric, the season has been a tremendous one to remember. Last season, TWBC was present for 12 events. This time it was close to 15, with still 2 more events to go in Latin America before the 2022 season is officially in the history books. I'd like to acknowledge the achievements and the appreciation to certain groups, including firstly to the crew at TWBC who have worked long and hard to make these tournaments happen, so far as the visual aspect, going online to all points around the world. Secondly, what about the tournament organizers? We really truly appreciate their participation, because without them we wouldn't have tournaments, and they slave hard, they work hard, they take a number of different risks to make these competitions happen, and they should be appreciated one and all. Thirdly, the sponsors, big and small, their material and financial support of these events and the broadcast has been vital. We need to give a big ups there to the sponsors. The officiating crew, they've had to endure a lot of scrutiny over the last 12 months, but they've done it with grace, they've done it with professionalism, and they should be commended. Also, the athletes and their associates. Without the athletes, without their appropriate entourage, we wouldn't have the competitors. And they've all produced performances that were memorable, including Will Asher breaking the European record this season. Nate Smith going the full calendar year from California to California without ever leaving the podium. The first ever runoff at 10.25 meters. Alicia Bagnoli tying the Italian national slalom record a few weeks ago. Thomas De Gasperi, who took an emotionally charged victory at Ricchetto this summer to claim his 9th European title. Ryan Dodd, jumping 240 feet on his first attempt to win the Mastercraft Pro. And finally, the Little Rippers, who skied their little hearts out at the recent US Nationals in Kansas. From the likes of Jonathan Davis, who at the age of 3 competed in the Boys One Tricks event, all the way through to the continuing demonstration by the Kruger brothers that the apple doesn't fall, scrub that, fly too far away from the tree. They've all left an indelible mark on that event and made their dedication continue. Lastly, the fans. Your passion and dedication of the sport are to be commended, and they're no less appreciated by the aforementioned groups. So, that's it. I hope I've only privilege of your time throughout the course of the season. Until next time, which is the Pan American Championships in Santiago de Chile, it is ciao for now. I'm off.